Banky.
This dude crazy as shit, man.
Oh man, y'all killing me, man.
Am I on?
Yeah, you on?
I don't know what the fuck. Is it still my my audio or is it my
Your video's on.
Yeah, your camera's still on, bro.
I see you. Back camera.
Yeah, we see you. That's why I said close your mouth. You sit there with all this shit on YouTube. You know, these weirdos will screenshot you and shit. They make a poster of you and put it in their room.
Hey man, fuck them. Make me famous.
Hell yeah. That nigga Maul over there looking like Debo little brother, Seabo.
Let me see.
What's your thoughts on that question, though, Maul?
Did I got it?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you smooth, family.
All right. Now what was the question again?
If you had to take up a breeding practice right now with your dogs, would it be family, line, or strain breeding, and for what reason?
Okay. Yeah, I remember the question. Well, me personally, I would do so I think I would breed off a dog, but I would have his family members in concert with him. So meaning like if I were to breed off towards Bully's son, you know what I'm saying, I would use his different families as my out, if you know what I'm saying. So it'll I guess it'll be let me see what's a good example. Yeah, I guess of Bully son. Say like for instance how the Jeep dogs are kind of put together. And I seen somebody put a pair together, the dude Irish Jerry or whatever. He had put Midnight Cowboy back to his version of it. You know, if you've seen any of the Irish Jerry dogs, he put Midnight.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. Smash that button. Smash that button. Smash that button. Walk them down, Ram in the building. What's up, man? You know how we do, man. What the hell? We got some. We got a little bit of sizzles. A little sizzle, some of that old school sizzles. You know, every now and then I like to flip back and listen to that shit. You know, Cosmo Con TV, what up? Salute. What the helly? What the helly, man? Hey, you guys get that magazine, get that reloaded, we put the we putting the fire to that volume 4. We're putting the fire to the volume 4. So just be on the lookout. We got a lot of good things popping up. So just be on the lookout.
Night Cowboy to his version of the Jeep dog. So he was basically putting the Bully son family back up in there, but you know he was still using Jeep as the lead singer, kind of like how like the say for instance Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5. You know, what I'm saying they're his backup. So it's the same family. You know, so you kind of essentially is line breeding of the family breeding or cousin breeding or however you want to put it. You know, but I do believe in using a certain particular.
You went on mute. You hit your mute button on accident. Oh, yeah. Maul having technical difficulties, but yeah, that's y'all there. Yeah, there you go, Maul. You back?
Yeah. So I do believe in having a star in front of the dog. So
and we putting belt to ass.
How people say
we putting belt to ass, man. Ain't nobody want no smoke with Buck City. You know, I came with the receipts. I shut dude's whole shit down. Their whole campaign went down as fucking smoke. You feel me? It's when that cream rise to that top, man. It's a beautiful thing. You know? We standing on what we standing on. You know? At the end of the day, We ain't never told on nobody. We done kept it 1,000. And at the end of the day, man, I wouldn't trade that for nothing.
A dog is a G dog. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You're gonna see that. You would see that if I were to use, but I guess I would use all his family. Like I guess much like you see the, for example, much like you see the Honey Bunch oldest dogs.
Yes.
It's a family. They use different ones of a breeding, but Honey Bunch is the star of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's a good way to look at it, bro.
Yeah.
I-
So it's a family breeding. You know, but it's still it's narrowed down to a particular dog. So I don't lose my focus. So when I do see my males, they're gonna look like that same dog, but it may be he still can look like within the family of the dog. You know what I'm trying to say?
You have you have a matriarch
Yeah,
type
there you
breed.
go.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's where I'm at with it.
Like everybody come back home to Big Mama house.
Lamont
Yeah,
Grant,
there you go.
AQ, what up?
Yeah, that was what I wanted to see. What everybody was gonna say, and Buck actually brought me right to the point. A lot of times, the first thing I see when I see people get dogs is they go completely away from where they actually were, and if something happened, if you do that, you lose.
Yeah, I miss these ones. These are the ones that was shutting down people's whole catalog. You know, I could put 3 or 4 of these together, and it's literally enough content, and you know, it's shutting down dudes' whole catalogs. That's why they mad. That's why they're disgruntled. The disgruntled employee. You know, they just don't have the charisma.
Lose everything you want you had soon as you go away from it, because that's what that's exactly what like his buddy did. And I had a buddy, and I kept telling him, find something like yours and go ahead and bring it back together, or do a mother son breeding, because you need to lock in those traits, because you went through this many dogs to find that perfect specimen. Now go ahead and put him back with his mom and lock in that trait. And he did it. And because he did it, he looked back and he told me, he was like, man, I'm so glad that I did what you said, because I was actually able to lock in those traits.
Well, I talked to Vince Cooper also, and so he looked at it as when he did go out, like when he did go out of his line, when they did the Bolio crosses to the Boomerang and stuff, he looked at it as that was the same family. You know what I'm saying? You know,
True.
now we look at it now when we see a Bolio dog, because we see a Patrick, you know, real down, and his is a more of a concentrated breeding. When you see a Patrick dog, it's kind of a cross now, but back when he was doing it, you know, 40 years ago, when you see them Boomerang dogs, you see the Bolio up in there, you would see the closeness of the relative. They had not yet divided as far. You know, I guess now a Boomerang Bolio would be considered a cross, but back then they were trying to add more of the Goldie or the Closet Zeke up in there, and that like how I gear my when, you know, if I was to foresee my program, I would gear it like as them guys did right there. For if I needed an out, I know also is Joni Winchester. She had did a breeding. I noticed Thompson's. You got how you like them Soros dogs you got over there?
Oh man, I acquired one from Joni. Shout out to Joni.
Yeah,
That's a real one there, bro. You know, looks could be deceiving, man. Till she opened her mouth and shit. You like, what the fuck? Shout out to Miss Joni, man.
She tried to BBC hunt your ass, nigga. You know that's the queen of spades.
Yeah, I knew her since I was a kid, and I finally had. I never, you know, I would call her also, And I seen her on Facebook, and she had inboxed me. She said, "Is this my little Jamal?"
Oh shit! That nigga Mole over there swinging that BBC on that old lady.
But what I can say about that dog is, I like I said, I'm not versed in a bunch of them. I acquired the dog because I thought it would go good as something to put with some of the boiled stuff that I had. But I honestly say, from just the one dog, it's probably one of the most people-friendly, people-loving dogs I ever seen, and it's probably one of the most intelligent dogs. Like, I would say I would feel comfortable leaving her dog with a small infant and walk off type status, because that's how loving that dog is, man. And it was always like that. Like, I mean, just great with people, man, like they bond with you. Like, from that one dog, I got a hell of a lot of respect for that lady program, man. That's a trait.
Hey,
Mom.
That's a trait.
Do they do this? Do they do this? That dog, the Soros dog, do they do like a little thing with their mouth, show their teeth a little bit?
That smile.
They'll smile. She'll smile and she'll jump on anything. I mean, probably the most athletic dog compared to what I was seeing is that dog. I mean, and just the intelligence is creepy. When I mean it's creepy, it's creepy. I put a top on a kennel, and that dog sat there and watched every place I tied that top to. And then when I put in it, I'm telling you, man, no bullshit. This dog jumped around until she found the weak spot, climbed up the cage, pushed her head up like, yeah, I got you. Like, they play games with you. That's creepy intelligence. Creepy.
Inside, that bitch was on the roof fixing the AC with that nigga work shirt on.
At 6 months, that dog could scale a 6-foot fence. At 6 months, ease, not struggle. Climb up the shit like Spider-Man.
Hey, you know, a smart dog. I've had I'm sure we all have had a stupid dog. I've had a dog that would like take a drop of deuce right in front of their dog, right in front of their house, versus some dogs that like go to the side. So a smart dog, man, you appreciate a smart dog when you see one though.
Hell yeah, bro. I had a dumbass dog used to shit in his water bowl, man. Yeah. Like, you fucking idiot. Them motherfuckers a straight dick face for that shit. Every day that nigga shit in there like he fucking was a human, used to use the toilet or something, nigga.
Yeah. But back to what Joni had told me, you know that dog Hinamoa that's in the pedigree. I don't know if you ever seen him, Thompson.
Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah. I asked her, I said why she had did that cross. And she said, well, you know, that's like a when we do go out, that's like a family cross, a cousin. She called it a cousin breed. You know,
yeah, so, like with the Greenwoods.
Yeah.
That's when the stuff changed. When you could acknowledge, because if you look at what she was putting together, and you'll see that when she started going back to the way it was, the dogs changed dramatically. You know what I mean? But you got to acknowledge, you can't be kennel blind. You got to be acknowledging that you need to go ahead and mix it up a little bit. But it changed.
Right. I think, like somebody was saying, Bert, he did it with the Cottingham also.
Yeah, I was saying it, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting when you see a lot of the older dog men do that dreaded cross. As you guys had made a little, had a little thing talking about that, which way they go. And to me, I see when they go out, you see to it what's going on. Like you see Tom Garner, how he got that Cottingham blood also. It makes you wonder why he got that. You know, what does he know? He got that blood for some reason. I know he got to make some money off it, but it was somewhere in there that it must have benefited his dogs. Obviously, there was always rumors about the Cottingham stuff being crossed into his dogs as they seem to hold up to the standard, and then obviously turn red nose, you know, which.
Hey, salute to the original Dog Talk unit. If you guys remember them days, man, there was so much good cooking, man. So much good entertainment and knowledge being kicked organically. Just guys just really going in, man. Class personified, man. Professional. I see why all the other channels want to do try to do. I ain't seen nobody yet that could do it, you know. And You could say, yeah, Buck City talking shit or whatever, but you know, it is what it is. And the numbers show too. And I look at some of these videos that we was putting down back then, and yeah, they had way more views than motherfuckers too. You know, I mean, it was a substantial amount of more everything going on, you know, and them creativity, you know, them creative times, you know. So, you know what it is. Pay homage. AQ. Who's your picks for the Super Bowl? Say it now. Say the picks for the Super Bowl now. I don't want nobody waffling. We got to get it in stone now. It's a final 8 teams left. You can pick 2 teams. Who they gonna be? Smash that like button. Grab that APBT magazine. He said Broncos, Seahawks. Seahawks got an uphill battle, but I think they could overcome it, especially they got everything at home. So I think they could possibly run the table. They could possibly run that table. Broncos, I gotta see how they collide after this bye week. You know, that bye week's a mug, man. Come off. Sometimes you come out rusty. Sometimes that team that been hunting the whole time, you know, they come out, they got a little bit more to lose, you know. He said all this, but he said it's fucking up the community. Yeah, you don't got to come to my channel, Badger. No, you don't got to come over here, man. We don't really like custers anyway, especially if you ain't going to call in, you know. If I drop that link and you call in, you know, you can talk about it. I'll listen to you. But if not that, I mean, my channel, for one, we ain't even arguing right now. Nobody said nothing arguing. So by you coming over here, you want to hear some arguing. You feel me? We haven't even been talking about no arguing today. You feel me? So for you to come over here talking about people arguing, that just lets me know that's what you come here for. Oh, in general. Yeah, in general, man. I do what I want to do. This is my channel, man. You know, if I make fucking 80 videos and 12 of them is talking shit, who cares? You know, most channels ain't making 80 videos. That's what I be trying to say. Most channels ain't put in the work that we put in, man. Trying to tell you, man. We're talking about the community. I mean, you know, get the magazine. You know, that's how you support the community right there, man. That's real community shit right there. There ain't no arguing up in there, man. It's all positivity. Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with APBT Magazine, Volume 1, Reloaded. We've taken the original classic, packed it with brand new pages, fresh insight, and even more legendary stories. It's everything you love, reloaded. Grab your copy now on Amazon and keep the spirit of the true APBT alive. Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with... Hey, bro. What can I say? what can I say? You know, some people gonna see what they want to see, man. We elevating, bruh. You know, that's what we trying to do. He said, not giving you a shot on that non-biased ear. And you even said yourself, I'm on that. And it's like, that's not dog man. Yeah, I don't know. Insane. I think my credentials speak for itself, bro. You know, no matter if I get up on here and argue or not, like I could get up on here and have a whole argument right now. That's not going to take away my credentials as a dog man and things that I've done and the knowledge that I got and the things that I've seen and the connections that I have. That, I mean, in a way you could say that, like, oh, that's not what a dog man would do. Tom Garner could get up on here tomorrow and argue, and nobody could say that he's not a dog man. You feel me? So sometimes, I mean, I get the constructive criticism, but you know, sometimes it's just kind of erroneous, or, you know, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. He said, put your dick up. You said credential and controversy are two different things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rather if it's credentials or controversy, it doesn't have anything to do with what you've done. Like if it's dog man shit. Man, there's some punk ass dog man. There's snitches, rats. You know, like what the fuck? What are we talking about? You know, like let's not go there, man. There's so many that are not stand-up individuals, man. And you don't know what Tom will do. You thinking you know what Tom will do. Like, why do motherfuckers get up on here and act like they know what Tom will do? You don't even know Tom. You feel me? That motherfucker's probably beating his meat right now. Like, you don't know that motherfucker. Come on, man. We gotta stop this, man. We gotta stop this, man. We gotta really balance shit out, man. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, I understand. Like, if you disgruntled about, you know, put it in the comment. You know, put it in the comment, man. Oh yeah, I don't like you. You know, okay. This ain't Buck City. You know, you forgot where you at. It says what the hell TV. This ain't even Buck City Reloaded, man. Okay? It's not. I checked. Matter of fact, let me leave a comment. What the helly, man? It says what the helly. It's the what the helly channel, bruh. This ain't Buck City, bruh. I do what the fuck I want to do over here. If I want to talk shit, if I want to talk about football, if I want to talk about P. Diddy, if I want to talk about my dick in your bitch's mouth, God damn it, I could do what the fuck I want to do. It's my weed, my blunt. You guys are just here sharing it with me. Okay? So, let's not get bent out of shape, fellas. We're not going to argue every day over here. I promise. But if we do, I think we deserve the lenience because of the fact that we are one of the channels that put out the most content. Okay? Like I've done 100 wake and bakes multiple times, probably 3 times, 100, just straight 1 through 100, 99, 100, go back to 1, all the way back through. Now we see everybody else trying to do this shit. Volume 35 and all this shit. We see everybody else trying to do it. I already did it 5 times. What about all that? Did that shit don't count? Okay. I'm here to let you guys know what them animal control motherfuckers is doing. And they plotting sitting outside your motherfucking house, trying to get that goddamn search warrant. You know what I'm saying? That's my job. As long as I've been doing that and keeping motherfuckers' head on their swivel, shit, I'm doing my job. Everybody else got a different job. I know some corny ass fucking channels. All they do is the same old corny ass shit every fucking day. Talking about the same old fucking dogs that they didn't have. Some of them talk about the same 5 fucking dogs for fucking years. You feel me? To me, that shit's boring. Okay? So I don't want to get shit nuts out here, man. I just want people to know that I appreciate you guys coming to the What the Helly, but this ain't the Buck City. I made it like that for a reason. Okay? Majority of the subs on this channel, they not dog men. Okay? They came over here because I was doing different shit. Right? So let's not get crazy. Plus, we got the link because you commented 10 times. You got 15 comments. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you definitely call in. You could definitely call in, brother. Just to chop it up. It ain't got to be no argument, but just to chop it up with us. Chop it up with us today. Hey, shake that like button. Appreciate you. Sadie White, appreciate you. It's What the Helly, though. What the Helly TV. What the Hellyante. He said, I'm doing what an engaging viewer would do. Now, engaging viewers gonna call in, brother. You know that, man. Just call in, brother. Look at, bro. I ain't even beefing, bro. I'm just saying how you guys always do this. You guys always come over here trying to do this. I invented the 5-hour stream. I invented the 12-hour stream, the 10 hours, getting it in, 8 hours. I invented that shit. Motherfuckers getting up here debating about dogs and shit. I invented that shit. All the big topics and shit. Hybrid vigor and shit. All that shit. Where you think that shit came from, bro? Where you think all these panels and shit came from? And this is the thanks I get. This the motherfucking thanks I get. Come on, bruh. I hear you, but you didn't call in. You came at me direct, but you didn't call in, though. So we could really get the topic in instead of, just guessing what you're gonna type and all this shit. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, but I ain't doing this shit for nobody, dog. This shit is for me to document my shit and raise awareness about the law, what the law's doing. That's what Buck City is in a nutshell. you know. So I ain't your channel. I'm not the channel. I'm not that motherfucking channel that's just gonna get up here every day, ain't getting paid, right? I don't get paid for this shit. I ain't got one super chat. I've been up here for 30 fucking minutes, ain't got $1. Nobody donated a single dollar. But we got guys like Honey Badger. And I remember, I think you was trolling over there on Going Hard. If I'm not mistaken, I got a pretty good memory. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think the Honey Badger was trolling me on fucking Going Hard's channel. Okay. So unless it's a different one, you're on my radar, buddy. It was you. You was trolling over there. Okay. So I ain't those fucking channels. I do this shit for bread and meat. Nah, you was over there on Going Hards. You was on Going Hards. I remember your ass, nigga. You know. Yeah, I know it was our last altercation, man. I know it was. That was our last interaction. Shit, yeah. I know. You been trolling. I know what trolling is. I be knowing, man. I'm not stupid, man. You was throwing your little shots or whatever you thought, you know, thinking that I'm supposed to bow down to motherfucking Going Hard. Them niggas, I ain't bowing down to them niggas. What the fuck? This is Buck City. You forgot? Bowing down to nobody. You feel me? Motherfucker better bow down to me. Real shit. You know? I ain't gotta get on fucking YouTube and incriminate myself and shit. Fuck, I look like a dummy. You know what I'm saying? That's what them clowns want motherfuckers to do. You know? And since that's our last interaction, did you ask them what happened with the so-called got arrested for child abuse? Whatever happened to that? Did you ask that, Honey Badger? What's up? What's up, Honey Badger? Oh, you gone. Let me guess, you gone. You ain't there no more. I don't watch their channel, so I don't know if somebody addressed it, but what's up with that? Huh? Well, next time you over there, tell them Buck City wants to know what happened. Since you want to be the messenger, right? Oh, you gone. You ain't, okay. Yeah, we ain't talking about that. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about if they got some child abuse or charges and shit. What's up with that? That's your favorite channel, ain't it? You know? Yeah, you still talking about other shit. I ain't talking about that. That whatever that little shit on Going Hard's channel, that was done. We talking about something else now. I wouldn't give a fuck who came at me, and I don't give a fuck about that, bro. They spoke on that small time. They spoke on that. What happened? Call in, man. Small time. Call in, bro. Call in, man. Come on, man. What the hell, man? What the hell are y'all take, man? What the motherfucker hell y'all take, man? Come on, man. I just, and I'm not like on some shit like, but like what happened? The fuck happened? You know? What the fuck happened? The fuck was it, what the fuck was it? He said, yeah, I joke, but anything I had to say on your channel on the street. If I talk about what you talking about, discredit me. I ain't discrediting you. It's just whatever that was that we still alluding to that. That has nothing to do with nothing. And what we're talking about now is that this is the Buck City, and you thinking I'm supposed to talk about dogs like you motherfuckers is paying me, and I haven't got one donation. I'm appalled. You know, I thought this was America. I didn't think I was getting paid to do fucking YouTube and shit. I just wanted to go up and smoke my weed, bro. You coming over to, if I was gonna talk about dogs, I would have been on the Buck City. That's what, you feel me? You know? But it'd be better if you call in. We could read your comments though, I guess. I'll talk about the same shit you are. Purposely switch my shit. Come on. Yeah, but I don't care about that shit though. Whatever happened, I going hard. I don't even remember what we was even over there talking about. But it's pointless though. Like I'm not even caring to even find out what it was. I just remember you was trolling over there. Now you back over here talking about this is what's wrong with the community, and we ain't said shit about arguing today. So then I peeped you out. I'm like, hold up, maybe this is this troll from a 6 months ago or something. And truth be told, truth behold, it is. So you tell me, brother. That's all I'm saying. You tell me. I don't know, as far as the content go, like I said, I'm gonna keep the dog talk over there with the Buck City. And I'm gonna keep it real PG. If you go to the APBT Magazine, type in APBT Magazine, it should pop up. APBT Magazine YouTube channel. There'll be some real doctored up bougie type of videos, how to do, for dummies and different little videos and shit like that on that channel. And then the Buck City, you'll get strictly dog talk. It'll be a little bit grimier on the dog talk. And then over here, you're going to get dog talk, but you're going to get everything else I want to talk about too. You're going to get all of it. We talking about P. Diddy. We talking about everything over here. I bring my cousins up. They going to splash with me. We talking about whatever over here. That's how we doing it. Just in case people want to know, I addressed it. What's up with the this and that? I addressed it. So we doing it. But anyway, man, get that magazine that reloaded. And I could sit here and talk to Honey Badger all day, but get that reloaded, that magazine. I think you're gonna love it. And I know you're gonna love this volume 4 that's about to pop out. Be on the lookout. That 4 is popping out. Just been working. That's it. Just putting work in, and posting up until it work out.
Me, when people see a red-nosed dog and they make a judgment, they automatically think it's a cross. I don't think that myself, but that's each his own. But yeah.
Hey, Ma and Thompson, let me ask you something. When y'all spoke with Bert, did he ever tell y'all about the Boudreaux's muffler cross with his dogs?
No, Now, I've only crosses that I've heard him, well, just admit. I know he said he did use boomerang dogs, and he said, yeah, that would be in the Bobby Smith cross, and that was on a bet. But no, I never heard anything about you say a Boudreaux's muffler.
Yeah.
No, I never heard of that.
Bobby Smith had some of them dogs bred up kind of like that on the yard, bro. When you probably went out there, Maul.
Which ones?
The old Sorrel shit to the old muffler shit.
That's what I was seeing. That's why I was wondering. Because
I do know they had Bobby Smith when I went out there.
You remember all them brown red dogs that look like Dibo? That's what all of them dogs was down from.
Well, it was off this dog named Bazooka, which was Eric Kennel's dog. So if you got that,
that's my homie dog, bro. We already talked about that. That's my partner dog. Yeah. Motherfucker used to live like 15 minutes up the street from me.
Did that Bazooka have muffler in him or something?
I want to say he did because when
he like a grandson, I believe, a muffler or a nephew or something like that, bro.
Okay, you know the Sorrel's dog Jughead?
Yep.
Okay, I saved Jughead from Balbesia years ago. Him and the whole yard that he was on, and the dude at the time that had him, not Smith, the other guy that had him went out. Huh? Who?
Walton.
No. It was a black guy that had Jughead at this time that was from Louisiana. But he ended up giving him back, and then he ended up being sold to his newer owner. But at that time, they took him to LSU and stuff, and I had saved him from Balbesia, and they was wondering how did we repress, put it in remission. But that dog right there, when he went to sit with Bert was real sick at that time, and he went and sit down with Bert. Bert told him that if you had to look for a cross, to look for that muffler cross with his dogs, because there was some magic to it. And he was like, it came out real good. That's why I was wondering, did they tell you? Was that something you had looked at? But it seemed like Ramses was close to it.
Yeah, Ramses probably closer to it because I never dealt with Bert directly. My extent with that blood is directly to Joni because, like I said, it was something that I dabbled in. I didn't jump head first into it. So I acquired one from her, but me, like I said, I ain't had no dealings with Bert.
Yeah. Bert, he was a shrewd, cold old man. He's a good dude. I heard some. Yeah, you probably got a Zuma in your pedigree, huh?
Yeah, it's a Mahim O'Neill bred to Maha, the one I got named. I let her name the fucking dog. She named it Mini Maha. What you call, like I said, it's Mahim O'Neill bred to Maha. So it's got all of that stuff in it, and it's got the Mahim O'Neill, I believe, on the top side of this. The Greenwoods is implicated again. It's got the Mim stuff in there. You know how she puts it together, or how they put it together.
Yeah. Well,
that's funny you said that. Good, because I earlier remember Bulldog Mall. I was saying that Sorrel stuff would go good with that Mim stuff, and I didn't know that they did that cross.
Hey,
it's already in there, bro.
That, bro. I was like, God damn, this shit put the Mims with it, huh? That shit made me want to go look now.
I told you the shit is different.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I see if you look at, the Mim Snooty, all that stuff right there. I mean, look at Ajax as a great example of the cross just working on a 50-50 cross, and then the Snooty to it. I mean, I see why they would do that, but I didn't know they were doing that. Huh? I didn't know that. I attempted to
Mahim O'Neill. That was the sire.
Yeah, I attempted to contact her for a dog, you know what I'm saying, and see what she had, but I didn't know that she was putting it together with the but see, this is the thing about Joni over Bert. Joni will tell you, you know what I'm saying, that it is cross. Now, I no disrespect to Bert, but I got him doing this shit and not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga Berta fart in the car and won't roll the window down there.
Yeah. Joni, she did tell me a lot of the breeds that how they were bred.
Everybody say good night to Honey Badger. We're gonna put him in timeout tonight. Everybody say good night to Honey Badger. Good night, Honey Badger. Good night. Good night, asshole.
So she's a very honest woman that I feel, you know what I'm saying, in the dogs. Again, shout out to her, you know. But you know, I didn't know that. I'm surprised they were doing. They did that cross, or not surprised, but surprised. You know,
it only made sense when you look at the Carolina Flow and the Snooty in there, and you look at the background of that. That's why I said that, like, that would be a good cross for the Mim stuff. And just lo and behold, Thompson Kennel has one that's like that. That's real nice, man.
Well, we actually had a LeBlanc dog, a real shoot-off Wrangler. I don't know if you guys know Joanne LeBlanc.
I do, yeah. I'm down here by him in Texas.
Okay, yeah, you had her off Wrangler. And I noticed it was when they had it. It took come to think of it, it was the outset they had to create the dogs, her dogs, the LeBlanc dogs. They do have the Mims, the Mims Cookie. And
that little bit of touch of Sorrells is in there.
Yeah,
matter of fact.
Yep. So
you're right. I just thought about it because the old man Goodson had some that he had bred, and they had a Rusty dog that was back there behind them, and they were breeding around Rusty with the LeBlanc stuff.
Is that not to be confused with Goodson with the Rascal dog, right? Or no?
That's his cousin. This is Goodson. This is Goodson that had the he also had the Snooty stuff, but he didn't have. It was Rick, Grit, and Danny.
Okay.
And then you also had a Goodson that had the Whittail stuff too.
Which one got the son that got the Rascal blood now? I used to talk to that dude a lot on Peg.
Okay, that would be Rick, but there was also Danny acquired a Rascal dog later, but Danny was the one that made the carpet mills.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They chop us off, Ram.
What'd you say, Brody? I couldn't hear you.
Don't they chop us off at the 3 mark?
Hell no, nigga. We go forever, bro. It's been niggas who done did like goddamn fucking 4, 5, 6 hour shows.
They have been tripping lately though and cutting people off.
Yeah.
Well, before they do, nigga, they can eat a dick meat sandwich. Extra dick meat.
I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got shit to do. So if y'all want to end it, we can end it. If y'all want to keep rocking,
Hit the thing. Yeah. Once it hit go past the 3, then I guess
you can always make a new link too, though. Niggas to jump back on. Got the whole community on here today. Who got transformed, nigga?
We're gonna get more people up in the thing, but I guess not.
Oh, yeah, we good because we had 3 hours now, and we ain't cut off yet. Did we? We still live. We good.
Oh, you're still live.
The chat want us to rock.
What's the chat talking about? What you
yeah,
know?
Oh, yeah, I'm in the chat talking to everybody. What up, Snooks B? That's the homie right there.
Ask them if they want us to cook.
Let's answer some rated G questions from the chat.
What up, blowing the cut, Meerkat? I see y'all, man. Let me see. Man, I can't scroll all the way back. Oh, it cut us off, huh? Did it? Yeah, I can't see up.
No, everybody holler, keep cooking. Everybody holler, make history, keep cooking.
Keep scratching. Like, nigga, we've been scratching for 3 hours straight, nigga.
Hey,
hell no, let's go. I see you, Hamza. Yeah, that's the homie Hamza.
Yeah, this will be the longest one ever because we ain't never gonna go this long.
Yeah, right.
So, but we got everywhere. It's rare that all 6 of us get on here. You know, this the commission for everybody that's looking. We the commission.
Yeah, I was asleep. I woke up. I saw Buck sent me the link. I said, "Damn, y'all was already cooking for an hour." I woke up with the drool on the face and shit.
Hey,
like, where am I?
I woke up
Seattle 206. Seattle 206, he always after the good old stuff. He always looking. He named that name when you was talking about the Cal that
B. Crosby, my guy. Salute, family.
Seattle 206.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
He always talking about the good old stuff. He named that name when I said when I was asking earlier who was that had that Captain America semen. He named the name. He knew who I was talking about when I asked him. Huh? Seattle 206 did. He just asked where was the good Vols or Little John blood at. The last that I knew of it was in Oklahoma, and the person that had it, she actually died last year sometime. So I don't know how much of it was still there, but I remember back in the day they had that Little John stuff crossed with the break stuff, and then the champion bullshit alien blood.
Hey, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, since we was talking about breeders, I was talking about Joanne. I guess I know who the answer to my question, but who do you think as a women breeders between Joni Winchester and Katie Marlowe, Carolina Kitten, and Joanne LeBlanc? Who y'all think put out better dogs on the floor?
The Kitten.
That's probably
it's close. It's kind of close.
It's the Kitten. When it comes to
but you can't sleep on the Marlowe stuff. I mean, it's
a difference though. Joanne did a better job like preserving and putting the traits there, but the Kitten, she bred the performance aspect of their family. You know, along with the production that her production showed in her animals. So it's one of those things where they're on two different scales because people don't get Joanne's dogs and a lot of times and take them to that next level. They kind of use them as novelties a lot of times and hurry up and do a breeding and say they put out some Sorrell's dogs. That wasn't the case back then when the Kitten was doing hers.
Yeah. Well, I got a question. Which one was y'all tongue kissing them out?
Gosh.
Oh, this dude here, bro.
This dude crazy. Hey, Meerkat, on that Young's Badman wrong stuff. Yeah, I've heard of that stuff. I mean, it's solid. It's some of it that I know they still have bred up, and there's also some semen around off of it too. It's some Young's Badman semen around too. I don't know if.
Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with APBT Magazine, Volume 1, Reloaded. We've taken the original classic, packed it with brand new pages, fresh insight, and even more legendary stories. It's everything you love, reloaded. Grab your copy now on Amazon and keep the spirit of the true APBT alive.
Any of it to be for sale or anything like that, but yeah, those dogs right there, hit and miss. You get your great one, percentage is not really high, you know, but they are how I would say that they are a bloodline that I will still respect.
Yeah. Hey Thompson, this is a question I'll pass off to you. Blowing the Cut said, "What's the best cross for Boyles?" He got a Red Boy Jocko cross, but trying to find some other crosses. And, you know, that's your blood right there. So I'll hand that off to you. What up, Dead Game Boxing? I see you, bro.
People, you can implicate Boomerang dogs, Eli dogs, Bolio dogs to Boyles dogs, and you still in the same zip code. You know what I mean? Like, everything ain't got to be like, is paper out. You know what I mean? You got to actually look at what the dogs is bringing to the table. And just like we was talking about making the soldiers march from the back to the front, you can implicate something that's in a Boyles dog with an Eli dog that's all the way back there in the pedigree. You know what I mean? And you still get healthy dogs. You ain't got to worry about dogs coming out incorrect and stuff. So you can still shoot Eli strands in there. You can still shoot a Bolio strand in there from a different strand. I mean, there's a lot. The Red Boy stuff works. The Red Boy Jocko stuff works. The dogs get a little bit high end with that Boyle's Red Boy Jocko cross. I've noticed that. I've done it a couple of times. They get really yappy and shit, but you still get an overall solid performing dog. So
Hell, you ain't lying
you
about that. Like, yeah, Champion Nuke, he was like that, man. And he was that same cross. And that motherfucker, boy, God damn, that nigga was fucking just go all day.
For real, man. It turns it up, man. If you a person who don't like obnoxious animals, don't do that cross.
You know something? When I had that Eli blood that was back there, like the old Captain Crunch stuff, the old what Goodman had back there behind the ball stuff. I had never seen it just by itself, and when I got it by itself, man, I really liked that old stuff. I really liked that old stuff. With it, I mean, it. You could see them bringing the Hank in there and putting that blood to keep the Hank dog straight now, but also having that gameness of Hank and having them the solid structure of Hank there with it. You could see the method to the madness of what Balls was putting together once you had those dogs separate, because the Eli 3 dog, I had some of that stuff and I liked it.
Yeah, Dirty Mary's bred to some solid Eli males too, I believe. Like, you know what I mean? That's how you can create strands within strands. That's why he never had to leave his yard. Just like you said, it's a method to the madness if you really stand back and look at it.
Well, if you look at what Boyles is doing, he used that trifecta, the Diable, Dime, and the Old Family Red Nose. The Hank technically is a tutor dog, and it actually is a version of the Diable stuff before it goes back to before Diable was even, because you'll see the same recipe of them guys. You know what I'm saying? You'll see that if you look at the tutor stuff and the Hank stuff, they kind of they go hand in hand with the Diable stuff. And then obviously Boyles, he used that little bit of Old Family Red Nose via the Bolio, and then he used that Eli 3, which is obviously again heavy Dibo. And then obviously you're gonna have your little filler with Colby up in there. And to me, I look at a Boyles dog is just a really, I technically look at them as an Eli dog, but they're diversified. You know what I'm saying? Meaning to say they use different components to create it. So when you go into a Boyles yard, I think that you're putting a spice of Dibo heavy influence. You know what I'm saying? Far as I'm concerned, when I think of a Boyles dog, you know what I'm saying? You could tell me if I'm wrong or not, Thompson.
No, it's a formula of dogs put together. Now, however you break down that equation,
yes, sir,
is up to you. But what we can all agree on, he stamped it. That's the key. He stamped it.
Yeah.
Somebody just said something that's telling, and it's also a reason why I switched up on one of my bloodlines. But one thing that you'll see, who is this? Let me see who he is in the chat. Larry Hoover said every champ off Dirty Mary quit, but they got there. So Balls continue with them, and he added Hank. That's what I've been saying this whole time about him using Hank for his gameness. If you see the guys that are behind Hank, when you talk about Captain America and you talk about Andre Giroux, they love gameness. And people wonder why Hank was in those pedigrees. He was there to shore up that right there, that talent that everybody saw.
I said it in a video months ago. People really discredit what Burton's Hank did for that man program, man.
Yeah.
Well, I had Hank was over in the West Coast, so I had I don't know if you guys ever seen a dog named Yogi Boots.
Yeah.
I had a triple bred son of him, and he was, Hank obviously again when they had used them, especially on the West Coast, because there was a lot of that blood in California, a lot of Hank stuff, and then TDK used them. But I think when you look at people, everybody that uses the Hank blood, his influence is a lot, but you just need a splash of it. You know, it's kind of like if you
exactly a catalyst blood.
Yeah. You know, if you're using vanilla flavoring, you don't you just put a cap full of that shit into a cake.
Yeah.
And you can taste it, you know. But I had the yogi stuff of it that was heavier to Hank, and it gave a totally reverse effect of what you were looking for. You know,
you get the spinning and turning.
Yeah, man, it got the spinning and turning and stuff.
Yeah, that's a part of the ball stuff that always got me when I seen the pedigrees that were heavier on that on Hank, when they had brought it together a little bit better than 25%. I started to see where that spinning and turning was.
Yeah. They Giroux, I read a little article, and Giroux felt that it was more towards his when he crossed it with that Corvino, what's that dog? He had a real good looking big dog.
Booger.
Yeah, Booger or whatever. I read a little article, but the stuff I had that was with the Yogi stuff had all the old school stuff. Shoshone, Alligator. It was more closer to TDK's recipe, actually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it had a heavier Hank influence. And, you know, I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? Now, again, I got a habit of saying something about a bloodline, you know, off seeing one. But I did know the guys that were running the dogs like that off Yogi Booth himself, they discontinued it, you know, because the stuff was so strong and it was hard to. I see some guys use that old family red nose to try to balance it out. And I don't know how it's.
I don't know that worked with the Ringside stuff. I believe you're talking about.
You seen it? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't what that was from the stuff that I seen. That you talking about beautiful animals, beautiful strong animals, but as far as them having that vigor and that just having that go and being on that level, never saw it on that level. I remember a yard that had it on it, and it just didn't pan out. They discontinued it on that yard, and I did walk TDK's yard and sit down and talk with him for a while. I used to talk to him every damn night, really. And he had some great crosses, but he got to the point where once he got older, his dog started to be very late starting and cold and you know, one of those type of things where they were not the same because everything was just getting older there. You know, if I was going to go anyway, I would be looking for the stuff that was heavier on what's her name? Kayla and the Keystone stuff. You know, he loved his what's that? Coltrane, the Red Smith, Coltrane Smith or something like that. But he liked that more of that side where it had the Hank in it, but he always called it his Toll Rose dogs.
Yeah, understood.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's one of those things where you actually get to look at the recipes. Like I sit and ran through this with California Jack. He was bragging so much on the poncho stuff and how he had bred it and how it was so clean and the you know, just the methods of breeding and how the what did he call it, the coefficiency of it. And I posted a breeding of Boost and Bark stuff crossed with the Shady Lady stuff when Rattler was bred to Shady Lady. And he's like, oh, that's just scatterbred. I say, how is it scatterbred? I say, honeydew is quadruple bred Jeep honey bunch. I said, the Homer behind Shady Lady is off Rascal Jr., who's honey bunch. I said, Sundance, Shady Lady's dad, Irish Justice is Rattler's dad. I said, they're brothers. He just didn't see the method to the madness. He said, I stand corrected. I never realized that. I was like that. If you look into the breedings, you can see the method of it, man.
Well, that was the case of, I know what them dogs look like with the pets. That's the case of you get to seeing too many breeders' names in front of the dog instead of looking at the dog.
Exactly.
Pets online destroyed many of men.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, you can put. I do believe that you should, if you start a program, you could foresee, how you want to see yourself in some generations ahead, but Pets Online will allow you to do that, and you'll look at it and you'll try to make it work, and and people, I think the breed sometimes is ruined on that just because Pets, the way it looks visually on Pets Online, and people want that breeding to make it actually, while it's a bad breed, whether it's human biters or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So ultimately, you got to have that balance of the pedigree has to line up, but then you got to have the balance of understanding what you're looking at too. You know what I'm saying? What you're seeing with your own eyes, and honestly, just being honest, be like, hey man, this just doesn't. I know I was rode 10 years with this dog or whatever. It just won't fit in the pedigree. It won't fit. It's not going to fit in my pedigree that I made online, so to speak.
Hey, Buck 78 in the back said, add him.
Yeah, people just don't want to take in the knowledge of what the dog is. You gotta be honest with yourself, and you gotta be honest with the dog, man. You know what I mean? If it's standing in front of you, it don't matter what the pet says. And if you're not impressed with the animal, then the pet mean nothing, man. The dog has to reflect the pedigree.
Yeah, it really does. And I think this breed has come along to where Pets Online people are trying to put together dogs because this, that, and the third. And I think a lot of the ways it helps, not make because to me is if you put 2 pointers, I watch other dog shows, and I pay attention to other dogs outside of the pit bull, and I know if you put an Irish setter to another setter, or English setter, that dog will do as function. Now the pit bull, we got a little more quirks in it because it seems like the way we breed pedigree first and not the dog, that when we put 2 dogs together, we're surprised that it does the function. It almost, it's almost like in some sort that we're surprised when it's not a malfunction on our result. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, to an extent. It's fun. It's like if
when we put two of these dogs together, it shouldn't be a surprise that it does what it does. You know what I'm saying? Because
when you look at game bred American Pit Bull Terriers, these are some of the tightest bred dogs in the world. When you really stand back and look at it for what it is, it's kind of hard really to fall flat on your face. You know what I mean? Unless you just like going against all the codes of the game. You know what I mean? Because I've seen bad litters from other people, and they still get 1 or 2 good dogs. And some people would say if you get 1 dog off a litter, it was a good litter. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, it's very consistent. You know what I mean? I believe it is.
I mean, I agree with you, but then there's in some instances, because when we get some lines, sometimes we go try to, for instance, looking at Peds Online or grabbing the Stratton book, and I'll be honest, a lot of the bloodlines that I have, I import them from my place. There's a lot of good dogs around me, you know what I'm saying? But, I make the choice to get dogs from other breeders, you know what I'm saying? Because, I like what I like, obviously. But, a lot of times when you do that, you're looking for something because this dog, you seen Boomerang in the Stratton book or whatever, and you get it from a person who has the line, and they probably didn't keep it up to par. So you can have somebody who's trying to get it, and then they have to restructure the dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's almost sometimes what people have to do, or they attempt to do, and then they get a flop. And that's what I'm saying right there, because you do get a line of dogs from somebody, and you go cross and breed them. A lot of times, the people aren't calling right, or not breeding the right traits, and it almost comes into your hands. Versus, it's just a simple. You should be surprised, or you shouldn't be surprised when you stick these dogs together. Because I've seen a lot of flops.
I believe it's a refining process to a certain extent. It's always going to be a refining process. If you a person who has an eye for what you like, and you could get to that point with the blood or the dogs, you still gonna refine it, because it's 2021. People are chasing dogs that they never visually ever seen or put their hands on. You know what I mean? So you kind of chase something like y'all say that shit. I'm chasing Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm.
You chasing something that you never seen, and you never put your hands on it. When you finally do get your hands on it, you don't like the fucking shit. You know what I mean? And that's what I notice a lot going on out here.
I can attest to that, because I messed around, and there was this old Harvard blood that they really had. It was just sitting out there, and my buddy had it, but he didn't. The particular dog that he had was cold, and I fooled around and said, you know what? I keep hearing all these stories about this old blood. I never ever bred to a cold dog. Never wanted to. I traveled and bred to good dogs, and just put my family together. That was the worst breeding I ever did, but I could not attribute it. I swear that was the worst breeding I ever did. Everything looked normal, but the attitudes, and you talking about nothing, I got nothing out of it. Nothing out of it. It was the worst breed. That breeding is one of the breedings that I never talk about. That I don't even know. I swear, man, that shit was so horrible. I couldn't believe it, and I said, I'll never do that again.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the words we use is consistency, because I always be talking about this new people learning about these dogs and stuff. You know what I mean? Do your research. You know what I mean? Do your research. Don't be in a rush to just pull the trigger on everything. Certain times, if you're familiar with it and you hear people on the panel say, "Oh, I should have got that," but they familiar with that stuff. If you're not familiar, do your research. Stand back. I mean, the more you know it, you it's that you like, man. I said it's a case, and it's just it's a new group of people coming into it, and the way the game is set up nowadays, where everything being so predicated off of puppy sales and a lot of off the field stuff going on, you could get lost out here real quick. So for the people who's new, take your time and do your research and do your due diligence. You know what I mean? A lot of people just don't do that, man.
Mario 83SS is asking, what's the top working bloodlines today? Anytime anybody asks me that, I'm gonna be dead honest. Like, I honestly don't subscribe to that. The top working bloodlines are in the hands of people that actually have them working. You can go somewhere and be real popular, and that can be the most popular bloodline in the region. You have people that at one point, Mayday dogs were super popular. At one point, Macho Buck dogs were super popular. At one point, you had these Eli dogs that were super popular. Jeep dogs. It just depends. You had, at one point, I remember the little Gator stuff was super popular. The dogs that you look for when you say top 5 bloodlines, I don't even look at that, dude. I like what I like, and if you like it and you can find it somewhere, I'll explain it like this. I bred to a grand champion, and when I bred to this grand champion, he wasn't the only one that was there. It was a champion. It was another dog, yada yada, all good, solid ass shit. I look now and I look at a pedigree, and people are saying this dog was dog of the year, and this dog was this and this and that, this and that. But this dog that I bred to, the people, they had already been on that level way before. It just was no title of dog of the year. Nobody was even saying that shit at that point in time. So that merit has no basis because that's just within that circle where they're giving it out. What about all the dog men around that are raising good dogs? Like people say there are no Eli dogs around that are on that level. Lies. You know, they're there. Where you think Tom, those are not all fake champions that Tom Garner's buying back and bullshit stuff. You know, they're out there.
But at the end of the day, them is his dogs, though.
Exactly. Them his dogs. So if you want that
for us, like whatever so-called merits or whatever, that does nothing for us.
That does nothing for us. And that's what when people say top bloodlines, don't get caught up on all those merits and stuff, and don't get caught up on the hype of what everybody's selling. Find where you can go and get a truthful answer, and you can do your research like Thompson was just saying, and go there because you can get sold a dream real fast with these dogs.
You can have a famous dog that travels all across the world, and it does not mean that he's not better than the dog that geographically never left this one backyard before. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And those dogs, a lot of times, I just want to make one more point. We're right along your lines, but a lot of times when you saying dogs go all the way across the world, man, the water sources are horrible. The food sources are horrible. The people are just now getting dogs from over here and learning. And if you go over there and you got a dog man that does not have any experience and you take advantage of him and you say, oh, I traveled, so it's international, and you just stamp yourself with that shit, it does not mean anything.
But it only means something to whoever was there and the people that want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, even as a breeder, it's just a fairy tale. It's just a tale. You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course, there's been action that's transpired, you know, when it comes to these bulldogs, but that has nothing to do with what that dog is going to create. So you can go breed to that dog based on whatever you think is what's up with this dog or whatever. And, you know what I'm saying, you're just as out there in the water as, you know, any other dog you could buy on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Yep. In my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yep, that's my opinion too.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all brother something. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I wanted to ask y'all something. Thompson. Is Thompson still here? He left off?
No, I'm still here, guys.
Okay, what's up, Tom? Yeah, man,
you got me for about 6-7 more minutes. I got you.
Yeah, I gotta go. I
got 6 more.
Yep, I'm gonna say that. I just want to ask you a question about that STP's Black Tasmania blood with like the Luther and Bad Rosemary stuff. Would y'all consider that boils, or what would y'all consider that?
It's a variation of it.
It's not Indian.
The Black Pad blood.
Yeah.
That's a boil dog in my eye.
It's a little different. The cap, I said because of the cap stuff, because I think cap is an entity within themselves. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't like a lot of cap stuff. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of heavy bred cap dogs. It's not consistent. You know what I mean? It's small equations to the cap stuff. That's just my opinion. No, nobody send me no fucking death threat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that. I think I like to say it's kind of like a close, how almost like the Boomer is to a Marlowe, Katie Marlowe dog. You know, I won't say it's the same recipe, but just kind of like different ends. Because I don't even think really they look like a Boyle's dog. Versus dogs kind of combination. But if you look at them STP dogs or whatever you call them, and then look at a Boyle's dog, visually they don't look the same.
What are you talking about? Black Paz dogs?
Black Paz, to me, they don't look like a Boyle's dog.
Yeah, they do.
Not like an not like an handicap Boyle's. I mean, if you consider him, you know, without that stuff, I don't know. Not really.
Oh, you talking about the handicap? Yeah, well, that's not no handicap dog, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Black Paz ain't no handicap dog.
So what constitutes a Boyle?
What made up the Boyles bloodline? Is that what you're trying to find out?
Talk about it, Paul Pitts.
I mean, shit, if you want to talk about what made, I mean, there's a few different lines that made that Boyles. So it started off, it got Bolio, right? It got Bully Son, it got Hank, and some other dog, but that's pretty much what it is, man. When you look at the bloodline. Oh, and some Tombstone. Yeah. But that's pretty much what it is. It's a combination of that. But that Hank is what makes it different than a lot of other lines that consist of the whole right. Bolio and Bully Son and all that. It's that Hank. See, they say Hank was a good one. He was coming for you.
Okay,
he had a style, but he was, yeah. And they said that he was producing too.
Yeah,
he was a good producer considering the only few breedings that he did.
I got there was a while back when we were talking about Jamie Long. Somebody left me a message on Instagram. They were trying to get it over when you were on here, but I was late getting to it. But they wanted to know how your experience was dealing with him.
In my experience dealing with Jamie Long, he straight up. I mean, he pretty much gave me what I had asked for. I mean, because I used to be so particular. I'm talking about I used to write letters to kennels and write a description of exactly how I want my dog. And that's what he sent me. The thing is, though, I wrote him that because I was assuming that these dogs were gonna be huge because Uno, aka Champion Hannibal, I mean that dog was a 72-pound dog condition. So I'm thinking he's gonna be just a big monster, and I think he said Cannibal Cathy was about 55 pounds. So I'm thinking I'm about to get, like maybe a 65, 70-pound bitch that's just a monster. So I'm like, hey, I want her on the smaller end. Da da da. I mean, nice looking dog. She just had what do you call that when cowhawk? She was cowhawk. And she was cold. She was cold. But I don't blame a cold dog because she never started. But I heard about her sisters and her brothers, and I heard that they did good. They were good hog catchers. And that Jamie told me that himself. So yeah. Dealing with Jamie, he was cool, but he tried to get me to steal somebody's dog up here, and I told him I ain't getting in the middle of that. I told him no.
Yeah, bro, talk about it.
Yeah, he said
we talk about the different scandals in the game and this shit.
Yeah, because he said
going on for years, man. Check it out.
He knew about it.
Hit the like button, man. We live. Hit the link. You know what I'm saying? I got the link. You know what I'm saying? Paul Pitts in the building. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get it in. That's how we do.
Yeah. So he asked me about a couple kennels, and West Coast Bad Boys was one of them that he asked about, and they were reputable, and he said it was some dog that he said was that I guess I don't know what had happened, but he wanted me to steal that dog, and he said they're up there in Washington, they're up there in Seattle, not too far from you. If you can steal that dog for me, I'll pay you. Da 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 da. And I said, man, I don't know what you're into, but I don't want to get in the middle of that. I ain't one of those type of dudes. If it ain't something personal with me, then I ain't doing nobody wrong. That's I ain't doing somebody wrong who ain't done me wrong. So I wasn't getting involved in that. So I said I'll ask around though, and I asked a couple people, but I didn't put much effort into it. You know what I'm saying? And so that was pretty much it. He asked me like a couple more times, and I told him, I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know. I don't really deal with those guys like that. So I said, I no. And so he was just like, all right, and he just left it alone. But shit, as far as I know, that could have been a setup. That could have been anything. I was like, nah, man, I ain't no crash dummy. So yeah, I wasn't doing that. But as far as like anything else, he's pretty much like straight up as far as business and as far as dealing with him. I never had a situation where I sent him money and he never sent me a dog. Now, I dealt with some other kennels, like I've dealt with I don't know if anybody heard of Big Easy or Gorilla Squad down there in Louisiana. They're crooks. That's a crook. Yeah. And this other kennel, RDC, Real Deal Chocolates, that married couple, Patrick and Elizabeth from Florida, they're crooks. They'll take your money. Yeah, so yeah, but anybody else, yeah, pretty much, man. Yeah, that was weird, man. I dealt with Stephanie Heights, rest in peace. She had some Cottingham dogs. She had that dog Redman Jr. She was good people. She was good people to deal with, but she ended up passing away in a car accident. But yeah, she invited me to go down there and everything. Like I was supposed to go down there, the whole cookout and everything. Yeah. And she's the one that got me in contact with old man Sonny. He gave me a lot of knowledge. He was the one that told me about he said the Red Boy Jocko Jeep Rascal was one of the best crosses out there. But he said if you can get Eli Carver dog from a good stock, that'll be one of the best dogs that you'll ever get if you get it from the right stock. I'll never forget that. Old man Sonny. He knew about the RF1 and all the supplements and all that stuff. But yeah, man, pretty good people.
Melee, what up?
Yeah, what up, bro?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, all right. Now I just hopped in the car. That's why, man. I'm about to go get some dog food right now. Just tapping in.
Yeah. You sound like you're off the hand.
Yeah, I'm on the move right now, man. I said, let me tap in.
Yeah, man, I can dig it.
Yes, sir. Hey, Buck, I still want to tap in with you too, man.
You got my line, don't you?
Yeah, I be hit. Yeah.
Sometimes I be trying to put two and two together and shit. It ain't working too well for me. But scream back at me. You know what I'm saying? We're plugging in, whatever it is.
Yeah, I definitely got you. Sure.
Yeah, man. Buck.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you man, this is I had made a video about this last night, but I was thinking I'm gonna go ahead and just bring it up again. Okay, so like I know, for some reason, the bitches always happen to get pregnant by a stray dog, right? You know, most of these bitches, some about them stray dogs, somehow they be having that potency. I don't know what it is, but they be knocking a lot of dogs up. What do you think it is?
They real persistent.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Man.
Does it have to do with the diet, or what is it? Is it just the persistence, or that's what it is?
So you think the mutts and the diet and shit, huh? Well, no, it's the persistence, because they ain't gonna come around until that bitch is right.
Right, but what about so you see, she's coming in heat, so you go get your stud, boom, now you've been planning on this breeding for a long time. It's gonna be some of the best. Oh man, it's gonna be top of the line shit. You do the breed, for some reason it's a false pregnancy, or somehow the breeding doesn't take. But let some old homeless nomad ass stray dog come along. All of a sudden he's locked in and she got a belly full of pups. Well, how do you think that happens, man?
I don't know, man. That mutt, the sperm count might be extremely high too, though.
Yeah, because of the different diet with the the liberals, the happy they're feeding them different foods, and because they eat based off their smell and shit, right?
You said what?
Because dogs, they're pretty much, their nose leads them, right? So if they smell something, if it smells good, they eat it, right?
Right.
So basically when they're out there, it's all based on survival. Nobody's just giving them. They're not basically starving unless their owner gives them some food or whatever the situation is. They're going out surviving, whether if they catch a squirrel and eat it, if they catch a rat and eat it, if somebody gives them a sandwich and they eat that. Something out there it got their sperm count on some supreme level, because they seem to impregnate every damn thing. And it's usually a German Shepherd or a Lab. Am I wrong? In the hood growing up, most of these mutts was half German Shepherd or half Labrador or something, right?
Rottweiler. There's a lot of Rottweiler looking mutts around.
That too, or some type of Rottweiler or Doberman or something like that, maybe. Yeah. I mean, what is your take on it, man? What do you think? Because we grew up in the same neighborhood, we saw the same shit. So what do you think it could be, bro?
Well, the genetics of a APBT, I wouldn't say that they got the strong, for them being bred tight a lot of the times, that could be weaker all around with sperm and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. See, okay, now we're getting somewhere, right?
Yeah. So when they fighting for them eggs, if they get hit at the same time, and then again, a lot of times, you putting the bitch on the breeding stand because you think it's the right day and everything, you know what I'm saying? All of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Listen, bro. I mean, I've used breeding stands before, but, I do a breeding, bro. I do it by myself. I don't need no help. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time it's technique and if the bitch is receptive or not. So some of them, yeah, you get a bitch every now and then that's not going to let nobody mount her at all. You know what I'm saying? But usually if that mutt's hitting, that bitch is letting them. You feel me?
That's exactly.
That bitch is letting them. So that means that she's ready. That means there's no breaking stick involved. There's no nothing involved.
No human intervention at all, right? And that's what I was thinking. I was like, because usually when there's breeding and there's a planned breeding, and it's usually some type of human intervention where it's like, okay, the stands and all this extra stuff. But for some reason that stray, they don't need nothing, no breeding stands, no nothing. They're locked in. So what I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. In order to combat that, if you know your dog's coming in the heat, and you have a planned breeding, and you just like know this has to work. Then the thing is to get them courted and get them introduced to each other before she comes in the heat, so she could at least be familiar with the dog before it even happens, so they can kind of like get to know each other. And then so as she's coming in the heat, you don't got to worry about her being so aggressive. Like probably have them where they're kind of like around each other, they're just chilling. They kind of get, because most people, they say, okay, you got a dog, I got a dog. Okay, unless it's artificial insemination, okay, well, boom, let them breed around that same time that she basically is starting to bleed, or when she stopped bleeding or something like that. And then she don't even know the dog really. So that could be a way to combat the complications that most kennels have, is let them get familiar with each other and let it be natural. Let her naturally accept him, because then she'll be relaxed. She won't be so intense. And then it won't be like a miscarriage or a false pregnancy or whatever it is. She could happily have her litter of healthy pups, because I was just thinking about that. I was like, man, it's funny how these strays, they be knocking up all the bitches, and they just end up having these damn litters. And then some, I know a couple cats, they had some pits, and they terminated pregnancy and had to get her spayed and all that. And it's like, shit, just go ahead. It's not going to mess her up for the future. Just go ahead and give them pups away or whatever, call them, whatever. And then the next time she come in the heat, make sure that whoever you want to breed her to, make sure that they're ready. Make sure they're acquainted with or whatever. Because obviously that stray been sneaking around or doing something. He's been coming by and dropping his scent, peeing around, and she's smelling it. Somehow, because dogs, that's what they do. They communicate with each other by scent and by dropping and leaving scent, and so they kind of know, what's going on. That's how they communicate. So there's somebody who's macking it. He's putting the mac down. You know what I'm saying? While the motherfuckers is chilling, doing whatever, he's coming around and he's pissing. Okay, and she's familiar with the scent already. So she is receptive. But then you got this champion over there on the other side of the yard on the chain. He's barking and in his own world. They damn near don't even know each other. Something's going on. So that's something to take into consideration when you got these planned breedings and you like, man, this breeding gotta work. This breeding gotta take. Just think, what would a stray dog do? How would a stray dog get up in there, man?
And that mutt's gonna be dancing around and peacocking and all kind of shit.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? He might go in there and get nipped, but he gonna bounce back around, jump around and shit.
Right, right.
And until that bitch is ready to stick that shit out there, and then he's gonna jump on it. I seen it. Man, I done had a mutt in my yard stuck to my bitch before.
Well, you had to throw hot water on him?
Nah, by the time I got out there, opened that door and started coming down them steps, that motherfucker got up out of there.
Oh, they wasn't locked yet? They
were locked, but his ass, he did something. He knew his ass was in danger.
Oh.
And he knew his ass was in danger, boy. Tell you, I'm glad he got away. Because I don't know what would have happened. Bro.
A shovel to that head or something.
This motherfucker's in my yard. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what would have happened. What up, Bank?
What it do, man?
Oh, man, we just cooling, man. It's good Saturday, man.
Yeah.
Good Saturday. Had to go up and see, you know what I'm saying? See what's happening. See what's up in the Chiz at. I see Dickie Foster in the chat. Paul Harris to the chat, Wayne Moon in the chat.
Nah, we're gonna be in that chat.
You said what?
I said we're gonna be in that chat, man. We fucking with you, man. You know how that goes.
Yeah. Now, I always appreciate when you pull up anytime, man. You already
Nah. Yeah, you know, I told you I be want to pull up a lot. I got this little girl right now on my hip, man. Don't let me go nowhere. So a lot of times I'll be having her. So I really be cool listening and shit. But you know, it's crazy because I always joke like Mutt's got that game, like you know what I'm saying. So they must got that swag because I shit where my female dog don't matter if she ain't heat or not, man. She trying to you know how that shit go. But a Mutt, they really in there cooling with her, laying down by. I'm like, y'all ain't never seen this dog be comfortable around another dog in my life, like. So I always joke like, man, the Mutts got that swag, man, because they plug any dog. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Even if your girl dog feisty, man, that Mutt gonna get her.
For real. Hey, if you don't think he won't, you're crazy. You crazy.
Yeah, he gonna get it, man. Cause just like you said, she can be grabbing him on his face. Dog of my life, like. So I always joke like, man, the Mutts got that swag, man, because they plug any dog. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Even if your girl dog feisty, man, that Mutt gonna get her.
For real. Hey, if you don't think he won't, you're crazy.
Yeah, he gonna get it, man. Cause just like you said, she can be grabbing him on his face or hitting him all crazy. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna be persistent and he gonna get it. It's crazy because I moved to North Carolina. And a lot of it's not too many gates around here, so a lot of these dogs is loose on the yard, on their property, and they travel. So I've been down here a few years. So let's say 3 years when I did make the breeding, I had to lock my female dog up because it was Mutts coming in my yard. Now I just one of my female dogs now, the puppy, actually she's 7 months. Well, not early, but she went to eat, and I didn't lock her up not one time, bro. I didn't see no Mutt over here not one time, and she out of heat now, and I'm really just like, I'm happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I did some bullshit. I know I was supposed to lock her up. You see what I mean? And I didn't, but I just like ain't nothing coming around. Some other dogs gonna bark, and they ain't been going crazy, so I figured ain't nothing been coming around here. But they all loose down here in North Carolina, man. Real talk.
Oh, so them Mutts, they just be rolling through people's yards, shit deep as fuck.
Yeah, bro. When I tell you, that's all because, like I said, not too many people got fences. If they got fences, it's for their livestock. They don't got fences around their actual yard. So I see a dog literally 2 miles away. I see that shit down like towards my house, not around by my house, but towards my house. There's a dog in heat now that just rolled past her, and it's about five male dogs following her right now. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Like, I just had I put up a short, and I got one of my dogs out, and it's a white dog in front of my house. Long story short, I had called the people on that dog 6 months ago. Man, they basically told me to get rid of it. How I'm gonna get rid of it? Because I live out of city limits. You see what I mean? So if I was inside city limits, they'd come and get it. But being that I'm out city limits, they really just told me to take care of it. I'm really like, damn. If y'all see somebody fighting a dog or some dog got scratches on it, y'all want to take the whole nigga yard, but y'all literally telling me get rid of this dog though. You see what I mean? I'm like, yo, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy.
Yeah, that's.
I think my neighbor cleaned that shit up though, cause that shit was going in his yard, killing his cats, chasing all his cats. Like you just said, them shit's going to eat. I done seen them chasing the rabbit down, kill a rabbit and eat it. Like, you know what I mean?
I know up here, there's been a lot of rabbits in the neighborhood, man. So to a stray dog, that's good eating, bro.
Yeah, I be sitting here watching them, man. Like I said, them shits was really around my house for like 4 or 5 months. They wasn't actually in my yard, but they was around on my block for about 4 or 5 months, and that's just pissing me off, man.
Wow, rabbits! These days, I'm starting to see rabbits just much. I'm starting to see squirrels, if not more.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rabbits out here, so just imagine that. You know what? I forgot to mention the rabbits earlier when I said that. Yeah, man, yeah.
This is the case, and they just got mutts running around like that. That I mean, how we know that, you know, they ain't getting up on these yards and shit. You know, let's talk about that.
Nah, real shit. That's why.
Speaking, you know, historically speaking, you know, I mean, you know,
man, listen, because like I said, I'm from New Jersey, and I can tell you, in the 90s, you'll see a lot of you'll see a few stray dogs. You really ain't seeing too many stray dogs in New Jersey now, like, period. Down here, bro, when I first got out here, I said, man, this shit is ridiculous, man. When I'm telling you these shits everywhere, nobody got no gate. So you can imagine, damn, everybody got a dog. Nobody got no gate. You see what I mean? So them shits just leave, unless they got the visible fencing, you get what I'm saying? But 9 times out of 10, motherfuckers, all these shits looking like junkyard dogs, too. They got that little pit texture to them. They be looking like them, but you know you know what I'm saying? Come on, get back. This shit real out here.
And you know what's funny? Because I had said that same thing. I said, man, what about I said, you never know, because like I said, I know a couple partners that their pit got pregnant by one got pregnant by a Labrador, and he just ended up giving the pups away, you know, pups away. But what if it was like another pity type, you know what I'm saying? And it could have been anybody, you know. Somebody could have been like, oh, you know what? Yeah, let's sell these motherfuckers, you know.
Bro, it's something on. I want to say watch it on Netflix. It's like the dog journey or something. It's something to this thing. It show you how these mutts be wilding. It show you motherfuckers. Your dog right now, if it ain't chained up, if something in the heat, just say a couple blocks away, your dog jumping the fence, traveling throughout the day with this female dog. Literally, it come back to the house at night. Like y'all got.
So, I just said that in the video. They be traveling all day and night. It's not like they're not confined to a yard.
It's called The Dog's Journey, man. That shit on Netflix or something, bro. And you'll see it. It'll follow one female dog and she in heat. So many dogs following her. They fighting over it. You know what I mean? The regular shit, like.
Yeah.
And my girl really was like, yo, this is how it is. Because I was telling her when we first moved out here, I said, man, listen, you see all these dogs around here? I guarantee once this dog get in heat, you'll see these dogs from way over. She's like, no, you aren't. She be thinking I be styling. When I tell you, once my dog went in heat, these dogs was around my house so fast. And I'm talking about shit we seen, man, blocks of, like, out here, it's not too much blocks. So these shits is like, you know, a little miles away type shit. And, man, I lost a few dogs fucking with the mutts out here. I checked my one, when I had that litter, my female puppy, all that litter I kept 3 dogs. This is what I was saying. I always be wanting to tap in because I be hearing a lot of topics that I be wanting to really expound on, really, but I don't be wanting to call in too much. But I had 10 puppies. I got rid of 7 of them as far as gave them out, basically. I ain't sell them, like, you know, to my cousin, to my man, here, so I only kept 3 of my shit. Long story short, when the female got in heat, I had her pent up. And one morning I came, it was really 2 mornings in a row, but one morning I came, I chased her little mutts out of here. The next morning, I brought her father out. You know what I mean? I ain't do nothing, but I just brought him out. Long story short, that next week, man, my shit wasn't even eating. You hear me? So I take it to the hospital, well, to the vet, Parvo. Man, when I tell you I lost 5 dogs within that week span, bro, that shit crushed my feelings, man. Like, I'm just getting back. Like, I'm back, but but that shit crushed me, bro. So I only thing I thought about is the mutts had to pass that shit to my dog. Like, that's the only thing I thought about. Like,
yeah, it's fucked up.
Hey, that shit
that shit was bad down here a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. That shit was bad down here. Once I went to that vet, it was like 4 or 5 other dogs there with Parvo. You know what I'm saying? So they like, yeah, we got this bad case down here this season.
Hey, you know how to get rid of that parvo, right?
Yeah, I be shaking my ass like I fuck around, but I didn't know. Like I said, I was not even thinking about the parvo.
Well, see,
Once my bitch stopped eating, once she stopped eating, and I didn't even realize she stopped eating, my girl, because I go to work early in the morning. My girl was going out there feeding.
Well,
but my girl,
as soon as they're not, if they don't touch water, then you know for sure. If it's a hot day and they ain't touching water, you know for sure they got it.
Yeah.
My cousin, he had a litter of puppies, and there was a puppy named Lady. She little brindle and white, and she ended up with parvo. We knew it was like, oh man, she ain't drinking no water. She looking all droopy in the eyes. So we crushed up some charcoal, like real fine. And how he came up with the idea is because I had saw his dog chowing down on a bag of charcoal. There's dog food right there. There's a big old bowl of dog food right there, but she's chowing down on charcoal. And I told him she was eating charcoal earlier, man. I said, I don't know, maybe the dog knows something that we don't know. So I'm like, hey, take some of that charcoal and crush it up or something, and mix it with some water or something, like kind of like a Kool-Aid type thing. And so he poured some down her mouth, boom, lifted her chin up and rubbed the bottom of her throat, made her so she had to swallow it. And then did that a couple times, and we waited. And after a couple hours, she started feeling all vibrant, got back to herself the next day. It was like she never had, it's like she wasn't sick at all. She was eating, drinking water, everything, because when they get the parvo, they start to bleeding, they got blood in their stool and all that. I think we might have caught it in time. I don't know, but she was like, her energy was like out, and we saved her. Yep, some charcoal and some water mixed up like a Kool-Aid. Yep. So I from my own experience, I know that works. So there's not no hearsay, not no homie from down the street told me, not no internet. This is our first-hand experience. Say that pump with some charcoal water.
Nah, yeah, that's it's crazy because I got a little cleaning company, a little cleaning business, so I do a couple contracts and shit throughout the day. But one of my biggest contract, actually, I work at an animal shelter, and I was joking with my girl. I said, man, if motherfuckers know, I'd be really people, man. Motherfuckers probably wouldn't be fucking with me, man. But it's so crazy because I see these dogs come in every day, bro, and that shit be hurting because I already know, a lot of them they're gonna put to sleep, and I'm talking about the hounds. I ain't talking about them no much. So I mean, and I know the history, back up from the street, and I know the history of these people, how they just go in the motherfucking yard and take a motherfucking shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of dogs. It's a lot of dogs that be coming in there that really be looking like these hounds. And where I'm at in Fayetteville, and that's the one I work at. So I only work at the one in my county, but I work in the one in Fayetteville, and I be seeing some dogs, man, and I'm like, man, that's somebody's shit. Like, man, I know, because and then I'm on the phone when a neighbor call. Oh, I got this dog that's barking all day, and you feel what I'm saying? So I be talking to him a lot and on some shit like that. I can't stop them from nothing, but a lot of times I'll be voicing my opinion on some shit because I'm like, I know if a neighbor calling talking about somebody's dog barking or some shit like that, it's like, come on, bro, you get what I'm saying? So when I be saying it, what's up, Ayala? Okay, put your shoes on.
Well, I've had a lot of encounters with animal control, with the neighbors calling animal control.
No, that's how they do in New Jersey, bro.
Animal control. Matter of fact, it was it was that one pup that you that I held for you for a long time, Buck. That Jade was barking. and she would not start barking. We put a muzzle on her. And somebody called animal control because we put a muzzle on her, talking about she won't be able to drink water. I said she's well fed and she's well hydrated. She's good. Ain't nothing wrong with her. She just barks a lot. And I know you guys are called animal control because she barks a lot. So what we gonna do? You know, they came back there. They saw that she was well. They saw that she was healthy. They turned around. They left. They didn't even worry about it. It was like, man, because they saw how all the dogs were healthy.
Now, as long as they healthy, man, the water clean and all that shit, bro, they don't like I said, it's different between out here in New Jersey. And so I can really just say, like, in New Jersey, this is the same how anybody can call, anybody can make a complaint there, and it's gonna be issues. Like, that's how they moving up there. I ain't talking about when they come in, you got your shit all. Like, for instance, they came to my shit, right? And I think my landlord called. I had them at my girl house, actually. So her landlord wound up calling. And I told him I was going to move the dogs. Long story short, the next day, the people come over there. So when they come over there, I'm at work. My girlfriend's friend living with us, staying with us. So she wound up calling me, hey, over here. So I talked to the man. He like, do they got... So do you see them, the license hanging out of the car? Is they skinny? They're healthy. They got water back there? Yeah, they got water. All right, then. So, man, get the fuck off my shit, bro.
Right.
Like, oh, I'm just, I had to, it was three, somebody say three, two, bro, it's two dogs back there. Worry about what's back there. Is they fucked up?
Right.
No, they good. All right, so go ahead, bro. You bugging. He like, oh, no, I'm just... Smooth left me a little summons to come to court talking about my dogs was on chains that wasn't 12. He told me I needed 12-foot chain. Mind you, my yard wasn't but so big.
I remember, because, man, it seems like they're always changing something. Because I remember it started off, it used to be 6 feet, then it was 8 feet, then it was 10 feet. It's like, damn, man, they trying to force people to downsize. That's what they want. They're trying to force people to downsize.
Yeah, he was trying to tell me 12.
Because I remember it used to be 6. If the chain was 6 foot, then you're good. But
I'm 40 years old, like, so I've been around a couple little situations, so you're not about to just tell me anything. You know what I'm talking about? Before I left from up there, I bred my male dog to one of his cousins. Well, they got the same grandfather. So I came down here. Long story short, my little man got the dogs.
yeah,
The people across the fence on a whole different block, they hear the dogs barking because she wound up having the puppies, and he got 2 other dogs back there. So it was 3 adult dogs and 13 puppies. Long story short, they across the block in a whole nother yard, bro, a whole nother street. When I'm telling you,
right.
they hear his shit. They hear his shit barking. Mind you, because they by the fence. You see what I mean? So, by the fence, so they hear his shit barking. They look over the gate. One of the dogs that knocked the water over, so they don't got no water in it. It's probably hot as hell out there. Yo, they come and take all them dogs from over there. They come and took all them shit. They took the 3 dogs and the puppies, bro. I was so mad, like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the dog ain't had water, and this one got scratches on it, and you know how that shit go.
What was the justified reason?
They said the dogs ain't had no water. The mom dog just coming off puppy, so they said she little as hell. And basically that's how they came. That's what they said. One dog ain't had no water, dog got little scratches, cuts on them, and the mom dog was emaciated, or you know how that shit go. She had them puppies probably a month, not even like 3 weeks or some shit, but that's how they took all them shits, bro. They took everything, gave Cuz a couple little charges, and he was going to court for that shit. You know what I'm saying? He wound up just getting killed a couple months ago and shit. But yeah, that damn sure was going to court and all this shit was going on, man. I'm just like, yo, it's crazy because they was in a whole nother street. You feel what I mean? Y'all peeking over gates and shit and really come and take somebody's dogs, bro. That's vicious, man.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. They always moving the goalposts. They're always moving the goalposts when it comes to situations, and they always trying to figure something out. It's like I said, they always trying to change. They for over years they always want to change the size of the chain. You know, it had to be this size or that size, or it was always something. And I know that they used to come to us and do that shit. Every year was something different about the chains.
Yeah.
And then it got to the point where they didn't want to. Then they started that non-tethering law, where there's no tethering. I think it didn't start in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, right? That non-tethering law.
I don't know where it started at, but I know. I think that shit out here probably in my county too. But like I said,
when the dogs on chains at all or some shit. Man, they always switching back and forth, man. It's always something.
Being that I'm outside city limits, like I said, they don't even ride down these little blocks. You know what I mean? So my shit's changed up back there right now. Like if I was inside the city limits, they might say something. Really. But I got some pins up too, like, you know what I mean? So I'll be actually switching my shits out though, but they damn sure might say something to me. But like I said, they just don't come.
You said you got some pigs?
No, pins. I got a couple kennels up.
Pins. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I switch my shits between the pins and the motherfucking chains. But like
what
right now, they all on chains.
You got the Magnum kennels?
Nah, I got some, probably some Fugazi. I don't think they Magnum.
The Magnum kennels, they pretty expensive though. They like, last time I checked, there was about 1,000.
Yeah, I paid motherfucking three and some change for these shit. I bought 2 when I first got out here.
You said 300?
Yeah, them shits was like 3 and some change. It came up to about 7 something because I got them delivered and shit, so it was about 7 something.
Well,
like 700. Yeah, well, I got 10 by 10s. 10 by. So.
The Magnum kennels, they can't bite through them. They can't do none of that.
Oh yeah, they definitely.
It's like a door. You gotta put a lock on it, man. But they got all kinds of advertisements for those kennels though, where it's like a kennel and it's like a dog house in the back. But I mean, if somebody's good with carpentry, they could build those themselves. You know.
Yeah. I just seen somebody had some shit on Facebook like that, bro. Or it was a bomb, but it was like 3 of them. It was 3 kennels all in one little situation with the 3 dog houses. But they little as hell though. Like you get what I mean? Like I said, I got 10 by 10s, so it's enough room in there for them to be moving around.
Yeah, that's cool. And then have a little area where they can still grab like a spring pole type thing where they can still snatch something from the top and and play with it. Keep them occupied.
These motherfuckers in the back quiet right now, so yeah. See, and I don't got too much neighbors.
Yo. You there? Hey, remember that setup you had on 19th? You had that when you was pouring that concrete, and you had that that was a nice little setup, man, that you was having there though. You was like had the concrete when you had the little spin-off thing where you could just spray with the water hose and it would wash it all the way to the back of the yard.
The little trough, yeah,
something like that.
I was a kid with that, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you rebuild something like that. Now get something like that. See, that's why I gotta jog your memory. Yeah, because that was a nice setup. And you said something like that back again. I think that's when you first got Big Freeway. I think that's when you first got Big Freeway. You started with the new dogs. Yeah, you have something like that, and boom, you ain't gonna have no problems because all you gotta do is take the water hose, boom, it's gonna wash down one side and go out into the That was a perfect little setup right there. Yeah, that was back in the day.
Yeah, no, it worked. It worked. One thing about it.
Yeah.
Can't say it didn't work,
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a nice setup. It was perfect.
The neighbor in the back of me took those Leland cypress. Those Leland cypress, they grow real fast, man. They could make like some hedge, for privacy, So he lined his back fence. So as the years progressed, it just created a wall, bro. You know, because them damn plants was so barricaded in, like, you know, his yard, you know, so it was just straight up bushes in the back of there. You know, it was perfect, you know, for
Leland cypress.
City.
That's something.
Yeah.
That's something to check out. I never heard of Leland cypress. I know about the arborvitae.
Oh, you seen them? You seen them? They grow fast. They grow fast as shit. They're green, evergreen, all year round. You know what I'm saying? They smell kind of like a Christmas tree. You know.
Got you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
You've seen them before.
Yeah.
But yeah, they grow fast, you know. So if you're looking for something for like hedge or you know, to cover your perimeter of the yard, to kind of, you know what I'm saying, you want to put some plants up for shade, or if you don't want tree huggers looking on your yard and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, you kill me with that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, the tree huggers.
Yeah, the tree huggers.
Yeah. Hey, yo, it's crazy. My neighbor put them shits up. My yard leads straight to his yard. I got
the Leland cypress.
Yeah, I got little 2 acres pieces right here, and between our yards, like I said, it led straight to his shit. So when he first built, like, he built that house over there probably 15 months ago, if that. And he planted them trees and all in the middle, planted about 10 of these shits right in the middle. So we don't got a fence there, we got the trees there. And they grow out so much, 4 foot, so he got them like 4 feet apart, and you know what I mean? So it looked like a row of trees right now. Or it's bomb.
Yeah, that exactly.
It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice because if he got it,
they got height on them now. He ain't put them up there. So he ain't put them up there. Like I said, the house been there 15 months, so the trees ain't been there that much after that. And them shits down there, they definitely taller than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm 5'9". Them shits bigger than me right now.
I put one in there, man. It was a nice size one, but I put him in there maybe about 4 or 5 years ago. And shit, man, I'm talking about one of them was, because one of them was big, and then I found this company I could get a whole bunch of small ones. That's what happened. Because I was just at the depot and just looking for some plants and shit. Snatched up one of them ones. They probably cracked me for like $25-$30. But then I found this company where I was getting them for like $5 a piece. You know what I'm saying? You got to spend a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? You got to spend, you know, $250 or something. You know what I'm saying? So I got a whole bunch, 20 of them bitches, you know, and got hella other shit, different plants and shit, skip laurels and shit. If you look these plants up, arborvitaes, you know, you can use
arborvitaes,
all these plants to go around your shit. But I got one, man. I swear he's like 20 feet tall, man. He probably been in the ground fucking you know, shit, 5 years or something, bro. You know, so if you get him in there right away, by 3 years, you're gonna be seeing some major growth, you know. But since we're on the subject, I don't want people to just go out there and start planting shit. If you do plant anything, make sure, especially in the summertime, that you water that fucking plant, because he's not gonna be established for like 2 years. It takes a tree like 2 years to get his roots established. And that means that his roots have grown far enough to tap into other water sources.
Right,
if he can't do that, then his fucking ass is gonna sit there and die.
Arborvitaes.
So you're gonna have to hit it with the 5-gallon bucket or something.
Leland cypress.
Every other day or every, you know what I'm saying, just to get that bitch growing.
And that's crazy. Leland cypress and arborvitaes look very similar.
They do different. The arborvitaes go straight up in the air. Those tall ones that go straight up.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. Yeah.
Leland cypress is going to give you more spread, and Leland cypress probably grow 2 times faster. Leland cypress,
I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking at the Leland cypress.
They're monsters. I'm gonna do a little video. I got them in the backyard.
I see what you're talking about. The arborvitae. Damn, I'm glad. Well, shit. Now I'm hip to that because I was just thinking about getting arborvitae because they do look nice, but that
bring that with you.
Leland cypress.
I got like 25 lining my fence.
Oh, the Leland cypress. They cover more width, so
way more width.
Yeah.
Arborvitae is just gonna go straight up in the air. It's gonna get, it's gonna get fat.
But you gotta plant more.
Yeah, but they were cheaper too, though. Those were like, I think like $350. Like the other ones were like $5.99, something like that. And I think those are like $350. So they were cheaper, So, but what I should have did is just got a whole bunch and just put them in like bigger pots and shit and just grew them out because they were small when I got them and the size that they are now. And then I see people trying to hustle them and shit. Like
those Leland cypress, they do get big.
The price goes up.
Yeah, they look like big old evergreen Christmas tree type.
The bamboo's cool too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I keep a lot of bamboo on the yard. You know what I'm saying? I got a ton. Well, not a ton because I've seen way more.
I'm looking at this shit. I'm getting pumped because I'm just like, okay, hell yeah, okay.
Yeah, man.
Now, once you start looking at some shit, man, that shit definitely soup you up, man.
Yeah.
My aunt in New Jersey got her whole backyard down there bamboo. Not she ain't do it, but the landlord did. Like when she first moved there, they was already there.
Bamboo,
bro, hella like a lot of them. I'm like, bro, I ain't never seen this shit in my life like this, man.
Dope as fuck. Just a whole little sanctuary back there.
Yeah. It definitely looked tough though. It looked tough though.
I got
that shit looked tough.
Patio and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck back there.
That's how they got their yard out there split up, where like the neighbor, it ain't no gate, it's all bamboos. And when I'm saying there's a lot of them, like you'll have to work your way through the motherfuckers to go through the yard type of shit,
Yeah, see it. Yeah.
Nah, you get the bamboo, see, because I'm harvesting shit right now. I'm teaching my sons how to do that shit. Well, one of my sons, he's 8 years old. I teach him how to do it. And, the shit's growing up. You keep it in there a few years, and then it just starts to multiply to where you could just get in there with a shovel and chop them, some of those shoots out, put them in pots, plant them somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So I got a couple plants, bro. They're multiplying like a motherfucker. Like I could literally, like in the next few years, like I could now, but in the next few years, I could literally sell this shit because it's multiplying every fucking year, bro. Each thing. I'm about to line the whole back of my
that could be a whole new hustle right there, man.
And that's a major hustle. Major. Mm-hmm. And then they got different species of the shit. So
and there's shit that you could build out of it, like bamboo.
You got the shit. You got the big leaves. You got the black, the black bamboo with the.
It's funny how you just said that. I was just about to say, I'm looking at the black bamboo right now. I was just about to say, hey, you ever heard of the black bamboo?
Got black in the yard right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, I just came across it. That's crazy. I just came across it.
You said something about Christmas trees last week or something too, right, Buck?
Yeah, like a Christmas tree farm.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'll be listening. So if I got the phone around and shit, my girl will hear it or something. So when you said something about it and shit, she said, you was just talking about planting Christmas trees. I said, I'm telling you, because I told her, I said, man, we get a couple more acres, man. I'm getting trees and everything. I'm not planting out here.
The Christmas trees is mixed, bro. And I went to a Christmas tree farm, man. You cut, the one of them ones where you go with the family and shit, and they got all.
Yeah, you cut it down. You
gotta cut it down yourself. It's for the experience.
Yeah.
You might video it and shit. Your wife or some kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I went up in there and cut it. They be wanting like 85 to fucking.
Nah, it's a couple dollars. You can get one for 100, 120 in there, depending on how big it is.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Sexy red. Sexy motherfucker
ass little bitch.
Oh, Big Bank Hank.
You know what I'm
Sexy
saying?
red. Yeah, that's a nice pup right there.
Man, that bitch gonna be jumping up that wall. She gonna jump over the fucking wall.
I didn't know that she was I didn't know she was taken.
No, niggas ain't fucking around.
Yeah, man. See,
I be mad as hell we in all these different states, man.
Yeah, that bitch, she love playing around. That's what's up. That bitch look good, boy.
My shit's out there now, telling me to come outside.
Hey, we cooking, man. Hey, see, like he said, bamboo invasive if you don't keep up with it. Okay, so I got a couple different kinds. So I got a kind that's called clump bamboo. It's called clump. Clump doesn't spread that much. You feel me? It spreads real slow. And then I got some that's, like he said, invasive. Like, I got these couple plants, bro. I'm telling you. This shit could cover some shit, bro. I'm telling you. Because those shoots, you see the new shoots, like if your plant is 15 feet tall, the shoot will come up out of the ground and grow 15 feet in 1 year. You feel me? They don't like grow gradually like other shit. They grow fast. Like they grow 10 feet in 1 year, 15 feet 1 year. You know what I'm saying? And then they just stay that size. And then the new shoot will come up next year. And then it'll be more. Lil Rock, what up?
What's going on, brother?
Oh man, salute to you, brother.
You know, I don't really get to see the show that much, but I try to, you know, when I'm at work, I try to listen to your show and whatever show is even on, if I'm dealing with the dogs. So I really enjoy the time. Even, you know, the other guy, I know you guys don't get along, but I mean, I just enjoy anybody's show. I enjoy Rich 78, anybody doing it. So, you know, today is a really good show. And I'm just enjoying it. I'll let you guys know. And maybe if something comes up that I know about, maybe I can join in. So,
oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, you echoing in the background. You echoing in the background.
Yeah. Done.
Okay, cool. You there? Yes, sir. Yeah, you welcome to come anytime, man. If you feel like you could throw something in the convo, man. We just here kicking it, man. You know, ain't no pressure, man. No pressure on the panel, you know.
No problem. Earlier, I saw a bunch of my friends there. Now, they're gone now, but I had some business to take care of. So I had to take care of that, and I was lucky, I guess, enough to be able to get back and just be here with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the topic? What are you guys chatting on?
You say what?
I said, what are you guys chatting on? I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
We just, just general chopping it up. We just chopping it up about these hounds. What you got on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Like I said, I mean, I don't really get to hear bits and pieces, you know, when you guys come on. I mean, just lately, it's just been, you know, other kind of things you guys were talking about. But today, I was really actually trying to really listen into the show. And I was just really enjoying it.
I see. I gotta warm you up. I see what I gotta do. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So if you could have two dogs from the past that's not alive anymore, male and female, what two dogs would you put together?
That's so they have to be a breeding pair. In other words, I have to breed this male to this female. I can't be just what two would I put together?
Yeah, two that you would put together.
I wish it was gay because I sure would like to breed Bolio to art, but probably Probably, I would like to see Queen of Hearts to Bolio.
Wow. Woo. Hey, that's heat.
That's smoke.
Heat. And we've been talking about this a lot.
I think I can base a yard off of that. I mean, if it works out, it works out. I mean, chances are pretty good, I would think. I think Bolio almost clicked with almost anything out there. I wish we would have known that Bolio with everything in the past. But nobody was trying to ask you.
But that's what I was going to ask you, though. Is you doing that based off of the two dogs? Not based off of what they already...
Based off of the history of what they've already done.
Oh,
in and outside.
Because me, when I hear them questions, or like me, I always think, and I know that the age difference, and but I always think like, damn, why they never bred Jeep with Honey Bunch, right?
They did.
They
bred. They got all colors. Yeah, Jeep was bred to Honey Bunch.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that in pedigree.
Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, a lot of old timers know about it. I'm down here in the South. Yeah, that breed was made.
Well, I see. I always thought they ain't never do that. Cause I'm like, that could have been her splitter. He was young as hell when she was old. You know what I mean? So we think about shit like that.
You probably maybe ask Richard Garcia. I'm pretty sure he knows that breed was made.
I had hit Rich the other night, schoolboy the other night, because I was just telling him that it's crazy that my male dog, 6 years old, my main dog, he's 6 years old, and I'm like, I'm just realizing this motherfucker got the schoolboy, the big red shit in there twice. Two different dogs, to a big red offspring in my shit. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, how many times I done looked at this shit and looked at other dogs, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I ain't never realized these shits was in here. You know what I mean?
That's some good blood.
Yeah, that's why you look at the pads is always a different story every time you look, man. That's why.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at that shit, man. I'm like, yo, I ain't never, and I've seen them names already.
Right.
But it's like, it's probably like some, you know, like they say Mexicans, Puerto Ricans probably have, because it's like them type of names, you get what I mean? So I seen them, but never just looked them over or something. I'm like, bro, I hit them the other night. I said, man, I ain't never realized this shit, man. My dog back here about 6 years old back there, man.
Wow.
And he was gifted to me. You know what I'm saying? He was gifted to me.
I was always a pedigree freak. I always wanted to look at the pedigree and see what was on it. Whatever. Yeah. You know, I mean, I started when I was young, so I was only 13. So I'm 56 now. But I always want to know, how can I buy this book? When I got that first big Richard Stratton book that had the pedigrees in the back, it was over. It was over.
I kick myself in the ass every day, man. I've been around these shit. So, like I said, I'm 40. So I've been around these shit since I was about 10, 11, you know, younger than that. And knowing about pedigrees, say, about since 18, 19, 17 type of shit. Not like 2000. I'm talking about age 17, 18, 19. And really could have been on my shit. You get what I mean? I'm like, man, I should have been in them books way back when. Don't fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Check this out.
Like, I'll be playing catch up.
Check this out. I was 13 years old, and I was reading, literally in school, I was reading on about 4th grade level. And I went into the store. It was called Pad Text, and they had that first little bitty, and I told Richard Stratton this story because I got the book like 30 years later, that first little book, and I wanted him to sign it because I told him I was only reading on a 4th grade level when I was in 8th grade. And that book, I want to know what was inside of it so much. That book taught me how to read. Because I want to know what was in it. So what if for that, you know, there's no telling how far I would have went in school. Luckily, you know, I ended up being a pretty good student and going to college. but I was still on a 4th grade level in the 8th grade. But if it wasn't for that book and want to know what was in it, there's no telling where I would have been. And Richard was, when I told him that story, and I said I wanted him to sign that book and send it back. I sent it to him, he signed it, and he was really happy about the story.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's a wonderful way to how these dogs bring people together and what these dogs are able to do, to spark that interest,
Yeah.
Animals. It's like, shit, I'm gonna figure this out and learn about these animals,
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Let me see some topic, because some of y'all ain't weighed in, man. About the Barracuda situation. Because we talking about these stray dogs getting on yards and everything, and then there was a whole 2 weeks where we covered is Barracuda purebred? Does he have Tulsa? Does he have this or that? And what do you guys think about that? Some of y'all that haven't weighed in on that.
I'm gonna say it like this. I was listening when that conversation was taking place. I'm definitely ain't gonna say that dog got no type of other, situational in it, like for a fact. But hey, man, I'm telling you, the way them shits out here moving right now, man, shit crazy. If shit ain't really secure, shit getting handled. I know that for a fact. And that's not just down here. That shit doesn't happen in Jersey. You know what I mean? So it's happening. All this shit doesn't happen in your yard. Shit happen out. Like, these shit's crazy. I'm telling you. I'm asking y'all to go watch that shit on Netflix, The Journey of a Dog, and then y'all give me your output on what y'all think after that. You know what I mean? It'll tell you all about these motherfucking street joints.
You still got the picture of him, but
oh, Barracuda.
Yeah.
Barracuda, man. I mean, to me, he just got that signature look, like what you're gonna see in most medic dogs. Let me see if I can get that up here.
Hey, how much did Barracuda weigh?
If I had to guess, I would say he was in his 50s.
But can you hear me now, Buck?
Before y'all get saying,
I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Now, I don't know if y'all. There's a video of Barracuda floating around of him active, and he ain't looking like no crossbreed to me, man.
Yeah.
If I could just weigh in my point, I seriously doubt that happened. There would be no consistency there if it was.
Right, there is. So all of a sudden you just get all this great consistency when you cross it out on some random shit, but you're not getting consistency when you're keeping it true to the bloodline. Like that is.
Yeah, because I could go like even in another case, like a good friend of mine, which is
some
sick right
dogs
now.
do better with outcrossing. Some like you was talking about earlier about the inbred. When sometimes when it's if it's too inbred, or if sometimes hey.
That's what I was gonna say. A good friend of mine, he's sick right now, so let's everybody just say, hope he gets well. Buffalo Soldier. You remember Buffalo Soldier took those staffs and crossed it into like what you're saying, those tight bred Mayfield dogs. But you didn't see a lot of other people winning with that stuff but him.
You said he was taking the staffs into it?
Yeah, his first dog, the Grand Champion Thunderball, and he had that dog.
But those dogs go back to the original dogs, don't they?
I mean, they all do. I mean, at the end of the day, they all do.
So
I mean, they were bred a different way, but I mean, that's an extreme outcross. I mean, I heard extreme line breeding, but I mean, that's an extreme outcross. Because I mean, you're talking about maybe 100 years back. Maybe. You might be talking about 80 years back. I'm not really familiar with, when that cross was made or when they started breeding certain staffs for looks. And, I don't know about that.
Right. Yeah, they breed it for looks. Them motherfuckers are still spicy, though.
I just think that's an extreme cross to be consistent.
Man, you got half breeds that'll get down. You know what I'm saying? Like them staffs. I'm not gonna say they was on the elite level, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure, they were some pretty gamey staffs, back in the day, right?
Yeah, especially if you condition one.
I mean that's because the staffs they were all the same. It's just people get caught up in the names. Those dogs weren't called pit bull until they came to America.
Right.
So the later ones that came after the wave basically got ostracized. That's what you're saying.
Right.
That's what I got from what you just said. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these dogs came from a certain place. We got them. We do what we do with them. All right, we like them. We don't need no more of your shit. And then when you try to bring that shit over here, we're going to treat you like you Drake or some shit, right?
Right. Right.
Wow.
Now it's the American Pit Bull Terrier. See, you notice that the American Pit Bull Terrier, they don't have, in the book, they don't have standards like they have with the Staffordshire Terrier and Staffordshire Bull Terrier. They have a certain standard. Like you'll never find a Staffordshire Terrier or Staffordshire Bull Terrier that has a red nose. They're all black nose, and they can all be registered with AKC. You can't register a pit bull with AKC unless it's a Kobe pit. That's the only dog that can be registered with AKC is a Kobe dog, because it goes by those old English standards. But see, with the American Pit Bull Terrier, it's a combination of, red nose, all of the above, even the staff. If they were fighting, they're all categorized under the pit bull, because that's what gives it the name pit. Fighting in the pit. This one lady this old lady had educated me on some dog, because she said, "What dog is that?" I said, "Pure pit." She said, "There's no such thing as a pure pit bull. They're all mutts." And she just broke it all down. I was like, "Damn, okay." It took the bulldog and the terrier, this, that. And I was like, I'm talking about. I mean, this is when I was really young. And because I thought that's what separates the pit bull terrier from a lot of other breeds. But then even when it comes to Doberman Pinscher and Rottweiler, they have a similar ancestor, some type of Molosser type dog. That's why they have that. And the Doberman Pinscher and the Manchester Terrier, same type of ancestor. If I'm not mistaken, it's even closer related to the Manchester Terrier than it is the Doberman and the Rottweiler. But yeah, that those markings. But that pit bull is something else, I tell you. It's like it really is the mutt of all dog breeds, man.
What's up with all these black and tans popping up, though? I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been seeing more black and tans now than ever.
Black and tan, I mean, shit. Either somebody, because there's people that do it, they get all excited and they come up with these fucking ideas. It's either somebody took a Rottweiler and crossed it, or they took a hound, some type of hound, and crossed it. That's the only thing I could think of. Because you're not getting I don't know. It's rarely did you get those colors back in the day. Rarely, those Rottweiler type colors. Yeah, that's definitely some different shit.
Yes, sir. Hey. He said, pull up a young photo of Barracuda. Yes, sir.
Those black and tans, are they still in the same bloods, or that they was back in the day?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
I've never even seen a black and tan Staffordshire Terrier or Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Never seen a black and tan Rottweiler colored. None of that.
So back in the day, how many of them did you used to see around? Like, have you seen any personally back in the day? And then
back in the day, growing up, never seen a black and tan Rottweiler colored pit bull or anything that was considered pure. I saw the one homie, he had one, but he told me, he said it's mixed with Rottweiler and pit. He straight up, he said Rottweiler and pit. Now there's some knuckleheads that probably would have tried to pass it as something else and just lied, but
especially if they breed it to another pit, because Kobe dogs were around.
Right.
They were Kobe dogs in the hood. they were around.
Yes.
Yeah.
But how many times would you have to breed it to that pit, breed it to another pit though, to knock that rock out of there? I seen this our homie said, I seen one in the 90s in Newark, and the guy told me it was a same shit, a Rottweiler with a pit, and I can tell it definitely wasn't a rock and it definitely wasn't a pit. That's what I'm saying. Just like it go back to the shit you were saying with Barracuda. Like like I said, I ain't no old head, so I can't even speak on none of that shit. But at the same time, when a mutt jump on a hound and them shits have puppies, bro, once them shits get about 4 months, them shits got something in it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I see Barracuda now. When he was a puppy, I would never think that shit dog got something in it, regardless of how that shit looking. You get what I'm talking about? A mutt jump on a hound, you see that shit. I don't give a fuck what it bred to.
But that's a 50-50. So, let's say I take the most pit bull looking.
This is what I'm saying. You have to keep breeding it to a pit dog. How many times they bred it to a pit, got a puppy, bred that to another pit, got a puppy. You get what I'm saying? To try to knock that.
That don't take long though. I mean,
it don't. It don't.
It only take a few years, like what you just said. I mean, if we do it,
but
what about that? Then but what I'm saying is, then what about all the other traits, the gameness and all that other shit? You get what I mean?
No. Barracuda's off the table.
Yeah. We're not talking about him. We just saying in general. Oh, all right. So we just talking about some regular little. I'm gonna tell you like this. I bought some shit since I've been down here. Like I said, I got the dynamite teeth of they shit. That's what I got, and I bring that shit down here from New Jersey. You see what I'm saying? That's why when
from Garner.
No. listen, I got some my own, not my own shit, but I got some shit. You feel what I mean? And
you said Dynamite to T today. I mean that's what
I didn't get that from him though. That's what I'm saying. My shit ain't none of them dogs that you get what I mean. Besides, Dynamite and that type of shit. I'm saying none the mom, the father, the sister, the brother, none of them shits was on his yard. That's what I'm saying. When you say about Tom, you get what I mean?
Okay.
Like my people's had a daughter for T today, type of shit. You feel what I mean? Like my people hollered at his T today's father for one of his situations. That's you know what I mean? So that's why we want to end up getting a daughter. Long story short. But I forgot what the fuck I was even about to say, bro. Hey,
you said you had some tea today, dog. You had a tea today, dog.
Yeah, but I was about to say something about it, like why I even brung it up like that. You get what I mean? I was about to say something because we were talking about the mutts and shit, so I was about to say something about it. Because I was asking how many generations is going to knock that mutt out, any dog. Because anytime I see a dog, I can tell these mutts out here, I'll be like, yo, that shit got a little pit in that. Just the way it look, but I know that shit ain't no pit. You get what I mean?
Nothing's going to make it pure again.
Yeah.
But
I know is whatever you breed a pit bull to, that hair, even if it's another really, really short haired dog, that hair's going to come out a little bit longer.
Right.
After 5 or 6 weeks, that hair's going to get a little bit longer. Even if it's another really, really short haired dog like a Weimaraner or
Nah, I know why I brung that shit up.
Yeah,
I said I came down here with some dogs, and I was saying how somebody was posting some shit or fishing around, like they had some little puppies and shit. So the guy tried to tell me he tried to sell one to me for $500, some little black shit. And he was telling me it was some Dynamite shit. He showed me pads and everything. So he was basically trying to sell me on a dog and shit. And mind you, he live in my same little town, so I see him see the dogs. Man, a couple months later, man, I see them dogs, man, them little shits were looking crazy, man. And I'm looking at this guy like, bro, you really trying to sell me these things? Like, you feel what I'm like, I'm happy I didn't give him my money because I really would have wanted to do something to him. Like, that's what I'm, you know what I mean? You know how that should go. I'm looking at the dogs now and just like, man, I'm happy I didn't get that dude my money.
Because the first 2 months, they all look pity. They all look pity for the first 2 months,
the little shits was looking good. I seen them shits like a month and a half on the porch and shit, and yard and shit. I'm like, all right, them little motherfuckers look good, but it was like a whole little black litter. You feel what I mean?
That's why my uncle used to tell me a real breeder wait till their dog's about at least 3 to 6 months before they sell you a dog. Like, if you buy my uncle, anytime you bought a pup, the pup had to be at least 6 months old at the youngest.
And like I said, it's really just due to the fact that since I've been down here, I've been seeing hella stray dogs. And they not even stray dogs, because they people dogs out their yards. You get what I mean? So it's not even like they strays. You get what I'm saying? So I see hella these dogs loose. So when he even try to sell me on the shit, I'm already thinking about that. Like, hell no, he's too close to my shit. And like I said, it's a couple blocks away, but there's a lot of stray dogs around here. So I'm like, man, them shit's somebody got up on his shit. You get what I'm saying? And that's exactly what them dogs look crazy. And that's probably like a couple years ago. He still got one of them shits, 2 of them shits in his house right now in the backyard, in the yard. Just be running loose right now, type shit. And them shits definitely much.
That's fucking insane, man. That's insane.
Yo, bro.
But yeah, he ended up getting a pup. I like that little pup. His name was Nemesis too. And then all of a sudden, I think he had him for like 2 weeks or like maybe a month. And then I said, what happened? He said, I got rid of him. I said, what happened? He said, man, I did some research and come to find out that he had some lab in him. He said, I can't have that. It got to be all pure. He said the history all the way back got to be pure pit. And, back then I was younger, so I didn't know any better. I said, well, what does it matter? Because he said, no. He said, in this line of business, you got to have it pure pit all the way back, grandparents, all the way traced back. He said, I don't care if it's from 100 years from now. It better be a pit. It better be something along those lines. Okay. That's right there. I started understanding the importance of purity when it came to the pit bull. That's why to this day I can't get no bully. I see myself doing them pocket dogs and at least not yet.
On came like last month. Dropped from. When this nigga dropped the Frenchie and everything, you know I'm mad as hell, man. This nigga bugging bringing this shit down here to my shit. Cause it ain't like I can just have her outside chained up and bulldog wild type shit. So I gotta do more extra shit. Like I ain't boy. She all in my house where the kids fuck with. So
Yeah, man, they come with these Frenchies, these pocket bullies. Yeah, man, pocket bullies ain't nothing but Frenchies crossed with the pit. Ain't nothing but that's exactly what a damn pocket bully is. What they've been doing, they've been taking bull terriers and crossing them with French bulldogs or something like that. Yeah, man. What it do, man? What it do? What's going on? Everybody sitting over there quiet. What it taking a 15-minute break, lunch break, or what? What's going on, man?
You know how they be moving, man.
You all have a schedule like when you come on or anything like that? Or you just
ain't got he might have stepped away, but you don't got your notifications? Your notifications don't be on?
No, you got like a certain schedule you're doing, but
I ain't hear you, Lil Rock.
No, I rarely get, I don't know what it is with YouTube, like with the boxing podcast and things like that. I rarely get notifications. If I get one, it's not consistent. So if I know a schedule, then I'll look at it. But with YouTube, I rarely get notifications anymore.
Yeah, we usually go up at like 6 on the weekdays, 6 a.m.
On the weekday,
Pacific Standard Time on the West Coast. So that'd be 9 on the East
a.m.
Yeah. 6 a.m.
I can listen to it every morning because at 8, that's when I go to work. I didn't know that. I can listen to it every morning because that's what time I go to work.
Are you on the West Coast or where you at?
I'd rather not say, but I'll say Central Time. How about that?
Well, just we on the West Coast time, 6 a.m. That's what time I usually try to go.
Gotcha.
Every now and then I'm a little late, but you know what I'm saying? We get it in, and then usually, if we got the participation, we go up a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's at 8, I might participate, but I'll listen every morning, and I'll throw something in the chat. Hey, what's going on? Whatever. Because I love listening.
Just to say what's up. Some people be on their way to work or whatever. You just call in. just to say what's up to the chat, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know, just for 30 seconds.
Right.
It's all good, you know?
Okay. And anyway, hey guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm getting ready to get into something right now. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to maybe dropping in sometime and speaking to you guys.
Oh, no, I appreciate you, brother, for stopping in.
All right, man. Y'all stay blessed. Have a great day. Peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Time to get some of them Wakamas back on deck, man. Buck City, it's time to get a Wakama.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Wakama. I got a partner that, you know, he keeps telling me, but and I know there's probably some good dogs out there, you know, plenty of good dogs, you know, where you find them, you know, whatever. But me personally, I liked it better before they put the memes and all the other little small out. They real small out. You say what?
There's still some stock without the memes.
Shit, not much.
Yeah, I just been. Did you get that? You probably didn't even look when I forwarded you that page where somebody had an up and coming breeding. It was CP'd and Shakur out. Oh man, all it was CP and Shakur, like heavy on it.
That I'm telling you, once they bred that Thunder dog, they did all, you know, once they got all them dogs, and hey, them dogs are nice. I would take one off.
No, I don't think this one. I'm not sure. I don't think this one had that Thunder, that whatever that 7-time winner Rattler or whatever his name is, or Thunder, whatever.
Rattler got a little tiny out in him too.
Yeah. This one.
It's not the fact that it's an out, because those outs are good, but
but you know, we're talking about the old school dog. You know, we're talking about the old school dog.
Them old school dogs, I like those. I like them a lot. You know,
but this one was this one. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go back and check, but I believe this one is straight up Red Boy Jocko all through. You know,
some of them got a messed up head in there. I think it's that Missy or that Missy girl. One of them's not the right pet. You know, that bitch got memes in her. And it's nothing bad with the mem shit, but you can't get mad at me because I like the stock better without it.
Right.
You know? Now, what you should do is be glad that I can share my experience with you with that and the difference between the both, because I actually know, because I've seen them with the memes, I've seen them without, you know.
Right.
Dozens of times with the memes, dozens of times without, you know. And the ones without were better. They were better dogs.
Right.
They're way better dogs. It's not even close. What they were able to produce wasn't even close, you know. So that's just off experience, but everybody's experience is going to be different. I'm sure, you know, you get some good ones. Hey, maybe the ones I had with Mams wasn't the good ones, you know. You know, that maybe that could be it. You know, you don't knock nobody for what they run. But me personally, when I was a fan, you know, they didn't have that. And it steered me away a lot. Because that underdog, I never got one off of him. I could have got a dozen off of him, and I never did, because it was cool, but I was just always at the last minute, just like, nah, I'm just wait around, and maybe I could find one without that little bit of out in there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was kind of waiting on. It never happened. So that, I mean, there was some that came around, but you know, basically the majority of their shit has that in there. You know what I'm saying? Period. That Missy girl, that crazy eyes Missy girl breeding, you know, they got that.
You know, that Milk Mad Kennels, Pepper, Black Pepper Dog, Mims Black Pepper Dog, you know, and hey, I know about those dogs. Like I said, we had a litter mate up here to that breeding, that very breed. That was one of the first breeds that ever got incorporated into that yard that was not Red Boy Jocko. We know that, and we got a chance to there was one right in our backyard. So I know about these dogs, man. That's what I'm saying. People gotta just tap in and you know what I'm saying, gain it for what it is. But I know the animals, you know, at the end of the day, I study them. I choose to study this shit more than a lot of shit. You know, there's a lot of shit that I study, but I study these dogs even more than that. So,
right,
you know, that's what it is. Now I take one off Thunder right now. I mean, I'm on the record. You know, I take one Thunder right now. I breed to a son of Thunder right now because it's like fuck. You know, I can't get it the way I want it, so fuck it. I might as well take that. You know, but you better believe. You know, I'd rather just have 1-9 and Clyde back. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
honestly,
right.
You know, I wouldn't have to worry about nobody's shit. You know, that would have been my shit by then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I take that. You know, so good blood. You know, you can't really say nothing about it if you liked it. You know, that's my thing. But
Clyde to Jade and then Jimmy to 1-9. Oh man. That would have been evil. Clyde to Jade and Jimmy to 1-9. Man. What you think about that one?
I should have bred 1-9 to Freeway.
What? Oh yeah. That would have added bigness and that would have added some bone and bigness and all that stuff, you know. So would have Jimmy would have too, though. Man, Jimmy, man, I don't know. I mean, maybe because I saw with my own eyes and
Jimmy the 1-9 would have been classic. That was pure Red Boy Jocko. That would have been classic.
That
would have been a classic breed. As a matter of fact, that breed might have been more classic than the Freeway 1-9 breed.
Yeah.
Honestly, those two. But as far as specimens go, shit, I don't know, man.
What?
But that was back in the day. Anything could happen. People were still, you know, it was still pure Red Boy Jocko dogs that was, you know, formative. Like,
right.
So you never know what would have happened. But I'm gonna guess that Freeway with that little bit of buck out probably gave those dogs the edge.
Oh, would have gave them the edge, yeah.
Yep. It would have gave them the edge, buddy. Now, you probably would have got a good one out of there that you would have been able to build with on a major level.
Yeah,
you know,
you definitely
tight-ass motherfucker like that, but he probably wouldn't have been the complete dog like one or two of them out of the Freeway 1-9 litter would have been.
It would have been nice foundation though. You know what I'm saying? Based on the, and you probably wouldn't have had to worry about, you know.
If I can get all that Red Boy Jocko right now, you can take out the bottom half, even though Red Boy and him too. Without the pure Red Boy Jocko on the top, but you take all that out the equation, shit. I just give me the 75% Red Boy Jocko. I'll take that right now. That crazy eye Shakura back to the Conway, shit. Crazy fucker, man. That triple A Saber, Big John's half brother.
Conway was triple A to Saber, huh?
Yep.
So that's pretty much the same thing as because I mean that's
the same thing as the Big John shit.
Yeah, Big John shit. Because Walkmart, that's who they built their. It was Saber was the one that they. Yeah.
That dog was, if I'm not mistaken, Walkmart bred that motherfucker.
Really?
Walkmart bred Conway. They bred him. He was just like a goonie.
Well, he did look like what you call it?
He lost all his teeth young. He was a real dumbass dog.
That's what it was. He lost his teeth.
I heard that he was game test a lot. Way back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, however long that was ago.
Right.
And he was a good dog. Just one of them dogs that you would just love to keep because he's gonna, if you don't throw no other fucking traits,
they're coming across.
None of the bitches are gonna be game as fuck.
That's what I was saying.
That's the shit that people. I don't hear too much of that no more.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I was saying what I was saying. Because man, if you was gonna put some money on something, I'm putting money on that right over here, man. That motherfucker's gonna shoot across. Shit. Most damn right. Yeah, man.
He said Triple A. Yeah. Who's racist? There was a lot of racist dog men.
Oh yeah. I mean, shit. Come on, man. We know that.
There was a lot of them, dog. So if we're gonna play that role, there's a lot of them, dog.
A lot of them.
I try to just keep it about the dogs.
Right.
Really.
If you get off into the politics, shit, you ain't gonna like a lot of them motherfuckers.
Well, just like I just get Little John on there, and then old boy's name was on the Little John dog and shit. I didn't even mention nothing. It's just like we're admiring the dog at this point, no matter what shit people say about me or whatever. If we're admiring your dog's pedigree, that's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's for the breed.
Exactly.
There ain't nothing involved. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the owner, piece of shit. We won't even mention him. You know what I'm saying? But the dog, it ain't the dog's fault. Sometimes these dogs get in the wrong hands. We talk about it all the time. They get in the wrong hands.
Right.
They'll get a good ass dog. They'll take a good dog just off the stud market. Like this dog will be the good stud everybody wants to breed to. And then once this motherfucker gets them, nobody gets shit off of them. Nobody gets to breed to them. You know what I'm saying? It's just game locked, So it depends on where you go in the draft. If you go to a good team, then as a stud, you know what I'm saying, you might flourish. It might be able to get bred to good bitches and shit.
Damn, boy.
Experience that side of the game, But if you go to a hoarder or a motherfucker that don't.
Damn, boy. Hey, wake and bake, man. Look. The Beat Show. Hey, man, I hope everything's good, man. Yeah. Man, y'all out too late, man. You gotta go. You guys gotta tuck it away and sit on down. What up, everybody in the building? You know what it is, Buck City. Hey, we've been in here 7-something hours, man. Look, I kept the stream on all night. You know how we do. It's always popping up in here. You dig? Let me see who's in the building. Trey Jones. Hey, man, salute to you, Trey Jones. It's the first time I seen you up in here, man. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button so that you could catch us. We up in here doing it. Melvin Brown, Paul Harris in the building. Scratch Line News, man. Salute to you, brother. You fuck with PBK, dog. It's only so much running around with snitches I could take, bro. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with old boy, bro. I wish that people just, like, if you're going to fuck with them, you go to them chats and say salute and, all this shit, the 2 cups of beer and, all this shit.
don't come over here, man. You can ask anybody that I fuck with. I don't fuck with snitches, bro. So if people are gonna come over here and go over there, and if you support that over there, when you clearly see what it is, bro, I don't. It's respectfully, bro. It's my religion not to fuck with snitches, dog, or affiliates, dog. So don't get mad. It is what it is, bro. Snowman in the building. Lamont Grant in the building. Salute my brother Randy in the building. First couple times, I think I seen you before. If not, salute to you. Hope you enjoyed the channel. Hit the like and subscribe button, all that good stuff. Double A Michael in the building. Salute to you, my brother. First time seeing you in the building. Hit the like button. You appreciate it. To come in and check out the channel, call in, whatever, man. Make yourself at home, man. King Oscar in the building. Salute to you, brother. Wicked Kennels, I see you. MK Knitfit in the building. Salute to all the members. Babylon in the building. Salute to y'all, man. It was a long night. Green team in the building. What up? Green team. K-Walk, what up? I see you. Dickie Foster. Salute, man. You know how we do, man. Look, it is what it is, man. I'm smashing down on shit. That's what Buck City do. Pitbull and Prospecting in the building. Salute. Fleet Williams in the building. Salute, brother. I see y'all. John Kramer, a.k.a. Big Saul. What up? Sir Kennels in the building. Piff 1000 in the building. Athletic Divas in the building. Magic in the motherfucking building. Salute everybody. The HED Pyro in the building. You know how we do, man. Look, I'm gonna just keep this one going, and I'm gonna probably boot up this other joint in a second, maybe 30 minutes or something. I don't know, man. Look, man, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. He said I be over there more than him. No, I go over there to bang on them bitch ass niggas. It's a difference. See, you go over there to patty cake and be niggas friends and shit, bro. It's cool. Don't try to deflect though, bro. When you see me over there, I'm in the chat banging on that bitch ass nigga. That's a difference. You know what I'm saying? You over there holding hands and shit. And you a man, you're free to do what you do, bro. If you wasn't raised by no game and you fuck with snitches, bro, it ain't my fault, dog. Like I said, don't get mad at me because I choose not to deal with rats, bro. See, why is it all of a sudden everybody wants to get mad at Buck City? Because I choose to have enough integrity to not fuck with rats, bro. That's all I'm saying, dog. This shit wasn't about that. I see dudes over there, He said, I got real dog homies in a real history. You be cool. Nah, dude, real history. You got a real history of supporting rats, bro. That's the history that matters, dog. It don't matter, dog. All this other shit we talk about, everybody got a dog history, bro. I've been in these dogs 30 years, bro. People will tell you, I got plenty of dogs. We could sit here all day, dog, and go through dog history, bro. You guys think that the PBK guy is a solid individual, bro. All I'm saying is don't try to be my friend and then go around the corner and fuck with a rat that keeps ratting on me. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't do it to you. If there was somebody telling on you and fucking with you and talking shit about you every day, right? And I was supposed to be your homie or supposed to be cool with you or I fuck with you, I would have the decency not to fuck with them, bro. I'm not telling you motherfuckers what to do, dog. See, I think everybody try to switch it over to some shit where, I'm like telling other people what to do, bro. I ain't telling you what to do. If you ain't solid, bro, you ain't solid, bro. That's the end of this fucking story, dog. Period, bro. And I can't catch all of y'all. I can't catch everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with it, bro. I don't fuck with rats. Period, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this whole faculty, nigga.
I fuck with real goons, nigga. Go check my fucking rap sheet. Like you talking about check the dog history. Go check my street history, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Niggas will really get pulled the fuck up on, bro. He said, I'm a dog, man. I don't care about a man's feeling. Like I said, you be cool. Now, I'm going to be cool, nigga. I'm a kingpin, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. You know, I can't move like that. I can't move like a regular civilian, nigga. For real, bro. Now, I'm ahead now, nigga. Don't try to tell me to stop, nigga. You can hit the link, nigga, and pop up, nigga. I'll make you famous today, nigga. You and your dad, PBK, nigga. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Straight up. I get up on here early, nigga, with the shit, nigga. It's nothing. You know, I keep my foot on motherfuckers' necks, nigga. I don't fuck with rats, nigga. You want to deflect, nigga, tell me to be cool, nigga, because you want to be over there chucking and jiving like a hoe in another nigga's inbox, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I ain't retracting nothing, nigga. And any of you motherfuckers. You got addresses, nigga, pull up, nigga. You'll leave in a motherfucking box, nigga. I promise to God, nigga. If I see you, nigga, you'll leave in a motherfucking box, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. I had a whole hood on you, nigga. Don't play, dude. My reach is too long, nigga. Don't play, nigga. With your bullshit ass dogs. You feel me? I'm banging on all you motherfucking rats, nigga. You niggas support rats, nigga. You niggas must be rats, nigga. Stay the fuck up out my chat, nigga. He said, I can't get no real content off me. You ain't shit to get content off, nigga. You ain't doing nothing. I shouldn't even be mentioning your name right now, nigga. Matter of fact, let me get your ass. Oh, that's Wicked Kennels. You know, you ain't doing shit, homie. All you niggas, PBK, all you fucking low budget ass niggas, dog. And I'm gonna just go ahead and assume, nigga, because that's the way you moving, nigga. And then you want to justify. Like, goddamn, nigga, there's hella shit on YouTube, nigga. You don't got to sit up and watch a rat, nigga, or chucking and jiving, laughing. You know, every time they say something about Buck City, everybody laughing and shit. Nigga, fuck you hoe ass niggas, dog. You niggas don't stand on shit. That's why this dog game's fucked up now, nigga. Straight up. I said what I said. Paul Harris, what up, man? Team Mike. Salute to all the Team Mike in the motherfucking building. Hit the like and subscribe button. You know what it is. You don't know what's going to happen on this motherfucking channel, nigga. Support the channel. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, nigga. You fuck with rats, nigga. That's funny, nigga. So it is what it is. Just stay over there, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not telling niggas not to fuck with them. You guys could go fuck with them all you want, bro. That's the thing. You guys don't understand what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, nigga, don't fuck with me. That's out of respect, bro. I don't fuck with rats. You niggas like rats. You niggas think that rats don't do nothing wrong, bro. I don't fuck with it. Nah, nigga, my views is high, nigga. You must ain't been checking, you hoe ass nigga. You must ain't been checking. Let me go show your hoe ass. Because there'd be a lot of fuck niggas out here. Let me go show you if my views is low. Let me go look. I don't know. They might be low. Let me just see. Let me see, nigga. Let me see if my views is low. Let's get up in here. Let's get up in the fucking building. The views ain't low, nigga. Nigga, what? Views is low. Let me see. Stop screen. Let me get up in here, man. You know what it is. Wake and bake, man. Hit the fucking like button. Let's get it. Let's get this one in the algorithm. Yeah, them rats eat too much cheese, Tim Pickett. For sure. And I don't fuck with them, and they're mad at me, nigga, just because I'm real. I'm a real motherfucker. They mad at me, nigga. I don't fuck with rats, nigga. Respect that, nigga. Respect it, nigga, and stay the fuck up away from me, nigga. So let's check these views since these hoe ass niggas. Oh, 45,000 last night, fuck boy. 45,000 last night. That was 45K. I did one right there. That wasn't really shit. Let's check out these live streams. Okay. Okay. Well, we got 45 watching this right now. You know, that's a little bit early in the morning. 45K right there on the debate. You know, I don't need you dog, snitch ass dog niggas. I don't need you dog niggas. I don't need to mention none of you fake ass dog niggas at all. You know what I'm saying? 5,000 right there, 17,000 right there. We did a cool little 1,000 on a little APB stream, little, you know what I'm saying, right there, little 500, little 16,000 on the Rich Homie Quan joint, another 13,000 on that one 6 days ago. You know what I'm saying? A little 4,400 on the Cam Newton joint, the Venezuela joint that I went over to that panel, did a cool little 550. You know what I'm saying? The Cheyenne Bryant, you know, 73,000. You know what I'm saying? Operation Cloud 2,000. You know, the Going Hard joint 2,500. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't hurting for no views, bro. I'm really not. I'm really not. Let's go look. Let's hit the studio up. Let's hit this fucking studio. You know, just so we can really check out these analytics and shit, because the analytics is what's important. It said new achievement, 2 million views, you fuck ass nigga. Suck a dick, you fuck nigga. It said, look like your videos are getting more attention, nigga. New achievement. 2 million views, you fuck ass nigga. You'll never have that. Or your dad would never have that. Fuck nigga. You's a fuck nigga. How many views? Last 28 days, 335,000 views in the last 28 days. Fuck nigga. Fuck we talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. We got to stop this bullshit. We got to stop the bullshit, bro. We got to stop the bullshit. You niggas ain't gangsters, so stop it. There ain't nothing. You niggas ain't gangsters, dog. It's more pussies in the dog game than gangsters, dog. Straight up. You know? Yeah. You laughing. It's all funny, but I got 2 million views, fuck nigga. So go find another dog channel that got that and then come holla at me. Yeah. That part. You know what they say? That part. Yeah. You feel me? It's early, man. I'm rolling up this gas. You know.
Those ears that you see, they come from the Klaus bloodline that comes through the blood, and it also comes from the old family Reynolds strain that runs through Champion John. Not to mention coming through Red Boy when he was bred to Mrs. Cleo. Not to mention the story behind Red Boy. People don't know where he really came. A lot of people say that he comes from the old family Reynolds, but we're not going to.
Oh yeah, I think it's Sky's not yet. So you run that Going Hard shit. So see, it's a fact that all you snitch niggas run together. You know, Going Hard Kennel, you run his blood. You run that fake ass nigga's blood. Oh, as long as he don't snitch on me, you got that. As long as he don't snitch on me, blood, nigga, get the fuck out of here, dude. You can stay in the chat, whatever you want. Your dad said I be blocking niggas. I don't block nobody. You could pull up. You know, that's what you could do. I'll drop this fucking link and you could pull the fuck up, homie. You know, you got called out. So that's what it is. You bitch ass niggas think that you could just come over here and come in, and Buck City ain't gonna say nothing. You know, I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got called out, nigga. Call it what it is, nigga. Admit it, nigga. You was on some whole shit, thinking that you could come over here and kick it and then go over there and kick it and shit, and Buck City called your ass out, nigga. So hit the fucking like button, you fuck nigga.
Really implement that, but those ears, if people seen real Klaus dogs, real family Reynolds dogs, that's where the ears come from. There is no fucking way in God's green, even God will look down and say, no, man, you guys can't cross that. No, it just won't even work, bro. It's just insane to sit there and say that the camps of that era are going to sit there and cross a fila into Barracuda. It's just genetically, those filas are not game. They got no durability. Do you know how long those tails are on those fucking fila dogs? Do you know how long it'll take to get rid of those fucking traits? Fucking 50, 60 years, man. It took a long time to create the American Pit Bull Terrier. Bottom line is,
hey, Scratch Line, you can still comment, but it's gonna be in black, nigga. I took the wrench from your snitch ass. We don't fuck with rats over here. I'm gonna let you know that off the muscle, nigga. Let's get this shit popping. We ain't even got to start the stream over. Let's get it popping. Hit the fucking like button. It's the best fucking show on the net. Everybody's hating. Everybody's hating. They got their panties in a bunch. Hoe ass niggas. Fucking non-select men that don't get no pussy. Incel, involuntary celibate. Fuck niggas. That's what you niggas is, bro. I don't fuck with no snitches, nigga. I'll bang to the death, nigga. Go check my fucking rap sheet, nigga. You know, that's what you niggas need to start doing, nigga. Go check my rap sheet, nigga. Go ask about us. Go ask about us. We everywhere, bro. So I wouldn't be talking too much, dog.
These dogs are bred for gameness at that era. So there's no way that they're gonna sit there and say, "Hey guys, you know what? Let's hold hands and let's spice things up, guys. Let's come from the side and just, you know, put a coon hound in our dog." These dogs don't have the engine. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. They don't got what it takes. Even maybe by mistake, you had one of those dogs that were, you can't even really call it game. If they got into it, they'll go into survival mode. They don't know. Bulldogs, they play, bro, they compete like they love it. They play like that's their playtime, bro. The other dogs do it for survival mode. Just genetically, it's just not there. It's just insulting to the people that know about the American Pit Bull Terrier and the old timers that created this and the people that been through the trenches to have guys like Gerald say coonhound, or I forgot the other guy, fucking Yalla, say, oh, you know, it fucking looks like a feline. There's nothing mixed about it. You know, these dogs come in very different weights. It starts low 30, like 30 all the way up to 85, 90 pounds. If you go old pedigrees, you're gonna see, there's one dog, some gas house dog, fucking 35 pounds, chain weight, mind you. Chain weight, condition weight 32, and so many other like fucking little Kobe dogs, right? You know what I'm saying? So these dogs are gonna vary different fucking weights, but there's no way that they're gonna cross these dogs. There's just no way, especially at that point in time. It's not gonna happen. Even if they did by an accident and Barracuda was crossed with whatever kind of fucking dog you think, the offsprings are gonna fucking carry those traits 110%. Even if you take a dog cross to a coonhound, to an American Pit Bull Terrier, and that dog looking like a pit bull, and you take that cross into another pit bull, the genes don't go away. It's gonna come out. Even the thought of saying, you know, the black and tan dogs, oh, they look like they have a Rottweiler. You know how a Rottweiler.
Nah, more Lionhead. You didn't miss nothing, bro. It's just the boy come over here, bro. They know they up there over there sucking dick on the Snitches channel, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Don't come chucking and jiving over here. That's all I'm saying. If you like homosexual dog, man, do that. Go over there and fuck with them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling people whose channel to watch, who to deal with. But if you over here fucking with me and then you go and support a motherfucker that makes it an extra effort to snitch on me every chance he get, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be cool with that because I'm some hoe ass nigga that grew up in motherfucking
butt fuck, and I, you know what I'm saying, and I don't got no type of morals or no standards or nothing, bro. I ain't fucking with that, bro. You know, I'm trying to say what's up to everybody in the chat. Salute everybody. If I see one of you punk ass niggas, dog, straight up, dog, I'm just not with it. I'm not with it. It's kiki and, you know, all this shit up in the chat. And then you want to come over here, dog. That's, to me, that's fake. It is, you know. You ain't supporting, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's all I'm saying. You're not genuine.
Water looks, man, like, you know why they crop the Roddy's tail? The tail's so long, it comes in a fucking curl hook. The fur, oh, it's all fur. Like, there's no way that gene pool will take fucking years to get rid of. There's no way, bro. Oof. So, and one with, oh, here we go.
Okay, all this what I'm saying, K9.
Yeah.
Just explain why he.
Hey, hold on. It's Alpha. It's not K9. It's Alpha Performance.
Well, Alpha. Okay. Well, explain why he looks the way he looks. That's all. I never said that he had directly Eli crossed. I never said that. First of all, I never said that he.
Hey, before these guys get going, I already stand on it, nigga. Stay the fuck out of here, bro. You fuck with rats, I don't fuck with you, nigga. Stay the fuck out of here, dog. That's all I'm saying. So what you want me to stand on? What is it you want me to stand on, bro? Let me know. You fuck with rats, I don't fuck with you. Stay out of here, dog. Stay the fuck up out of here. Period. Now, if you got a problem with that, so be it. Oh man, what's he beefing about, man? Oh, I was fucking with a rat, and he called me out. So now I'm beefing with this nigga. Come on, then, nigga. Come on, Cletus. Bring your ass on, Cletus. You know, I ain't fucking with you, bruh. Get the fuck up out of here. You niggas you burn your bridges before we can even finish making the bridge, bro. You niggas burn the bridge, dog. I'm serious, bro. When I came back, bro, I wasn't coming back fucking around, dog. I came back with a plan, nigga. So if you guys don't like it, bro, it is what it is, bro. I'm not keying and saluting niggas that fuck with the ops. I'm not. You know what you're doing. You know what's going on. You supposed to be a street nigga? That's what's laughable. You supposed to be from the streets? Stand on that and hold that, keep that energy and that, bro. You from the streets for real, nigga, moving like this? Nigga, I deserve an apology, nigga. If you talking about you from the streets, what kind of streets you from?
He had Eli direct. I said somewhere in his pedigree, something came out in it, and he just looked funny looking. That's what I said. That was directly from.
Yeah. See that? Look, the whole line of Barracuda dogs, Luke Kane dogs, Mayday dogs. That's how they look like. Those Jupies.
But why do they look like that? What I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's just the strain. That's what they produce. That's what they throw.
We already know where you stand, bro. Ain't nothing to holler at in real life, bro. We're done, bro. We're done. All right. Let's just keep it like that. We done. You see me, run up. That's all I say. Just run the fuck up. It ain't no hi. Don't ask me why I said this. Don't say nothing. When you see me, nigga, run up, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, I don't have nothing to say to you, homie.
How come a lot of the Midnight Cowboy boys, the Midnight Cowboy dogs they're short, they're stubby, they're short. I don't know. It's the strain. Some bulls dogs,
but they still generally now. If you're talking about the structure of the dog, some tall, some short, but they still generally if you look at the heads of these, they look like an American Terrier. I'm saying the dead giveaway with this dog is why does he look like this? That's all I'm saying. You keep something. Sure, I'm sure. I'm sure. Listen, K9.
Like the ears. What makes him look like that? The ears.
The skin. Look at him. I mean, he don't look like an American.
I'm looking.
He doesn't. Okay, well, K9. Okay, well, K9. To me, I haven't seen many dogs look like that for the Mayday stuff. I ain't seen many dogs look like this. To me, K9. To me. Well, Apple. You said Apple.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like that to me. Okay, performance, he doesn't look like that to me. I hadn't seen dog that look. And let me say this too. You know, you was in the video the other day. You mentioned what I see. You didn't say my name yesterday, but you called me a toolbox. What's with the name calling? Then you called me. Then you hit me up in 2020. In 2020, when you fell out with Buck City, you hit on Instagram and we video chat and we rap. Right? Yeah. We video chat and we rap and we been all right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what was the name called? Why am I a toolbox? Why am I a toolbox now?
Well, because what you see is just idiotic, bro.
No. What it is, you trying to get back cool with Buck. Gio. You trying to get back cool with Buck. That's all, brother. That's all.
Listen, I'm not coming back on YouTube. I'm not doing this.
I doubt it.
Okay?
I doubt it.
I'm here to expose the rats. That's it. I don't care about views. I don't care about.
Well, listen. I don't care about views neither. Performance. I don't neither, man. I don't neither.
Understand one thing. Both those camps who have those dogs, okay, at that era, are not gonna fucking outcross to no other breed. Understand?
Listen to what I'm saying. I get you. I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not say that. I didn't say they did that. Don't put you put words in my mouth, brother. I did not say that they did that. I did not say that they did that. That's all I'm saying.
Holy shit, bro! Listen, just look, man. The reason he came out looking the way he did is just because of the genetic gene pool the way he did. That's you have the Ed Crenshaw dogs that come out looking like white. You have the Midnight Cowboy dogs that are fucking short and this and that. You have Bulls dogs that are 60 pounds, 70 pounds. You have dogs that are fucking 30 pounds. You have Red Boy dogs that are that's it, bro. It's just that not every pit bull is gonna come out looking identical, bro.
Right, and I agree with that, but this is a very a different look though. This look is way different from what we've seen before that.
Look.
No, hell no. You full of shit. You full of shit. No, it's not. And you said something about his genetic makeup. You absolutely right. It's something in his genetic makeup that make him come out looking like.
There's no other breed that was crossed into that line, man. You're so obsessed with why does he look like that? He came out looking the way he did because he did. That's his genetic. It's a genetic gene pool that he pulled. That's it. Do you know Klaus dogs look like that? Have you ever seen
I'm not upset. I'm not upset about nothing.
There's a guy, there's a guy in Vancouver, Canada who has old ass fucking Klaus dogs from way back in the fucking 80s, bro. Okay? He goes by Pulp. The same fucking look they have like these fucking Mayday dogs. Okay, so just stop, bro. Just stop. Why do they look? Bro, they're bulldogs, bro. That's it. He hasn't produced nothing like the look like a.
I didn't say he wasn't a bulldog. The way he looked. So we're not talking about what he did, and we're talking about the way he looked. You're deflecting. We're talking about why does he look there. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He does not look like a pit bull terrier. No, he does not look like a bulldog. No, he does not.
To me.
To you, but to me he doesn't. So why do I have to be a toolbox if I disagree with you?
Because you don't know too much about bulldogs. You really don't.
Okay, all right, okay. I know that something's wrong with something going on with the dog the way he looks. I know that.
There's nothing because real man on YouTube are sitting there saying they're taking a fucking Tylenol because of their headache. Because hearing this shit, bro, it's in. The dogs, those breeds don't offer nothing to enhance the American Pit Bull Terrier. They got no gifts, no win, no ability, no nothing. They don't breed for fucking thicker skin or this and that or for teeth. Nothing. They're gonna stay within the American Pit Bull Terrier. Every bloodline is different. Every bloodline is different. They don't have what you think they have. To you, Mela, to me, he looks like a fucking big ass bulldog. Seen plenty of them. Plenty of them.
I disagree. I think you full of shit. And I think you full of shit. No, he don't. He don't look like a big ass bulldog. No, he don't. Not me.
You don't know dogs. Story.
Yeah, I do know dogs. Yes, I do. Yeah. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, performance. I do know dogs. Yes, I do.
Like, come on, stop. It's ridiculous what you're saying. It's common logic. It's just common logic. Both camps at that.
Why is the volume down? Let me see. Hold on. Let me tell you.
Both camps at that era will never. They're competing.
Why do you keep saying? Why do you keep saying that? I didn't say that. Why do you keep saying it? I didn't say that they crossed the dog. Why do you keep saying that dumb shit? I didn't say that they crossed the dog. I did not say it 1,000 times. I did not say that the camp, Southern Kennels or Latin Force, whatever. I did not say that. Why do you keep saying I said that when I didn't?
So you're insinuating anything that's probably.
I'm not insinuating nothing. I'm not insinuating shit. Look, I'm back. I'm at work. I'm about to get off here, man. I'm about to get off here. But hey, remember though, you reached out to me, brother. You reached out to me, bro. You reached out to me.
Okay.
Yeah, you reached out to me to squat the shit just because you were mad with Buzz City. And when you reached out to me, it wasn't like on no genuine shit. You was only reaching out. You was only reaching out this piece shit because you didn't tool with the nigga because y'all fell out about the source. That's why you called me in the first fucking place. It wasn't on no genuine shit, no way. You called me on some bullshit. It wasn't genuine, no way. Now you see only an opportunity. Let me try to wiggle back in and get that cool bucket out. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
This fucking guy, bro. Listen, I called you because I made fun of your wife.
And then another thing, since we already talked, another thing. You used to talk about me in your live. Like I'm little old Yayla one. Got like 120 subscribers. You stayed talking about me so much, man. I never did that. Man, you stayed talking about me. Little old killer like me, you stayed talking about me.
This is why you can't talk to these guys. Listen, I reached out to you because I made a comment about your wife. So I reached out.
That's not all you said. That's not why you reached out, though. That's not why you reached out. See, you full of shit again. See, you're not talking to Jared. You're not talking to Jared. You're talking to Yay. Okay, you full of shit. You reached out to me because when you reached out to me was like 4 or 5 months down the road after you made the comment. You reached out because you fell out with Buck City and Ram and Thompson. Then you want to reach out and get cool. That's why you reached out. But when you did reach out, you said, hey, I apologize for what I said about your wife. Ramrod is a beast. So built like a linebacker. That's what you said. That's what you said. You didn't reach out to me because of what you said about my wife. You reached out to me because you fell out with them niggas. That's why.
Listen, I like the way that dog looks. What the fuck's his name? The brindle one. I like the way.
Ramrod.
Yeah, Ram. I'm not denying that. But you got it. You acting like I reached out. Yeah, like, can you be my friend? Are you fucking?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that. I didn't say you ain't. I didn't say that. No, I'm not acting like nothing. You be my friend. Because if that was the case, why we didn't exchange phone numbers, right? We didn't exchange phone numbers. You just reached out to me. Listen, you reached out to me because you had fell out with. That's what it was. You said the shit about my wife like 4 or 5 months before you reached out to me. Why you didn't call me then?
Listen, go back to work, bro. Go back to work.
Yeah, I'm about to go back to work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how I work. Yeah, I'm about to go back to work. Yeah, bye. Full of shit. You full of shit. You full of shit, Gio. Gio, you full of shit, bro.
Listen, that's why you have nobody following you and talking to you, bro. Because you're just this guy's insane. Bro, I reached out, guys, when we were meeting back then, guys, Thompson, no, you can attest to this, Thompson. I made a comment about his wife, so I said to myself, okay, let me apologize. So I reached out to him, hey, I'm sorry what I said.
And this shit been funny, man.
But he's making it seem like I'm like, hey guys, I need a friend. Like, are you crazy, bro? Like, no, man. Like that. He's guys. I can't understand. It's so sad that some of these guys have pit bulls, and to even insinuate they cross another breed into that line.
Okay, let's see who this is. Salute to my brothers. Salute to my brothers. Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, homie? Hey, look, hey, I got a question, right? For you, right? Why do you talk about cases that are on the media that haven't been fully dispositioned? Go ahead.
You finished, big dog?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you say, why talk about cases? Why talk about cases? Hey, bro, I got an echo in the background. Turn it down a little bit, TV or something. But make sure you can still hear me good. Make sure you can still hear me good.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. The thing is, big dog, everything that I show on the news has recently happened. If I want to get dirty with this shit, homie, I can go start showing where brothers go to court. Where brothers
Hey, but look though, why do you show this? Why do you? Why?
Don't ask me something. Don't let me answer, big dog.
No, hold on, big dog. Hold on, big dog.
Bug City tactics.
No, hold on, champ. Hold on, champ. Why do you talk about cases that ain't disposition, man? That's a good question, man. You tap dancing, man.
You won't let me answer. It ain't no such thing as tap dancing, big homie. When you won't let me answer the shit, you can't find me one case that the news people ain't talked about. That I talked about the shit 5 minutes later, big homie. You ain't like, okay, now you talking about a disposition. What's the purpose of me talking about a case when it's over? When that shit ain't gonna save none of the brothers. Y'all brothers acting like y'all getting mad because y'all want to set motherfuckers up out here, and I ain't give you a chance to set motherfuckers up.
Nah, it ain't about setting motherfuckers up. It's about common courtesy and respect. Would you want your information? Would you want your shit all out there like that, and your case haven't been fully disposition? You know what I mean?
Dog, is you gonna let me, or you gonna keep cutting me off?
No. Go ahead, big dog.
I want you to find me a video that I put out that shit been 3 or 4 months old. Go find me a video, you know what I'm saying? And then what I want you to do is find a video that I got it on, and me and you gonna call the news people together. We gonna call Alabama. We gonna call New Jersey. We gonna call Florida. The news.
Nah. I ain't trying to call nobody though, man. I ain't trying.
Nah. You big homie. You muted right now. Buck City tell you, dog. You ain't gonna just sit there and not let me answer the shit when you ask me something. You know what I'm saying? Don't come up here acting like a bitch curse snapping, homie. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You ask me a question, I'm giving it to you, dog.
Ain't no curse, homie.
Let me answer the shit then. I sit back, I let you ask me the shit, but you won't let me answer it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta call them. I want you to stay there on my line where I call these motherfuckers for you.
S14. It's S14.
Listen here, dog. I don't give a fuck what it is, because you come up here on the wrong tip anyway. You know what I'm saying? You talking about somebody talking about a disposition with the damn charges. I ain't never talking about nobody charges. Nobody get caught up in those wrong.
No, but I don't want to call New Jersey. I don't want to call nobody. I want to ask you. I'm asking you the question. Why the fuck do you talk about people?
Man, get this pussy ass nigga.
That's just me.
Get this pussy ass nigga up on my shit, man. Get this pussy ass nigga up on my shit, man. Fuck this motherfucker. Motherfucker won't let me answer shit, man. Talking about some bullshit. Listen, dog, you drop a dog fight today, your ass on the motherfucking dog news, nigga. Simple as that. Simple as that. You want, like I told you, S14, you want to do something about it, homie, do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck back. I don't give a fuck about that shit you talking about, big homie. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a fuck. And there go his other flunky. Hunt down. There go his other flunky. You go ahead and knock him out. Go ahead and knock him out the box. I don't need him over here no more, man. I'm searching for a whole different group of motherfuckers I'm fucking with, man. I don't give a fuck about these flunkies, man. This dude get up here and ask me what I'm talking about, a disposition and this and that and this and that. When I talk about a disposition, big homie, when I did it, your ass got busted today, I talked about you today. Your ass got busted yesterday, I talked about you yesterday. Y'all motherfuckers mad because y'all can't come around here getting motherfuckers. You know, y'all want that shit to be secretive so y'all can go there and knock somebody off with dogs. You know, S14, you can't ask me a question, dog, and won't let me answer it. You know what I'm saying? I respect the question, but when I answer it, you cut me off. And I'm saying we're gonna call Jersey news people and ask them why they posted your disposition on the damn news. We're gonna call the Indiana news people and say why y'all posted these brothers up here for dog fighting. We're gonna call the Florida news people, me and you together, my brother, and say why y'all did that damn post on them brothers the dog fighting. That's what we're gonna do. And then when they give you the answer, then I answer. Other than that, man, that shit you talking about whack as fuck, my nigga. And then at the end of the day, you know, like I said, if I want to really be on some other shit, I can start going to your trial. Start pulling up when you're going to trial, when you take plea deals. You know why I don't put plea deals and I don't put none of that shit on damn videos? Because that shit ain't gonna save none of my brothers. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna save none of my brothers. My brothers get saved when they first hear about the shit. When we first hear about these busts. It ain't gonna save my brother once you done made your plea deal and once you go on to court and all that. You done did what you done did to a brother then. You know, I ain't let y'all motherfuckers hear that bullshit. You know, and that's what I like to mad about. What you're mad about S14 to me. You say dispositions, but I challenge you, big dog. I challenge you, S14. Go find a video that I talked about anybody's case that it didn't happen in that same week. I'll give you fucking $500 if you can find one of my videos that did it, my bro. You know, if you can find one video that I talked about somebody's disposition and their case is 6 months old, their case is a year old. I ain't Buck City, big dog. Buck City train y'all boys. Buck City train y'all boys bad, man. When y'all boys come up on my channel, you gotta make sure, man. You ain't got Buck City training because that shit ain't gonna work, dog. Like I said, you got to be doing the news as 14.
Hey, look, I ain't got a problem with nobody doing the news, right? But what I'm saying is, you only exposing shit that's on the for media exposure, right? When people come and get them, you should talk about the motherfuckers that's successful too, man. You should also talk about the motherfuckers that done beat them people too, man. But you putting out shit that okay.
Let me ask you this, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that. You get right back to what you're talking about. Now, if you watch my channel, I always tell brothers. I had brothers up here a couple weeks ago telling me how they beat them folk, how they got their dogs back, how them folk motherfuckers they try to take their dogs for nothing. See, what thing about y'all brothers, y'all like what they call niggas. You put them in a book, you want to hide something from a nigga, you put it in a fucking book because you don't read shit. Y'all only go off with you hear one damn video or one damn title or something, and you don't even know what a brother about. You get up here bullshit. I just had a brother up here 2 weeks ago.
Nah, I ain't talking bullshit. I'm sitting back watching it and I'm making my assessments, man.
No, all right, that's cool. You know, one thing about it, at the end of the day, I don't, I do what I do. I give that news, and I got reasons to give that news. Like I said before, my brothers can be up in this chat. We had a situation with down North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, right? Okay, now all my brothers from these different areas, if you didn't know about certain situations that going down, look at this right here, right? You've been hearing us talk about Brother Thaxton, right? Brother Ronald Thaxton, who they want to give 20 fucking years, and they gave it to him, right? You hear us talking. Now, let me explain something to you. He got in trouble because a motherfucker in Georgia got his damn dogs took, 100 and some dogs. They went in the house, took his paperwork, took all that shit. Next thing you know, they run down to Brother Thaxton house. You don't think brothers need to know this type of shit? Or you want brothers to be in jail and all that? Y'all, it's like the dog community, they want brothers to be gone. They're not used to folk not hating on them. You're not used to folk trying to help them. All this dog community is used to is hate. And when somebody not hating on you, you don't know how to take it. You don't know how to take it, dog. If you don't want to be on the news.
So what you call that? What you call that you doing? As far as you call it informing the people, or you call that magnifying the motherfucker's case that's fighting the case? You know
my nigga, I put myself at risk to get in trouble by them folk with these shits I be doing, my nigga. Any given time, the motherfuckers can say, "Oh, you fucking with a case. You damn doing what? Okay, whatever. I'm posting this dog shit, and you got one of these motherfuckers is an informant. You don't think that shit put heat on me? Listen here, my brother. Let me tell you something, right? There's a brother got caught up with dogs over here. You just sat there and listen to me say it's a corrupt Horry County police over this motherfucker. And that's where I live at. I put my dogs at risk to talk good about this shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? I put myself at risk to tell what I think is right.
But you breeding the mind wise, man. That don't look
my nigga,
kosher, right?
My nigga, let me tell you something. I've been dealing with pit bulls probably longer as you've been living, my nigga. How old you is? If you my age, let's talk no credentials now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 33, Nick. I'm 33.
All right, what kind of dog credentials you got? Let's count 10 years back. You be 13 years old, my nigga, when I had Sambo. My nigga, you 13, you 13 years old. No, younger than that. 13, 20 years from now, I'll be 24. I had Sambo before that. Let's go back 25 years. You 30.
But that don't mean I respect that. I respect that, right? Hey, look, no. I respect that. But that don't mean I ain't come up and I wasn't raised in the culture, and I respect the culture, nigga.
My nigga, let me talk. So you might get a better understanding of the shit. Y'all don't want to let nobody talk when they get to kicking that real shit to you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you was about 10 years old, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me shit. You don't know what it is to come up in the era where I came up in, dog. You can tell me something about raising these dogs good. You can tell me something about taking care of these damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, my brother, you 33, I'm going to tell you what I told all brothers. And this is how I roll. That's how I roll, fam. I wouldn't even get up here and ask you your dog credentials because you ain't old enough to give me no fucking dog credentials, homie. You know what I'm saying?
I've been in the culture all my life, man. I've been in the culture all my life, man.
I don't give a fuck. I got common sense, dog. Common sense tell me you 33 years old. You ain't old enough to be talking about no shit for no fucking 90s, dog. I wouldn't get up here and ask you that shit,
Hey, how the fuck I wasn't raised in the culture? I keep trying to tell you that, nigga. You keep motherfucking running your goddamn mouth, nigga.
Bro, if you 33 years old, I don't give a fuck what you was raised in. You didn't go through the era we went through. You go back 20 years, that's 2004. You 13 years old, you went to bulldogging, motherfucker. Say lie, say you were. Okay. If you was bulldogging, when you're 13, what you was running in, my nigga? What you was running, my nigga? Not even what you had, not even what you rolled against. What you was running.
Come on, man. Come on. See, you asking.
Don't come on and get quiet.
No. You asking wild questions.
It's wild. Now, when I asked you what kind of bloodline you had, and I was running Red Boy Jocko and G. You know what I'm saying? Red Boy Jocko and G.
Now you sound like you working, nigga.
Nah, my nigga. Nah. You sound like you scared, my nigga. Yeah, get your bitch ass from up here. Curtis jumped the box, and I didn't kick him out, my brother. I did not kick him out. A motherfucker 30 years old, we take that shit back to motherfucker damn 25 years, man. You damn 9 years old, man. The fuck out of here. You 9 years old. Fuck out of here, man. Talking about, and I asked him what bloodline he had. I'm asking police questions because I asked him what bloodline he had. Hey, these are the kind of dog men y'all buying from, my nigga. These the kind of dog men y'all buy dogs from. That's why they ain't nothing for me to slap the shit out of them and send them about their way. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bobby Stapleton? Hey, Bobby, this motherfucker woke up early this morning talking about me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Went to sleep talking about me, woke up talking about me. Mike Jones, what's going on, man? Mike Jones in the building. Hey. Let me see. One thing about it, man, like I said, I always give brothers opportunity to come up here and talk. You ain't hit no shit, hey, get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? You can come up here and talk to Mike Jones. You know, and S14, you got to keep it 100, my brother. You can't tell me a bloodline you was running, but you say you came up in the culture. I came up in the hip hop culture. I know motherfucker damn them boys who started hip hop. I know Run DMC era. I know them boys in the LL Cool J era. I know them boys from the Dallas Effects era. I know the Master P era. You know what I'm saying? I know when New York was running the hip hop scene, when down south, it wasn't cool to be from the south. You know, because I came up in the culture. I know about that type of shit. So if you came up in this dog culture, what the hell kind of dogs you had when you was 13, my brother? I showed y'all what dog I had. That fucking white mixed breed dog. You know what I'm saying? I showed y'all and told y'all that white pit bull was the first one I had. You know? First one I had. And I was 13 and 14 then. And I had to ask my mom for the dog. And this was in the Wild Wild West days. You know what I'm saying? Wild Wild West. Ask this S14. You got a question to answer me now, big brother. What you was running? What lines you was running when you was so-called in the culture? What you was in the culture? You think because you was in the streets or because you was hanging around people with dogs that you was in the culture? That ain't what I was doing, big dog. I was spending money, my own hard cash money for these dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? When I was a teenager, I met Mr. Claude Puckett and all these other brothers with these dogs. You know what I'm saying? All these other brothers who had the main dogs, you know, like Mr. Burns and Chavis and all them brothers. You know? Yes, sir, man. At the end of the day, that news gonna keep on coming. It's 14. All I can tell you, if you don't want to be on that bitch, just don't do nothing fucked up, homie. You know what I'm saying? I don't do court cases, dog. It's 14, man. I'm about to let you up here, but you gotta stay up here. You just gotta let me talk whenever you ask me a question. I ain't kicked you out last time. You left out that bitch because you have left. But I'm about to put you back up in there, man. But you gotta let me talk whenever you ask me a question. If I ask you a question, I ain't gonna interrupt you, dog. You know what I'm saying? And my question when you ask me a question, it don't mean it can be answered in 5 seconds, 5 words, and then you start cutting me out. You know? Now, another question. Hey, S14, I can hear you this now if you're talking. I got a question for you, though. In your culture, what dogs were you running? Because you didn't come up in my era. So what lines were you running if you came up in that culture?
What I'm saying is I come up.
You ain't saying shit, my nigga.
Hey, hold up.
Say what I asked you. Say what I asked you. Ask me a question. I answered it. I asked you a question and you going around, you jumping, you curse snapping. Tell me what bloodlines you was running. When you knew what a bloodline was, what lines was you running? You gotta know how old you was. Don't know because you was fucking 20 something.
Nigga, we had all types of shit, nigga, and you coming up. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? And on top of that, you South Carolina niggas was always scared, nigga. So stop all that bullshit, nigga. You were scared to come back north of the Mason-Dixon line, nigga. You know that shit. Stop bullshit.
We had all the bulldogs. What the fuck is you talking about, boy?
Stop bullshit.
I'll tell you, I'll ask you a question, can't answer. You jumping off to another subject. You ain't about to get me talking about my North Carolina brother or none of my other brothers like that, because you ain't answered the question and you ain't even showed me that you.
I just answered the question, nigga. We had all types of shit, nigga. When I was a young nigga, they wasn't even my shit. I might have some little mix shit with myself running around, you know what I mean? But I was a little younger. But I'm talking about coming up in the culture, nigga. We had certified shit, nigga. What are you talking about?
I nigga, the dog game and the culture is two different things. I don't know what you talking about coming up in the culture. That ain't the dog game, my nigga. The dog game is the dog game. The dog game is the dog game, my nigga. You mixing that culture up with that hip hop culture. What you talking about? The culture. It's not but one culture.
Come on, man. You know what the fuck I'm talking. Come on, man. Look what the fuck you doing, man. You playing word semantics, nigga. You playing word semantics, nigga, for your viewers, nigga.
You said you had all types of shit. Razor's Edge, Gotti. That's what you had. Camelot. What you had, my nigga? What you had? I had Jeep. I had Frisco dogs. I had dogs off of Spike. I had dogs off of Chinaman. I had dogs off of Coach Ham. I had dogs off of Mayday. I had dogs off of Jeep. No, not directly off of Jeep, but Jeep son.
Nigga, go to my page, nigga. You gonna see all my shit.
Fuck your page, dog. Tell me what you had. You can't
nigga, go to my page, nigga. My shit go all the way back to 2008, nigga. Look at the names, look at the pedigrees, nigga.
My nigga, you ain't playing fair, my nigga. You ain't playing fair, dog. You asked me a question, I did you, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
Well, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about? You know, and like I said,
That's even more snitching. Hey, listen to this shit, dog. This because it's a lot of motherfuckers. You guys don't really understand the code of the streets. And that's fine, man. That's fine. But when you get dudes that act like they do and they've been in the game and they've been doing this back in the day and shit, and then they say shit like this. So he asked them a simple question. And it was, why do you post people's case when they're still fighting their case? Why do you post their case? Right. And half of this shit is just stupid because I checked out the last one, and this is how it's even more snitching, right? You have an hour live stream. You say it's about 50 dogs that get taken in whatever city, right? But then the whole hour live stream, you're talking about Buck City Kennels and all of this shit and just riffraff bickering and bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching before 30-40 minutes before you even get to the 5-minute clip of the dog bust. So not only is he putting negative energy on their case, but he's bringing all of this riffraff into it as well. You know what I'm saying? There's many different layers when we talk about snitching and just the bad shit that people do. You feel me? But he doesn't know that. That's the scary part. When somebody does something wrong, but they don't even know what they're doing, they don't even think it's wrong. So let's unpack that. And it is what it is.
dogs over Chinaman. I had dogs over Toe Jam. I had dogs over May. I had dogs over Jeep. No, not directly over Jeep, but Jeep son.
Nigga, go to my page. Nigga, you gonna see all my shit.
Fuck your page, dog. Tell me what you had. You can't
nigga, go to my page.
And he didn't have no dogs off of Mayday. I'm willing to challenge him because he just lied and said he had one off Jeep, then he retracted. I'm a guarantee that he didn't have one off of Mayday either. He didn't.
Nigga, my shit go all the way back to 2008, nigga. Look at the names, look at the pedigrees, nigga.
My nigga, you ain't playing, my nigga. You ain't playing fair, dog. You asked me a question, I did you, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even warrant. I'm posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie? And like I said before. So
he's snitching on them before they even had a chance to get the lawyer yet. You heard him. You heard him. He said it. He said, man, I'm posting that shit up, right? Not after the case is closed, right? When the case is closed, you post it, it's probably not no extra charges you're going to get or, no shit that they probably overlooked that they might want to look into, But I'm going to post that shit before you even get your fingerprints. I'm posting that shit right away so that even if it's false allegations or whatever, it's nothing but when Triple J, you see how, look how peacefully he can fight his case or whatever it is. Even if the case comes up, maybe it did, maybe it hasn't. Maybe they're just chilling, watching, maybe, you know what I'm saying? But nobody's posting video footage, this, that, you know what I'm saying? All, banging it in the dirt before this man gets a chance to get his, So that's why it's important not to do that. Okay. And if you're in this community, now, if you're not in this community, it's like, I can't really call you a snitch like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. You're just like a regular, civilian type of person, that's never been in the game. You don't know about these dogs. You never heard about any roles or nothing. You never done anything. You would be, in my opinion, somebody not to fuck with, but kind of like on the innocent side. That's just how, I look at it, But when you knowingly, willingly, like, this is what it is, this is what you're doing, stop snitching, bro. And then I'm the bad guy because I choose to spend my 24 hours in a day not to deal with rats and not to, because I want to keep my integrity, my loyalty. See, we got to stop acting like women and thinking that everything is about you. It's not, everything is not about you. Okay. I don't want to deal with guys that listen what he said. He said he'll put your shit up here before you even get a chance to get a lawyer. I'm the bad guy.
Nigga, go to my page, nigga. My shit go all the way back to 2008 pedigrees, nigga.
My nigga, you ain't playing fair, my nigga. You ain't playing fair, dog. You asked me a question, I did you with honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
Let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't, and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie? Like I said before, if you don't want...
For your viewers.
Yeah, dog. You asked me a question, I did you with honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't, and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie? And like I said before, if you 6 o'clock...
Man, they sitting in the tank when you posting that shit. Let's keep the buck, Pelican Bay. Come on, man. And look, I'm a student of the game, so I'm...
You asked me a question, I did you with honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't, and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you... That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie? And like I said before,
they case. Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie? And like I said before, if you don't want to be on 6 o'clock...
Man, they sitting in the tank when you posting that shit. Let's keep it a buck, Pelican Bay. Come on, man. And look, I'm a student of the game, so I'm sitting back and I got questions as a student of the game, nigga.
Listen here, my nigga. Listen here. You ain't no student of the game because you only want to see shit one way. You know what I'm saying? You ain't a student of the game, dog, because if you do what you had.
They case. Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant when I posting this shit up. The fuck is you talking about, homie?
They case. Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about while they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their
case. Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other.
Dog. You asked me a question, I did you with honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on.
Yeah, dog. You asked me a question, I did you with honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you do that? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucking jail. The fuck is you talking about? Why they ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant. When I posted this shit up, you asked me a question, I did you honor, and I answered that shit to the best of my ability.
All right, let's stay on topic. Why the fuck do you mount these cases up and these motherfuckers ain't and they fighting their case? Why the fuck do you? That's my question. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit right now. We can go to that next.
My nigga, I post cases up before the boys even get the warrant to the motherfucker. The fuck is you talking about? Why they fighting their case? They ain't even had time to get a lawyer yet. They ain't even got their fucking warrant. When I posted this shit up, the fuck is you talking about, homie? You know, and like I said before, if you don't want to be on 6 o'clock,
man, they sitting in the tank when you posting that shit. Let's keep it a buck, Pelican Bay. Come on, man. And look. I'm a student of the game, so I'm sitting back and I got questions as a student of the game, nigga.
Listen here, my nigga. Listen here. You ain't no student of the game because you only want to see shit one way. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, salute to S14, student of the game. He really just wanted to know some answers, And, of course, when you deal with bullshit, that's what you're going to get, bro. And that's why I don't deal with snitches, because you never know when they on some bitch shit, bro. You never know. It's like a clock, bro. Just every so often they're going to be on some bitch shit, bro. And what makes them not stand solid, and you're going to need that. You're going to need a solid motherfucker with all these backbiting snitch motherfuckers still running around eating thousands of dollars and shit off of puppy sales and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones that are solid are the cream. That's the cream, bro. So the issue is, you posting niggas shit before they cases even, and that's what you chose to build a following off of. So I'm supposed to be cool with that. I'm supposed to just forget about everybody, not only me, even though, of course, I get thrown under the bus more than anybody, right? So I'm supposed to be the good guy and just, oh, it's cool, and let's do this for the community. I can't believe some of you guys asked me to, hey, man, we need to all sit down and we need to all turn this into, man, fuck that, bro. What the fuck? Do I look like a dummy? Do I look like a damn idiot? I'm serious. I'm not aligning with rats, bro. You guys, I know. You're like, damn, this guy's really hard at it. He's really not going to align with the rats. He's really not. I'm not, bro. If I got to be at the bottom and real, I'd rather be that. As you can see, I mean, the numbers, as far as the numbers go, they say it's all about views and, it's all about the number. I mean, it's about the numbers, dog. Like, let's stop that. This is a network, man. This is a radio station. APBT radio. We playing all kind of shit, reruns, everything. You never know. We popping up, saying what's up. Motherfuckers call in. Once they fix this shit on this joint, we'll be all in. Motherfuckers call in, all set up all the, everything. And get it jumping. That's what we're doing over here. And we're learning. But furthermore, we're learning. This is like a military school type of training. It's conditioning you and teaching you about what type of man to be and what type of motherfucker not to deal with, bro. And we standing on that, bro. It ain't gonna be no pictures and reconcile and all this bullshit. And they got over their differences and everybody shook hands and apologized and shit. Some shit there ain't no coming back from, bro. And it don't gotta be war. It just gotta be for my mental health. Just stay the fuck away from me, bro. Because I don't like that fake shit, bro. In real life, I don't like that fake shit, dog. I don't. Please, bro. Please don't come at me with no fake shit, dog. That's all I'm asking, bro. I stay in my own corner, my own space, dog. If you notice how I move, I stay in my own space. Motherfuckers is coming in front of my house, dog, with this bullshit. If the ops is swinging through, I'm going to swing through the ops and see who's over there. If you niggas is over there, dog, I'm not saying everybody, but some people going to get nipped, dog. This is the hood. You know, it's a lot of cheerleaders over there. The Bruce Banner guy, I'm on his ass. That Bruce Banner dude, dick sucker, I'm on his fucking ass, boy. You know, he got ripped for his money. He got ripped for his fucking money for that double bred, inbred, nothing. Just a bunch of dogs, just generation after generation. The new old family red nose. The show dogs, not the working lines that people still got, old family. I'm talking about the show dogs, the UKC dogs. That's what they're turning those dogs into. This guy bought a dog, so you know how it goes. He doesn't have a mind of his own, and he's just gonna go with whatever. You know, it's like, all right, fuck it. I bought the dog. Let me ride with this motherfucker to the end. So he makes 10 comments in a row before anybody else can do something. But then he says, I don't have a life, and you know, all of this shit. And he doesn't, bro. It looks like you don't have a life, dog. You know, it looks like you don't have a life. You got that dog. You know, let's talk about the confirmation on the dog. You know, I should have pulled it up. I think I had it. Matter of fact, let me see, man, because we got to talk about these dogs' confirmation, you know, and I'm looking at it, and then you were talking about breeding it back to that same stock, and you already lost all your bone. I mean, I just show you, since, you know, they're not going to tell you, motherfucker, oh, he's fine, she's fine, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, you lost a lot of bone on that dog, right? You know, I wouldn't be thinking about breeding it. I mean, this was a couple months ago. You said you were going to take it back to the daddy. So the dog couldn't have been more than like 3 or 4 months when you said that shit. I'm as a elder in the game, you know, I wouldn't do that, bro. You know, you lost a significant amount of bone just with those dogs, period, bro. It's a lot of novice breeding going on. As you can see, those dogs is not really for the function. You know, they're not really like some functionals. You know, they can't, you know, they're not going to just get in that premium shape. As you can see, your dog is already skinny. Look like she gonna be kind of tall, but you know, that's a little skinny little bitch, bro. You know, you should have way more bone on that bitch, or she should be way shorter for how skinny she is, bro. You know. And I saw it, you know, maybe I'll dig up the picture. It just give you guys a little bit of pointers so you can see it's not just sticking dogs together. You just can't get 2 dogs on your yard and it's, oh, these are the only 2 dogs that I have on my yard. Let me breed them and sell David Banner a puppy. You know, like, you're looking like a whole clown when you do that. You know, so he's another clown that he just love, Book City, and you know, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Enjoy your life, enjoy your dogs. You know, I'm not supposed to clap back at the audience and shit. You know, I'm clapping at whoever I want to clap at. How about that? You know, don't watch my shit. You know. Let me say what's up to the king. He's up early. Hold up, King. Hold up, young king.
Every line is different. Like I've seen wacky ass looking ass fucking pit bulls, but I don't judge them. I'm like, oh, they crossed it with that. It's just insane, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like it's people like that. You're just, you know. But you see how he takes something. I did something nice to apologize, and he takes it. Oh, you argued with Buck, and that's why you reached out to me. And I'm like, bro, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm saying that's it.
I thought y'all was just hashing it out. Shit.
Fuck, there's no hashing it out with him. He wants to seize opportunities because he wants.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something different about this Discord right here. Now, you know, it was some arguing, it's toxicity, you know, all of that. We could say, you know, childish, you know, could say all of that, but it can go on. It can be entertaining. It can be Jerry Springer like, you know, shock value. But none of these men on the panel have been snitching on people. You see what I'm saying? That's a difference. These are different battles. You got to understand when we're just having a debate about a dog and, you know, he think, you know, that my knowledge isn't this, so I want to check his knowledge and maybe try to, you know, discredit him a little bit. That's fine. But when it's the snitch, that's when it's the problem, y'all. You guys got to focus up on, you know, how this shit is playing out.
Views. He wants views. He gets mad if he posts a video and no one likes it or makes a comment. He'll get mad at you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's how he is. He's just sentimental. You know what I'm saying? So he has no grounds. Like, why does it look like it? Who fucking cares? Any different line, fucking, you know, like even the fucking Ed Crenshaw line, man, the white line. They have that fucking face. They have the floppy ears too. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was pushing the shit out that subject. Man, this shit funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, you know, nothing holds any water. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, like even if you look at Red Boy's pedigree, you know what I'm saying? It goes to all these Kobe dogs, but you got to see, like, a lot of those Kobe dogs, 90% of them, 92% of them, they're all black-nosed dogs. So let's just say that was Red Boy's real pedigree. Let's just hypothetically say. And Red Boy, magically, he came out red. You know, it's a recessive gene. It's not dominant. He would be producing more black-nosed dogs, correct? But he threw more red-nosed dogs. Explain that one. Go study that very carefully, man. There's a handful of red-nosed dogs, yeah, you know, in the way in the back, but it's predominantly black-nosed dogs. So that's why, you know, and the story behind Red Boy, like no one knows, you know what I'm saying? Me, when I look at Red Boy, I just start from Red Boy. I don't even want to look at back at nobody knows, you know what I'm saying? You know, and to even sit there and insinuate the years and this and that, and it's a kuna and it's a feet, it's just ridiculous, crazy. It's crazy. There's
It's a stretch, a wild stretch.
There's no
like out of all dogs, they picked that one. Like I was like, damn, that's.
I told them because they only gonna talk about the great dogs. I had to break that down in the beginning. Like before we even break this shit down, if this dog didn't accomplish what it accomplished, this motherfucker wouldn't even be up for discussion at all.
Exactly.
Motherfucker ain't gonna break down JD Hall pedigree a million times to see why he got that dumbass underbite. You feel me? Because the dog ain't did shit.
And we ain't been talking, man. We ain't been talking about them.
Yeah, leave it alone, guys. You know what? You know, like our job, you know, fucking leave it up to me. Smash that shit's corny. Just rise. The videos out there, you know, you guys could see how he premeditated everything. He planned everything. He was begging people to call Metro and all this bullshit. It's not even worth it. Just, we all got to bound together now. Like I said, we're going to put our Spartan shields up. We're going to raise the dagger of truth, and we're going to come crushing down the fucking domes. And that's it. Plain and simple. You know, and we got to make sure that no one supports people like that. Don't interact in their fucking, in their chats. Don't go on their lives. And people who do, We just mark them as rats. It's just very simple.
Nah, if you start popping up on your lives when when a motherfucker going live.
No, to be honest, bro, I got no time, bro. Like I'm always working, you know. Like I got a little open time now. You know, like I saw you live, and then I heard this guy trying to please Case. I was like, oh fuck, hell no, you know. And then Jay texted me. He's like, hey yo, man, this guy's on Buck. I was like, so I said, hey, fucking link me in, bro. You know, listen, that's all this guy does, man. He just redirects. You know, just you did this, you right. Like he doesn't even make any sense. He comes to Vegas. He claims he came to Vegas. Doesn't post no pictures, no nothing, no location, no nothing. No one sent nothing. Like it's just insane. And the next morning he makes a video, and that late afternoon he made video of him in the car. You know, I'm gonna kill your dogs. I'm gonna do crazy. Just you guys listen to him. He's mentally, chemically imbalanced. And for someone like Pelican Bay, Hershey Squirts, who has maybe a little more common sense than him, you know, knows that he's mentally retarded and knows that he's lying, but he chooses to stand by him. So someone like that, you know, they have their own agenda. And knowing that Buck took care of his situation, trying to take care of his fucking family, you know, do his YouTube thing, and for him to pull up a video saying he can't have this, he can't have that, trying to say act like he's doing something. He's not doing nothing wrong. No one, whoever he talks to, none of us is doing nothing wrong. You know, nothing, nobody. But unfortunately, these guys work with the system, bro. You know what I'm saying? They work with the system, you know, and these humane society activists, man, you know, they're getting paid off, man. These, you know, like I said, but these big corporations, bro, they're paying them. These people that produce these products that we all use on a daily basis, they test animals. They test it on cats, dogs, monkeys here and there, bro. What do you think happens to those old monkeys, bro? Here, go test it on that. You think they're not going to test it first on animals before they put it out there? You know, they don't want 50,000 people trying to do a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? But these are the same fucking people that want to come steal our dogs and not euthanize.
Of the game, though, because you was a student of the game, you could tell me what bloodlines y'all was rolling. You know what I'm saying? And you telling me y'all had a little bit of everything. That ain't telling me shit. Oh, wait, man, listen here, man. Oh, eight. Man, the fuck out of here, man. You talking about you can't even prove you been bulldogging at 08. You talking about you got pedigrees on live.
Yeah, nigga. You see it.
I see what, my nigga. I'm not gonna look you up when you can't even answer a question. I already got my answer, dog. I got my answer when you said we got a little bit of everything. And you part of the culture. That's what got the dog game fucked me up now. That culture talk. That culture shit. This ain't the culture, dog. This do good shit with these dogs the rest of the damn year and see how much you get posted. You get posted all year long, my brother. You get posted all year long. You know what I'm saying? All year long. And Mike Jones, you know, if I'm trying to tell these youngers to stop selling drugs, I'm gonna tell them what I've been through. The shit that might scare them. I ain't gonna tell them how to fuck all that shit. I'm gonna tell them how them boys take your shit on that corner. When you pussy, know you pussy, because them sharks, they can feed. Them sharks say no when people up that pussy with a pocket full of dope. You know what I'm saying? We taking that today. You know, I tell them, when them know your pussy, they wait in the woods by your house. They jump out the woods, lay that shit down, fam. Come up out that shit. Duck take you and your bitch up. You know what I'm saying? I tell them shit like that. I tell them, this shit ain't what you think it is. Them brothers who think you think got your back, they don't got your back when it's time to have your back in that street shit. Mike Jones, that's what I would tell them. You know, don't make up some shit like I'm gonna tell brothers about a plug. I ain't doing that for brothers. You know, at the end of the day, only people that will understand what I give this shit for, dog, is real bulldoggers. If you ain't a real bulldog, go Buck City shit. Simple Buck City shit. I ain't answering y'all questions you can't answer. If you think I'm doing something wrong, get with me and we can call these news people. And I want to see if you got that same energy when we call them. I don't want to talk to the news people, but you want to talk to a black brother who doing the dog news, but you scared to talk to them folk out there. Just like y'all brothers, just like all y'all gang members and all that shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't do nothing but kill your damn selves. You know what I'm saying? Kill your damn selves. I ain't screaming at you, get your fix, man. I ain't screaming at you, dog. I'm using your age as an example, big homie. And I might turn up too loud. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying at 36 years old, I wouldn't get you on my channel, homie, and say, tell me about commercials from the 90s when you was only born in 8. That don't make sense. If you're 6, I wouldn't ask you that shit because I know you're not from the era that's the era of misdemeanors. You from the era of felonies. S14 keeps saying, I kicked them out. Man, I ain't kicking that motherfucker out. I ain't kicking that motherfucker out. Listen here, man. One thing about it, like I told brothers, I've been living by the law for a long time now. They feel damn good. You know what I'm saying? Feel damn good. Call me what you want to call me. Snitch don't bother me. You know why? Because I'm a civilian. You want to call me whatever you want to call me. I'm a civilian, motherfucker. Do you know what that shit mean? The street reputation, I don't look for that. I done did all that. And guess what? I see that shit is fake. All the motherfuckers, that street shit is fake at the end of the day. It's just, when are y'all brothers going to realize it? How long are you going to be in the street before, or some people don't make it out the street. The street takes some people down. It takes, put them in the grave. You know, how long are you going to be in the street before you realize that shit is fake as fuck? You know, some people take different lengths of time. And like I tell brothers, S14, the Lord ain't bring me through shit he brought me through for me to turn back around and do the same shit over again. You know what I'm saying? Cutthroat life. I'm dropping this shit for your bitch ass, boy. Your bitch Buck City ass. All y'all bitches. Everybody that roll with Buck City, that talking that Buck City shit, a bunch of bitches. Like I said, you know, bunch of bitches. Ain't got no dog credentials, ain't talking about shit. All you want to do is get there and make jokes and talk about this and talk about that. And, man, listen, like I told you, I'm a damn civilian. When I walk out the door, I ain't thinking about damn snitching that and this and that. That shit so far past my damn mind. I ain't even worried about somebody snitching on me because I ain't doing shit wrong. Yeah, they ain't gonna understand it. They ain't gonna understand it. If they hit their 40s, King Long Swipe, I'm telling them like the old people used to tell me, you gotta make it in my motherfucking age, big home. Make it in my damn age, then holler at me. You know, I ain't playing both sides, big dog. You playing both sides and scared to get up here and voice your opinion. Salute the brother Kurt Driver. At the end of the day, like I tell brothers, you gonna worry about Buck City. You worry about the shit he talking about, dog. We got shit to talk about over here. You know what I'm saying? You can't come over here bringing no narrative from what Buck City talking about. I run shit over here, big homie, and I'm doing the shit where I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't like it? Stay your ass the fuck off my page. I don't know why y'all brothers feel like it's so hard not to say click, not to say, oh, I'm gonna watch this video. Keep your ass over there like I do. I don't go on his page. I don't watch that brother shit. You know? And it don't matter to me, Kurt Driver, if you fuck with me or not, dog. I done been through that era. I'm not looking for friends, homie. I'm here to give that dog knowledge, that dog news. I don't give a fuck what you think. You know, what you think. Simple as that. And they were that link. They were that link. Any of y'all tough guys on it. I'm still here. I'm just checking something real quick. Give me a second. Kurt Driver. We on a dog channel, ain't it? And like I said, I don't give a damn if you fuck with me or not. I don't give a damn if you fuck with me or not, big homie. S14, I don't need you back up here no more, dog. I don't need you back up here no more. You ain't from my era. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no bulldog talk to talk about. You talk about a bunch of bullshit. So you might as well go back down in the chat and find your place down in the chat, big homie. Hey, you ain't talking about shit. I give y'all brothers a few minutes to get up here. You know what I'm saying? I give y'all a few minutes. You ain't talking about no dogs. All that shit you talking about. I asked a question. You can't answer none of mine. It's typical Buck City shit. Typical Buck City shit. I ain't answer y'all questions. You can't answer mine, dog. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no playground. This ain't no playground, big homie. You know, this ain't no playground. Hey, right now, if you got a fake page and you get up here from a fake page with a fake name, I'm booting your ass off as soon as you get up here. Yo. Jessica.
Yo, what up?
All right, Jessica gone. Jessica gone. Got a name, say Jessica. You talking like a man. I don't deal with faggots, motherfucker. I don't deal with them type of LGBT motherfucker. I told you, don't make no page to come up here talking no damn shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it. Come up here and stand behind your name. I ain't make no fake page to make my YouTube channel. The fuck you gonna make a fake to come up here and talk? You don't wanna show your picture, homie? Man, I don't care nothing about no paperwork. You know why I don't care nothing about city paperwork, dog? Because I got common sense, brother. You don't need paperwork when you got common sense. You know, if you can do it two together, you know, you don't need it. You know, hey, Tony, I don't worry about them saying nothing about, because I know none of them gonna fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, number two, I'm a damn civilian, dog. cutthroat lifestyle. I'm a punk. I'll be a punk, but I ain't making no woman name and get up here with a man voice. I'll tell you that. You know, I ain't gonna get up here and say I'm going to a dog fighting class online, and I gotta go back to a review. And cutthroat, but I ain't gonna believe it. Oh my fucking goodness, boy. S14, he keep talking about a damn case. Man, you must be one of them Alabama niggas that I just talked about. Man, you better get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? Get the hell out of here, man. Hey, Cutthroat, you can't get on my page, big dog. Fuck you. Fuck you. Sit down in the chat, dog. You know what I'm saying? There's only certain people I let up here. And you ain't one of them. You know, you ain't one of them, big homie. Sit down in the chat and type Twitter fingers, Twitter gangsters. Oh, cut out. I wasn't talking no shit to you, big homie. I know. I read it. You was talking to one of them brothers in the that was in the chat or whatever. I know. I wasn't talking no shit or nothing like that. I was just saying, you know, I don't need to see book paperwork. I'm not asking to see it, even though you was talking to him. I'm just saying, I'm not the one out here asking for see his shit. I'm just going of common sense. Common sense tell if you go to court and you get fucking found guilty or not guilty, that's a fucking rap. It's a rap until you take an appeal or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself, man?
Nothing. Shit. I'm a little fan of yours, but shit, you do some shit I ain't fuck with though.
What that?
Shit, I think everybody who fuck with these dogs should stick together and shit. Cause you know the police, they sticking together and shit. So I think we should have the same type of shit, you know?
Oh yeah. I agree with you 100% on that, bro. But let me ask you this. Okay, what you call sticking together?
I mean, shit. Hey, you see another nigga with a pit bull, shit. You see him on the chain, shit. Give bro some food, you know? Shit, motherfuckers go through shit. Just help out when you can. I ain't saying save the world, but shit, you know they go in your neighbor backyard. They're gonna be at yours pretty soon.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that totally 100%, my nigga. But my channel I don't down, brothers. I don't talk shit about nobody until that dog shit come on the damn news. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying the shit with Triple J, like shit. I get what you coming from, but shit, you know, when you going through shit, you don't want to see shit on the internet.
All right, let me ask you. You been watching my channel since?
Yeah, I'm a fan of your shit.
You see my shit when I post my video up there with my face on the background? I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna use it on my next video. My next pre-recorded video that I do, when I put the video together, I'm gonna use a piece of that. Dog, I did a video on my damn self at the beginning when I was first doing videos. I got my whole picture in the background. I'm talking about not no little small square picture. My whole fucking background is my face, my face, my nigga. The orange suit on with the orange suit. You know, I don't have nobody in this shit. My own self. You know, so what the fuck am I? You know, why? And then when we say stick together, I am sticking together, my nigga. Because you got brothers that go get fucked up, and then they come out here and they want to fuck other brothers with dog shit. You got brothers in the dog game who ain't even who fucking niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Brothers, I'm looking out for brothers. You know, at the end of the day, only people that will understand what I give shit for, dog, is real bulldogs. A real bulldog, you will never understand why I give this dog news for. You know what I'm saying? You'll never understand it.
And shit like sticking together. I remember when Thompson Kennels and Triple J were going back at. I'm like, shit, look up to y'all got petty beef going on, shit like that.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask S14. You know what 5K1 is? You know what is S14? When brothers make 5K1 statements, that's who the fuck it is. That's who it is. Since you wanna know this and you wanna know that, go put up them 5K1 motherfucking statements. The whole city know that they fucking own and them signatures and all that shit. Stop asking me about people who ain't own it in this dog shit, man.
How long you been fucking with the dogs though?
Bro, I've been fucking with the dogs since I've been 14 years old, man. 14. And when I was 14, I had a bullshit pit bull. You know what I'm saying? And a little bit after that, 15, 16, I got some pure red boy shit. 17, pure red boy shit, red boy Jocko stuff. You know what I'm saying? We had dogs straight off Frisco, straight off Chinaman when I was 18, 19. You know what I'm saying? 17. Going to get straight from Tom Garner. We bought champion chance from Tom Garner when I was a teenager, my nigga. A teenager. You know? Brought champion Black Chance. So I asked Garner, that's why brothers say, oh, you cap. I said, Garner, why the fuck you sell us champion Black Chance? Showed us for back then. Now that I look on it and look back at it, the dog never had no puppies. We never could get no puppies off the dog. He was sterile. You know what I'm saying? This and that, you know?
So shit, that's fuck. It was a lot of bullshit back in the day from what I hear. They said dog game like shit. The new generation really got it. They said y'all.
Man, listen, only place you heard that shit from, dog, is a dude, one of these young dudes, man. Listen,
they say y'all was getting cold dogs and curves to each other back in the day. Y'all went cold dogs.
My nigga, ain't nobody told you that, dog. And while you saying that, just let me know who you talk to, my nigga. While you saying something like that, dog, that just let me know how many dog people you really talk to, my nigga. That just let me know by you saying that we didn't have bulldogs back in the days.
I'm saying like
every listen, it tell you this shit, homie. The dog game ain't shit the way it used to be. Y'all fuck this shit up, dog. Y'all motherfuckers fuck this shit up.
I'm a 90s baby. We ain't fuck it up.
You a 90s baby. You a 90s baby. You wasn't even bulldogging. Y'all fuck this game up. You wasn't a grown man till the motherfucker down in the mid 2000s, homie.
Yeah.
All right then. You ain't fucked it up. You probably wasn't even bulldogging. You ain't got nothing to do with the dog game. You know what I'm saying? You ain't put up. You just getting the info you getting it from the wrong person.
I'm saying
I ain't on no 5K1 big dog. I ain't on 5K1. The boy you asking me about on 5K1. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you, homie. I'm talking about nigga down in the chat talking.
Yeah,
you know what
I'm saying I'm from Georgia though, so you know, shit, niggas been bulldogging, really been around that shit their whole life. A uncle, a cousin, you know, everybody had bulldogs.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. The thing about it though, when we get up here and talk about it, every brother's story is his own story. You know what I'm saying? If you're willing to tell your story, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna credit your story. I'm not gonna say your bulldog era didn't mean as much as I was when you telling your story. But when you told me just now, I had to respond to that because this bulldog era now ain't 50% of what it was back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who tells you could go ask any bulldog woman, any bulldog man, listen, common sense, my brother. If the laws is stricter, how can your bulldog be better? Y'all ain't bulldog, period. And check this out. I'm gonna say this about the bricks, and then I ain't talking about that no more. To my brothers, to them jack boys and all that. I'm gonna tell you one little piece of advice. You'll never jack a brother for you can't afford a brick. In order to jack brothers for disagree with what I'm saying, or you got a different opinion with open cases. I don't understand though. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you can say I ain't a reporter. You can say what simple as that. Chat no more. When I see you pop back, the best thing for you to do S14 is stay watching from the background for the rest of the day. Cause you pop down in that chat, bitch, I'm banning your ass, motherfucker. The fuck you talking about, man? I don't need you, homie. I don't need you. I ain't got number 8,000 some subscribers. I'm trying to have 100,000. You know what I'm saying? So losing one don't mean shit to motherfucking me. You know, don't mean shit to me. Damn right. Don't news if you don't want to be on the news. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Hey, GD Network, I don't understand when you keep talking about open cases. I don't understand, though. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you can say I ain't a reporter. You can say what you want. You know what I'm saying? Don't classify me, dog. I classify my damn self. You know, I don't look for clarification for the next motherfucker like a lot of y'all brothers. You look at Fuck City to say you a dog, man. They proud of it, dog. It take a whole year for PBK9, and I'm out. And still do my dog toe. So that's what it was telling me. As a matter of fact, my brothers, that's what they was telling me. That's what they was telling me when I first started doing my show. Oh, he ain't got no pit bulls. He ain't got no pit bulls. He cap. It take a whole year for to get my stories out, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I don't give a fuck about no pit bulls, dog. You know, I have funds with a Molly Wow. You know why? I don't have to worry about none of that bullshit. I can go buy me a treadmill. I go buy me a pole. I go buy all that shit, play with them in my fucking front yard, and don't worry about shit. You know, take my dog out there and stuff. Don't worry about shit. You know, when I go to sleep, not worried about none of y'all hating ass motherfuckers trying to send the dog catch to my house. You know? So you damn right. A pit bull don't make you a dog man. That's what you fucked up at, Mike Brown. Buying pit, I don't give a damn if you go buy 10 pit bulls. It don't make you a dog man. And when you treat them like how Buck City was treating this shit. R.A. Nixon. That's 100% correct. You're bulldogging. Why the fuck is you on YouTube? I'm going to tell any fucker like that. Why the fuck is you on YouTube talking about these dogs when you're still bulldogging? My shepherd's worth more than every damn bulldog you got, S14. Every bulldog you got, I pull one shepherd out the backyard, and that bitch worth more than your whole fucking yard.
Yeah, that shit, man. Crazy, man. Look, hey, let me get up off here, man. Let me see. Nah, hold up. Nah, I'm in there. Hold up, X.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Have you ever thought about the fact that it feels so hard to get rich? But I'm telling you, it's easy. And I know I did a video on this recently, but I'm doing another video on it because it really is easy to get rich. But I'm going to define easy. And I submit to you that one of the reasons people don't get rich is because poor people don't understand money. And so I'm going to break down a bunch of different things to you today that's going to help you get locked and loaded before 2025 gets here so you can hit the ground running. Like today's the 30th, I think. Today's the 30th of December. You can hit the ground running today if you'll do these things. So when I say getting rich is easy, what do I mean? I mean in the Jim Rohn sense of easy. What does that mean? Jim Rohn said, somebody asked him, Mr. Rohn, he said, you struggled for the first 25 years of your life and you barely were able to eke out a meager existence. And, you know, he tells a story about how the Girl Scout came to his door and was selling cookies. And he said, oh, we bought cookies yesterday, but he lied to a Girl Scout. And he said, how low can you get to lie to a Girl Scout, right? And so he felt so badly about that. But then 5 years later, he was a millionaire. He said, people ask me, how did you go from like struggling for 25 years to within 5 years becoming a millionaire? He said, it was easy. He said, let me define easy. It was something I could do. And I submit to you that getting rich is easy because it's something you can do. In fact, there's a slight possibility that you could get rich doing something that you already do right now. You just have to do it in a different way and for a different group of people. So many people think they have to know everything before they do anything. Like I used to think, well, as soon as I learn how, I'm going to do it. But that's not how it works. You don't get to learn how until you start doing it. And my brother Dwayne's here, so I'm going to put him on blast today. In a good way, because he changed my life. He's my younger brother. He's like 3 years younger than me, and he changed my life. Because I found out about this thing in, I think it was 2001 called internet marketing. Or no, I found out about it in 2001, but I decided to do something about it in 2005. Can y'all tell I'm a slow study, right? I got started on YouTube in 2007. I didn't know there was monetization involved until 2021. I found out about internet marketing in 2001, but I didn't build my first website until 2005. And it was Jermaine Griggs that changed, like, in Jermaine, he has this website called Hear and Play, and back then he was this young 19-year-old kid, 19-year-old like black kid from California, and he's teaching people how to play the piano by ear on the internet. I'm like, what does that mean? You're teaching people to play the piano by ear on the internet. What does that mean? But it didn't matter what it meant because this is what he said. Jermaine, back then in 2005, he was making $400,000 a year teaching people how to play the piano by ear. I'm like, what does that mean? And so I watched a bunch of his videos. I watched a bunch of Corey Rudel's videos and a bunch of other people's, this is how we make money on the internet stuff. And my brother Dwayne is the only person I knew who knew how to make a website. And we were at his house. We were having a family get together, as we often do. I'm like, Dwayne, we can make all this money. Like you know how to, the technology part. I know the marketing part. There's this kid. He's 19 years old. He's making $400,000 a year on the internet. Dude, we're gonna get rich. And Dwayne already had some experience in building websites for people, and it had been quite frustrating. Can I get a witness? Right? They always wanted him to change it. They didn't give him enough details. They wanted him to change it without paying him. He was like kind of undercharging for his services. And so to him, the idea of making money on the internet was building websites for people who didn't want to pay, who wanted to make changes all the time. And so it was an absolute headache. Did I paint that fairly accurately? Right? And so when I said this to him about us making all this money on the internet, he says, look, man. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Because I'm not used to my little brother talking to me like that. I'm just saying. I was at his house though, so I let it go. He said, look, man, if you want to learn how to build a website, do what I did. Go get these videos out of the church library. Professor teaches Microsoft front page, and then learn how to build your own website. Now, I'm a little irritated because he's hollering at me, and I'm like wanting to help me make this money, but I'm also confused. We have videos in the church library on how to make a website. What are you talking about? I literally went and got those videos the next day. It's so easy now. You don't need Microsoft front page. Whew, thank God. Right? You don't need Microsoft front page. So I went and got these videos. I literally took this video home. I'd watch part of it. I'd take some notes. I'd write down terms. Sometimes I'd call Dwayne, what's an index.html? What does that even mean, right? And so you had to create all these files and subfolders and root domains and root directories, and like you had to know all of this technical gobbledygook that you don't need. Everything's drag and drop and point and click now, or just like ask Chat GPT to build you a website. Like there was none of that when we started, right? And so I built my first website after 30 days. But the hard part wasn't even building the website. I mean, it was. The hard part was 2 weeks of that 4 weeks. It took me to figure out how do you like make it so people can pay you money on the computer, right? Because anyway, it was so hard back then, but I did it anyway. And I thought, if I can just make $400 my first month, I know this is going to be great. If I can make $700, I'll be the king of internet marketing mountain. But I didn't make $400, and I didn't make $700. I made $6,700 my first month. I'm like, what? But I thought it was a fluke. And here's why I thought it was a fluke. Because back then we didn't have webinars. We only had conference calls, right? And so, I didn't even have a conference call. This guy named Jeff invited me to speak on his conference call. So I go on Jeff's conference call. And this was in June of 2005. And I teach some really cool stuff, and I make an offer for $97. $5,700 of the $6,700 came in that 24 hours after that conference call. So guess what I thought? I thought this was a fluke. There's no way in the world there's this much money on this in this computer, and I didn't know about it, right? So I thought, okay, this conference call thing. I know what I'll do. I'll start a conference call. I started a conference call. Jeff was doing a weekly conference call. I came on his conference call. I made $5,700 in 24 hours. I'm like, I'm going to start a conference call. So I started a conference call, and I started doing a conference call every week. The hour to empower every Monday night at 9. But I've got a problem. I'm not a night person. Like I get sleepy really. I literally every night my family makes fun of me because I go upstairs and run my bathwater at 8:30. Right. Because I'm done. I'm done dealing with people. I'm done working. I'm done thinking. I'm just going to relax. Maybe watch some YouTube videos. So I'm doing a conference call one night at 9 p.m. I literally fell asleep in the middle of me talking. Oh, wow, Dwayne. So my brother Dwayne said more than once. That is true. But one time I fell asleep and I just started like babbling this incoherent nonsense. And I'm dreaming about me and my brother Dwayne playing golf. And I woke up and said, good shot, Dwayne. Do you remember that? In the middle of a conference call. So at least we didn't have webinars. They couldn't see me fall asleep. But anyway, so I thought it was a fluke. I started a conference call. Then I started making offers on my conference call from time to time. And the next month, I didn't make $6,700. I only made $5,700. The next month, I made $6,100. That wasn't starting in June. By December of that year, I had my first $10,000 month. Now, it was a lot harder in 2005 than it is right now. It was like 100 times or a couple hundred times harder in 2005 than it is right now.
Ir de compras con tus padres puede ser vergonzoso.
¿Por qué venden jeans rotos?
Mami.
Esta chaqueta es la onda, brother.
Gracias a la Chase Mobile App, tu hijo va de compras y tú revisas sus gastos. Para que puedas ir de esto.
Vamos de gemelas.
A esto.
¿Qué tal tus compras? Vi que no te saliste del presupuesto.
Gracias, ma. Su libertad, tus reglas. Eso es la banca familiar de Chase.
La aplicación Chase Móvil está disponible para algunos dispositivos móviles. Se pueden aplicar cargos por mensajes y datos. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. miembro de FDIC.
Like, what are we doing? What are we waiting for? There are people out there that are waiting for you to show up. And I know some people think, yeah, but you can't just make money teaching people how to do stuff. Really? Tell Harvard that. Tell Yale, Stanford. Tell all of the colleges that make millions of dollars a year to teach people how to get a job. That you can't make money teaching people how to do stuff. I'm just saying. So it's easy to get rich. So when I say the poor people don't understand money. What do I mean? I've said this before. I'll say it again. Poor people think the primary purpose of money is paying bills. And because they think the primary purpose of making money is paying bills, they only seek to make enough money to pay their bills. That's one of the reasons people stay poor. If you want to go from being poor to being wealthy, you have to get to the place in your life, either through cutting your expenses or increasing your income, where you have some discretionary income left over at the end of all of your bills being paid. If you don't have any discretionary income left over, then you're either spending too much or you're not making enough, or a combination of both. Now, one of the reasons poor people have a hard time creating wealth and making enough money, like in their, quote, spare time, I'm going to call it discretionary time, in their discretionary time, is because when you first start a business, generally speaking, it doesn't matter what the business is. It could be real estate, it could be insurance, it could be network marketing, it could be selling jewelry online, it could be in affiliate marketing. It doesn't matter. When you first get started as a business, you don't generally come out of the gate making money. And because we've been programmed to get an education for the purpose of selling our time to the highest bidder, when we can't get paid initially, we're so addicted to a paycheck that we quit the business because we expected it to pay like a job. We expected it to pay us just for showing up. And businesses don't do that. Businesses only pay you for producing a result for someone other than yourself. Okay, cool. So get to the place in your life where you're making more money and you're cutting your expenses. Cool. So it's easy to get rich if, number one, you think like a rich person. Okay. How does a rich person think? Well, yeah, the rich person thinks positive and poor people think negative. Okay, that's fine. Rich people believe their beliefs and doubt their doubts, and poor people believe their doubts and doubt their beliefs. Yeah, that too. But there's more to it than that. When I say think like a rich person, here's what I mean. If you're going to think like a wealthy entrepreneur, what you have to do is you have to think about, how can I solve a big problem? Think about that. People will pay you in direct proportion to the problem you solve for them. The bigger the problem, the bigger the paycheck. So how can I solve a big problem? Do you understand Martha Stewart became a billionaire teaching women how to be better homemakers? Why? Because there's a big pool of people out there who want to be better homemakers, but their mom didn't teach them. Oh, I get it. How long do you have to go to a physical therapy school to become a physical therapist? After your 4-year degree, you have to go to school for 3 more years. So, and they, since you paid for the first 4, they let you have the last 3 for free, right? Absolutely not. You have to pay for that as well. How much money do you make in the first 4 years of learning how to be a physical therapist? 0. How much money do you make in those 3 years after your undergraduate degree? How much money do you make during that time? Negative. So you're making less. You're literally just spending money for 7 years so that you can build the skills to solve people's physical problems. Man, when I got physical problems, when I have ailments, man, there's no price I won't pay. Like, to get out of pain, like, there's no price I won't pay. Anyway, solve a big problem. You have to solve a big problem. So you have to think like a problem solver. Let me ask you, whose problem are you seeking to solve right now? I promise you.
APBT Magazine is for the real Bulldog community. History, bloodlines, interviews, health, and culture, documented the right way. Support Real Bulldog Media. Grab your copies and the 2026 calendar today. APBT Magazine, preserving the breed, protecting the history.
Salute. Melvin Brown in the building. Good morning. Hope everyone is doing well. Blessings up. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. You know what it is. Wake and bake. Roll that up. I got mine sitting right next to the computer. I ain't even lifted it up yet to light them yet. I'm going through this chat. What up? Paul Harris in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. Lamont Grant in the building. Yeah, I just got off the phone with George Floyd, man. I ain't talked to him in a long time. I told you I was gonna get with him. Finally talked to him. I told him, shit, after this wake and bake, I'm gonna hit him back. Shit, we probably gonna be on the phone, shit, the rest of the goddamn morning. I can already see, because he got a lot to tell me, man. A lot of good news, a lot of good stuff. Bittersweet too. You know, it's like shit. You know, you hear about dogs doing so good, and then you hear about the ones that you don't have anymore. You know, that sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, if I would have still had him, I could have continued with that right there. But, you know, it is what it is. We fight through it. We get through it, right? Melvin Brown in the building. Bank statement with that monetization, man. You know, I got it. Yeah, and I didn't do it till I saw this, man. I'm telling you, that's going to be key, because I just don't do it, man. I don't know why. Maybe I need to set these sessions up, you know, 5, 10 at a time, and then monetize them all. That way, when I go to it, it's automatic. You know what I'm saying? Jacob Bonner in the building. Salute. He said, I made it in time. Salute, Buck and the Bulldoggers. Yes, the Bulldoggers in the building. Jesse Adams in the building. Salute. Salute to you. Deli in the building. Salute. Smack that like button till they get right. You know how we're going to do. We're going to get right. You're rocking the building. Salute, my brother. Go Mo Kennels in the building. Salute. Melee New Suspect Kennels in the building. Salute. Gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get down here. Shake on that like button. Shake that like button. You know what it is. Cuda. He said, Cuda easy. Jacob Bonner. Cuda easy. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. Who goes on the Mount Rushmore, man? Let's, you know, if you got to pick 4, if you had to make a Mount Rushmore of Mayday's offspring, you know, based on, even if it's just the ones you like, just because, you know, they're probably just a good dog or whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're here to talk about. That's what we're here to talk about. Petty Rob in the building. Salute, my brother. Salute. Stay blessed in the building. Salute. Salute. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Paris Jackson in the building. Wake and bake with Buck. What up? Yes, sir. Wake and bake. We getting it in. We getting it in, y'all. This is what we do. This is what we do. Jacob Bonner. Oh, no, that's the old man. Okay, let me stay out of y'all shit. We in here, though. We in here. Cuda Hunt, short day. Oh, rip. Short day. What a short day. I don't know, man. Everybody say Cuda. And don't get me wrong. Like I said, if I could have one today, I'd have 5 seconds to choose, and I was gonna get one off of Luke Kane and one off of Barracuda. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I might go with Luke Kane. I don't know. But we're gonna get to the bottom of it. No debate. APBT said, and he said it's no debate, man. No debate. Cuda, Damian, Luke Kane, and champion DeBrat. Oh man, that's interesting. Damian got up in there. Over Matcha. That's Macho Buck's mama is Damian's litter mate. So I don't know, man. Damian, you know what I'm saying? I like the blood. One thing about it, just like we go down these rabbit holes, we look at who has more good dogs, who has more of this, more of that. All you need, that's why this doesn't really matter, because you can go get an unknown Mayday son and breed them and possibly come out with good dogs, depending on, how your process is and, what you're doing. And you can get a good dog. That's all you're looking for. You're not looking for 100 good dogs. Let's say Mayday has 100 good dogs, and you're only looking for one. All you need is one good dog. I think we gotta pump our brakes and shit, when it comes to that, because at the end of the day, it just needs to be a good dog, right? He doesn't need to have 1 million good dogs or whatever. It got to be 1 billion good dogs just floating around everywhere. It doesn't necessarily have to be like that. Okay. You get a good dog, you start from there. He gets a good dog, he starts from there. These guys, if they got trash dogs, you got to keep sifting. You got to keep soul searching. You got to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, y'all. We here. So now we want to debate this. We're going to be checking out Cuda, Damian, Luke Kane, and Champion Brett. We're going to check out those dogs. We're going to check out more dogs. In the woods, 456 in the building, 4-man reckless in the building. You're rocking the building. Let me see. Okay, he said his 4 would be Cuda, Hunch, Yellow Day, and Champion 600. Cuda for me, Paul Harris. It's Cuda for you. He said those are the ones I like off Mayday. Yes, sir. Marshall Shepard in the building. He said, "What y'all smoking? What we smoking today, huh?" I'm still on this. This is called Cake Pops. It's Cake Pops. It's probably like a popsicle type of. Oh no, I know exactly what it is. It's birthday cake and fire OG. It's called Cake Pops. Birthday cake crossed with fire OG. That's what we smoking today. Let's go. Dark Star Bulldogs with the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. He said, just stop through showing love to Dog Talk. Hey, man, we love this Dog Talk. I can learn more about Damian for real. Yeah. I like the Damian shit. It's kind of by default. It ain't like I was definitely just looking for a dog off of Damian. When you poke your head up, just like if you poke your head up 5 years from now, there might be Damian shit. There might be Michael Myers shit. There might be something else of that bloodline that's way better at that time when you're looking for your dogs. So me, I try to get pure as I can get, man. I try to get something that's, I'll always say fresh off the brick, man. Not really too many hands touching on it and, all this extra shit that you get with some of these dogs and, you know, all this shit. You know, I just like to get mine to where I know it's thorough, and you know, I move forward from there. He said, breed a lab 100 times, you'll get one. Hey, nah, I feel it. I feel it. He said, I'm smoking on some shit called green and purple. Ooh, shit. That sounds like some goddamn good. You know what I'm saying? What's it tasting like, though? I think that's what matters. Talking to City Kennels, he said, what up? What up, my brother? Glad you could make it today. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe button. We getting in. Let's try to get 100 in the bubble. I know the haters ain't gonna like it. Let's try to get 100 in the bubble. Yesterday, I mean, you know, the streams, they do what they do, man. I'm gonna still be resilient and persistent. But, you know, I just ask y'all to support the channel at the very least by hitting the like button, subscribing, you know, that shit right there. Super chat, even if it's $1, even if it's $1, so I could go get some, I don't know what I can get with $1, but, you know, even if it's $1, it's all good. You dig? Let's get it. Let's boost this shit. Mike Dan in the building, salute. Penn Ab Woo in the building. Oh, shit. Drea Love. Rolling Love Dispensary, Las Vegas, Minneapolis, Rose Gold Runs. Oh, he said, what's that? Las Vegas, New Mexico. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Drea Love, salute to you. You in here. You in here. Let's go. Nah, you can share the stream, man. Fuck them. One thing about it, one thing I don't care, man. Look, I'm doing this shit. I know what I'm doing. I'm not incriminating myself. I don't feed into the bullshit. And you know, we share the stream, man. We want to make this shit global. Of course, the people that we deal with personally, that's a close-knit community, and it always should be. But the education on the breed and us talking about this breed and getting other people popping in the building. I love when the ladies pull up. It's always good to have the feminine energy around, and everybody sharing and enjoying the stream, calling in. You know, that's very important that we get the call-ins, because it just changes the trajectory of the conversation. You know, I mean, it's proven that, you know, when you get other feedback, rather if it's good or bad, it kind of changes the trajectory of the conversation, you know. So that's very important. I've been wanting to keep it diverse, you know, diverse group of people. You know, we get the ladies on here occasionally. I like to have more so we can, you know, it's just more entertaining. You know, you get more people, different races, nationalities, different backgrounds. You know, this guy might like Eli dog. This guy, you know, he don't like the Mayday dogs. You know, everybody talk about Mayday dogs. You know, some people don't like Mayday dogs. I know dudes that hate Mayday dogs. I got a guy, he was a Red Boy Jocko guy, and it took him, he had a dog. He had a Barracuda dog. Actually, didn't work out. So he was pretty much done with that. And then all the experience that he's seen, you know, with Mayday dogs, you know, this is what he told me. And it took him, I've been knowing him since 99 or 2000, let's say 2000. So I've been knowing him 24 years, really good friend of mine. And I want to say the first time he used Mayday in his dog, it was by default. I had the bitch. She had Damien, Mayday, you know, Lady Dog, all that shit in there, Buck. And I took the bitch over there because his yard was getting old. He had one more dog left, and his ass was getting old, a male, Well, actually, he had another bitch too, but the male was getting old as fuck. And instead of just letting him die with no offspring, I slipped something over there and got that breeding done, and it kind of revitalized his yard. Even though he didn't like the Mayday shit enough, it turned the dogs, because he was running tight Red Boy Jocko shit, deadlift, and all this shit. It reinvigorated his yard. I mean, we could blame it on the buck and the different bolio, that was in the bitch that I brought over there, but to say the least, it reinvigorated the man's yard, and he was able to continue, what he was doing. But you got to look at it. I met him in the year 2000. This was probably like 2013 or something. Like it took him a long time to put some fucking Mayday in this shit, bro. To make a long story short, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, everybody don't like Mayday. Everybody don't like Mayday. You see me, I got Mayday dogs, but it's very hard for you to give me one of the motherfuckers because I've already did the unthinkable. I've already did what I need to do to find out if this shit is for real, because you'll see a pedigree and it doesn't always have to translate with what the fucking dog is. We got to understand that, as dog men, we got to understand that. Everything that glitter ain't gold, it ain't always gonna be like that. We need more knowledgeable people in here. That's all. Knowledgeable. Yeah, nah, definitely. Well, I like sometimes like other people that aren't as knowledgeable to pop up because they can ask the questions that I'm not gonna ask. You know what I'm saying? So let's say we get even a brand new guy that doesn't know shit about dogs. If they get up here and get to asking enough questions, then we can get to answering those questions, and it flow. It's a good flow. So I don't mind if you're an expert or if you're just a beginner. If you're willing to learn, I think that's all that matters. Let me see. He said, I'm sharing and getting feedback from people are saying, damn, I didn't know. I didn't know that equates to grow. Oh, okay. Yes, sir, man. Look, we're trying to get it. Hit that like button. Let's go. We in the building. All right, let me get my light. Salute once again, Dark Star Bulldogs, for supporting the channel today. I definitely gotta say that twice. You dig? We appreciate it. All the donations, we appreciate it. Cash App, whatever it is. All right, let's get Mayday's paired up here. We gotta do it. We gotta do this, y'all. Put his ass on the table and cut this motherfucker open and see what we see. You know what I'm saying? Hope there ain't nothing in here hiding it that we don't want to see. But let's get it in. This dog gets talked about a lot on this channel. Gets talked about a lot. No, ain't no use in looking at the pedigree. If you want to go through the pedigree, we broke it down for real yesterday. We did Jeep yesterday also. Go check out the stream. This one was popping yesterday. The rabbit holes are just too long to go down to kind of find out who was the best. I think it's better to do a whole show, just with the Mount Rushmore type of thing, so we can. And man, I like Mount Rushmore because you could put 4 of them up there. You know what I'm saying? So if your dog, he might not make the top number 1. He might not make the top number 2. Okay? But when you do the Mount Rushmore, he's got a chance to be 3 and 4, honorable mentions. You dig? It's a good deal. All right, so people saying Luke Kane made it. I heard. Let's get some names. Let's start off in the chat. Let's get some names for this Mount Rushmore. I'm gonna write the names down as I go. Let's get some names. Hurry up. Let's start spitting out some names. I seen Barracuda. I seen Luke Kane. I'm only gonna look at the ones in the chat. So this is time for you to participate. I'm not gonna pick the ones that I think are good. I'm just gonna pick the ones that you guys think are good. I see 600, Luke Kane, Barracuda. You know, I write super slow, so okay. I see Hunch. I see Damien. Luke Kane. I see Luke Kane. I see, that's kind of, Mount Rushmore. What's going on? We got Luke Kane, 600, Barracuda, Hunch, Damien. Hit that like button, y'all. Oh, you talking about Luigi? Luigi. Let's get some more. This is gonna be too easy if we only got 5 or 6. It's gonna be too easy. I won't even need to go down the rabbit hole. We're gonna need more. 600. I won't put nothing that I'm not putting nothing on there. I'm not gonna put no dogs on there. It's all got to be from the chat. You guys been watching these channels enough. I cover Mayday at least a third of the time. Mayday dogs or something that do with the Red Boy Jocko, Bolio, Tombstone family. We cover this shit a lot. So what do we got? Who's the best offsprings off of Mayday? I mean, I guess I could put a couple if y'all ain't gonna put none. Okay, he said, Mr. What's on your feet? Okay. So this is I wouldn't say GOAT, but Mount Rushmore is like a 4 thing, because we're gonna pick 4 dogs to represent the Mayday line. Like what dogs today, that pedigrees, keep going on. I mean, we know we could talk about a great dog that's back in the day that died at fucking 3 years old and never bred. I'm probably not gonna put him on there because he didn't get a chance to carry on his lineage. Macho, one-time winner. Macho. We're going to go down these rabbit holes and find out what 4. It makes it easy because it's 4. You feel me? You can exclude one and you can easily say, well, this one can pass him up because of this, because of that. Thursday today. We've been zipping through the week. These wake and bakes been hot and fire. I mean, we can go through that. I don't even need to flip through no pedigrees because I could just eliminate. Matter of fact, let me go down on the offspring list just to see. I see Luke Kane right there. I see 600, see DeBrat. I see Chanel, see Peanut, I see all these dogs. Dolly, Holiday, what I mean? There's a lot of dogs. This is a lot of dogs. This is a beautiful bitch right here. Mayday back to his mama. This is a beautiful fucking dog. Beautiful. He's right off of Mayday. Right off. I mean, even though he's got a shitload of shit on here, you know what I'm saying? Hunch, Lorraine, No, I mean, it's a lot of dogs. Monster. That's a beautiful dog right there. Nico shit on the bottom, South Korea. So that's South Korea in fucking 2001. I mean, he's over there before that dog probably got there in the 90s, 90, 98, 97, 99. You know what I'm saying? He looks about a year, 2 years old, 2-3 years old right here. So, they've been having these dogs, man. Let me see some lineages and shit. Okay, they was able to breed and get some more dogs. The grandson of Mayday, they're loving their shit. Got the Mayday Dragon Lady shit back here. Nice Boy Kennels D-Day. Okay. Who we got? Let me see this chat. Let me see if we get some more. Let me see, man. Mr. Maiden, huh? Mr. Maiden. I think, Mr. Maiden, I think they had that red maiden dog that came down off of that one, if I'm not mistaken. Let me throw him on there. I don't know though, in the woods. I mean, maybe you know something I don't know. I just don't think I'm gonna click on that and see a bunch of rabbit holes that give me the indication that these dogs have been preserved well. And some people didn't want to preserve their dogs. Like you hear stories all the time that some dog man, and this is historically speaking. I don't know exactly which ones, but I know it was a lot of them. And I heard some dog men personally tell me this, that they didn't want anybody with their dogs. And if anything ever happened to them or they died or anything, like their wife has permission to put those dogs down, So there's reasons why you don't have rabbit holes and, this and that. It's like, okay, fuck it. I could have went to the NFL, but I was bullshitting, getting kicked out of school, running around doing dumb shit, right? So we can't just say, well, he would have been this, he would have been that. You ain't that, you know what I'm saying? If you don't make it past the finish line. So that happens. Let me see. I don't really see Grand Championship. Graveyard. I know Graveyard personally. He was a champion though. Champion Graveyard. But I mean, I love Graveyard. I owned the last living daughter of Graveyard. Facts. Ain't nobody can dispute that. I own that motherfucker. Graveyard probably wasn't bred more than like 6 times. And his bloodline went on to do some good shit, but just not enough shit. And it just got pushed back because they bred farther and farther away from him because he wasn't around. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. They would have, I see Yellow Day, Jesse Adams, appreciate it. Sure, yeah, they would have bred him if he was around, but he wasn't. He wasn't around. We in here, man. We in here. Little man, we making time. Let's get a few more. Let me see. I got Luke Kane, champion 600, Barracuda, Haunch, Damien, Luigi, Macho, Mr. Maiden. You got Grand Champion Dixie, Champion Graveyard, Yellow Day. Okay. Let's see if we can abstract. Well, they did say the brat. I did hear the brat. You know, I can't not put them in there because I heard that. But see, I don't want to put, I want to put something in there that I can't say it because the shit that I want to put in there that y'all know that what I want to put in there, but nobody said it. So I'm not going to put it in there, Cuda. Let me see. Royal Heart, what up, brother? You know how we do, man. Gino, salute. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. We're going in. We're going in today. Let me see. This happy dog. Look at this. Moderated, you know what I'm saying? This I moderated modified almost 20 years ago. So you always got to look at that. Although, it doesn't mean much. Let's see if they was able to do something. See, this is whoo shit. Whoa, fuck. Look at this. Look at this pedigree. Shit. Give me this. Give me this. Because with my expertise, I know what to do, man. And it always go down to a rabbit hole that it disappears. These motherfuckers right here, where the fuck did these go? Shit. Somebody wasn't doing the right shit. This 96. 96, you getting shit like this. Down off of Chomps, Homer. Down off of these dogs. This T-Bone. Okay, so they took that to the Invicto shit. Yeah, buddy. So they got they bred it to the T-Bone Club, but they don't have nothing off of that. But man, look. Hey, they killing them. And the T-Bone Club T-Bone dog, man, look. You're going to have me talking all day about this shit. You're going to have me talking all day. Let me see. I like him, man. Definitely got to. No, don't do that. Shit right there. Get up out of here. This ain't the Mayday pocket. Get up out of here. But no, you see that, but no, we can't put that dog up there, man. Even if, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and let's go, because he all Mayday. Let's go sibling. See, he ain't got no sibling, and shit happens. Dogs die, shit happens, man. That's why we talk about this shit. High performance dogs, like I said, we ain't got to just look at the merited up dogs. They, these pockets, this is Mayday shit. It doesn't matter. Okay, so they take a high performance Sandy, Faith, all of that. Okay, so Faith, then that Sunny Boy, dipping around, some termite shit. You still got your heavy Mayday presence. You know what I'm saying? All this needs is to just go back to some more Mayday shit. You know what I'm saying? And and Faith and shit, Sandy, back to Mayday, this could be a good line. This high performance Sandy shit, back with this Faith shit, this could be a hot line. So let's find out. Let's see what the fuck them dogs is able to produce. That's what we're here for. Okay, and which way did they go? Okay, I see they went to the buck side of it, the Nico Buck side, Stone City. Okay, that's real nice. Let's see. They got some. Oh, that motherfucker's hiding. That motherfucker hiding. It's a long time ago. Went to more Mayday shit, Melee, that this is what they're doing. you see what's going on here, you know. Southern Kennels, Rockefeller. You know, maybe he was able to produce some shit. Owner, you know. So, I mean, anybody can get a chance at being the best shit or what, you know, because if let's say this shit was around today and in dogs today and tight and, you know, everybody likes it, shit, it don't matter. It don't matter. That shit, it was able to continue the lineage, man. That's more important when we're talking about this. When we're talking about Mount Rushmore, it's more important. Now, yeah, who is the baddest in the box and, you know, all of this shit, historically speaking and shit. That's not why we're here. Let me see this Oz dog. I know for a fact. So I'm all right. Fuck it. You guys gonna let me put 2? Let me see. Let me see if you guys got some on here. Let me see if you guys added something to the pot. Let me see if y'all added something to the pot. Because if not, I mean, you know, I could add 1. You dig? I could add 1. Let me add nah, this dude. Let me see, man. Because he had some breedings now. This dog had some fucking breedings. That's why I wanted to put him on there, because I at least know that the dog was bred, you know, a lot. You know, he was bred a lot. You know, a lot of times, you know, you get these dogs, you're not going to be able to breed them a lot. You know, this is one of the sons coming off the napalm shit. Not to mention that's Haunch's litter mate. So this would be Mayday Haunch that you're looking at right here. Yeah, that means something to me. You know, when I'm looking at my shit, I'm getting dogs. I got something in my backyard I'm feeding every day. It's like, okay, yeah, this is Mayday and motherfucking Haunch. You know, Haunch's litter mate sister. You know, this is the blood that I got. You know, they say, what blood do you got? Okay, this is what I got. Okay. They line breeding off the sisters right here. And of course, you know, they taking a Mayday daughter back to Mayday. So they're doing a little bit of inbreeding, a little bit of line breeding. You know, it's that's how you do it. That's how you do it. I love this one though. Let me put him on there. Oz. And while we at it, let's just go down his rabbit hole. I mean, he's bred enough. You got 3 pages, you know, let's say 2.5 pages, you know, because we can shrink some of this shit up. And it'll be extremely hard to go through the shit, you know, all the offspring, and to find a dog of today that, you know, it's just got all the checking all the boxes. Let me see. ADBA champ. Look, you know that I'm looking for positive shit too. You see, that's one thing about it. You can't just talk about it. You got to be about it. You know, this bitch right here, you know, bred like a motherfucker. But like I said, you're not gonna get a lot of times. You're not just not gonna get a lot of shit, man. They even took it to some tab shit. Oh, going hard back there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, yellow buck, man. I swear. Yellow buck. Yeah, I love this motherfucker. I swear. This dog, to me, I don't know if he was my best dog of all times. You know, just all bullshit aside. You know, he's the perfect combo of dogs that I like. Coming through the dogs that I like. You know, that motherfucker, man. That Oz. Yeah, so I don't even know. We could just say him. I don't know if we could say him making the cut, but we could put him up there. Maybe he can make it to the semifinals or something. Maybe he can make it to the semis. Let me click on a couple more, just in fairness. Like I said, I can't be here all day looking at shit. This is just random shit, bro. We just looking, because I would consider this an even freak. So Barracuda would have this pocket too. He would have the freak pocket. He would have the macho bear pocket. He would have a lot of these different pockets of dogs. And it's gonna fuck it up. It's gonna fuck it up for some of these other dogs, because that's all we care about is where you see the dog in the pedigree. It's like if we go pick up a Michael Myers dog right now, and then fucking 10 years from now, those dogs are in pedigrees and shit. That's what we're talking about. 20 years from now, 30 years from now, that's what we're talking about. And we get certain dogs, and we know this, especially the guys that have been in these dogs for a long time, that the shit just disappears. Like I really don't, and as much as this dog has been bred, this Oz dog, I just don't see it popping up. See, dead end. You see what I'm saying? The dead end. A beautiful dog. They putting all this stuff on here. This is, the beautiful fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Bred beautiful. Let's see. We should be able to continue. We want to continue. That's what we want to do. Okay, so yeah, I would say this. You got and look and notice what they're crossing it with. Okay, Barracuda keeps popping up. Like we're not even talking about him. We're trying to talk about somebody else. And Barracuda is just as much prevalent or more prevalent in this line than this dog. So I'm a damn near kick Creed's ass off of there. Oz, C. Reed's. I'm gonna kick him off of there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because his impact, it's the impact. And then you got Barracuda right here. Heavy. This is some of the tightest Barracuda shit you gonna find. Look, Barracuda. They took a Mayday bitch back to Barracuda. They got one off of that back to Barracuda. Got Lady D back to Barracuda to get freak. Okay. His shit was able to boost. Like this is damn, his shit alone might damn near be, well, I don't know about the quality, maybe not the quality of animals, but prevalent and relevance to, and yeah, you could blame it on the breeders. You could call them peddlers, but there was peddlers that's not what we're here to talk about. That's the circus. We're not here for the circus. Okay. Rough and tough, all them dogs. So I'm gonna boot him. I'm gonna go ahead and boot his ass, just because this is a tough quarters. Let me see. I'm gonna boot him. Let's hit up Haunch. Let's see what he's talking about. And these is all Mayday pockets. This is all, and some of them y'all didn't say. I told you I didn't want to put none on there. There was a I would have put on here, but I don't think they would have beat out some of these dogs. So, hey. But let's check out Haunch. Three pages. Let me go to the third page. Well, let's say 2 pages. 2 pages, close to 2 pages of shit. You're seeing all this shit. Haunch Jr. Beautiful dog. He's able to get a couple offsprings, couple rabbit holes, not much to even really click down there. He was a good ass dog, but we're talking about it don't matter. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter how good you are. The only thing that matters is your blood still around. The Big Apple shit. Maximo, all those dogs. I remember those dogs. Let me even click down him. It's just not enough. It's not enough to compete with the big dogs. Haunch. And then you see the Haunch dogs of today. They got some semen, but it's really nothing that other than the Haunch Day. I think the Haunch Day shit is natural all the way up. You get that, but even with that, I put a question mark by Haunch. We'll put a question mark by him. Just right off the back, Mr. Haunch, Big Apple. Let me go down to page 2. Give him some grace. Big Apple's Hannibal. Got a bunch of those Indian Sunny dogs in there. To keep it going. Sometimes, you just keep it going. Motherfuckers, they ain't gonna just fuck up. They're gonna keep it going. Keep the blood going. Haunch. Son, dog. Keeping it going. See, this is what I'm talking about. You keep it going. Let's say upgrade. Let me get out of there. As soon as it say unknown, I'm out of there. Miss Termite, I'm out of there too. Let me check this out. Okay, I like this one. They took the Haunch shit. It's still going back into the Mayday Dragon Lady shit, which I would have put Lady Doll. I would have put Lady Doll on here, daughter of Mayday, and then some of the dogs that she's been able to produce. But I just still don't think she would have made it to pass the first cut, because it just is not. There's a lot, there's some pockets, there are, but they're kind of scattered out, because there was, you could say breeding, and you'll get more traction, because there was May I, there was Lady Dragon, there was Judgment Day, there was a lot of them. But if you're just talking about individual dogs, nah, I wouldn't say that. But as a collective, this Mayday inbreeding right here was good. Let's see if we can continue with this Haunch shit. Let's see. See, those are plans and shit, Okay. Yeah, back to some Gaston shit. guest and shit, and then kind of fall off, and you try to go down and you try to see shit. I never seen this dog before. I never clicked on this before. Never heard of Upgrade Kennels. Never. It's not a bad thing. It's just I stay in my own fucking lane. I don't need to know them. You feel me? We're just admiring the dogs. So Hunch, we got a question mark by him. We're not gonna get all carried away. Let's see, 600. Matter of fact, I just go to one as I see it. If I see it, I'll just go to it. Okay, 600. 600. Just looking at this, bro. I don't know. I had one off of this bitch. Day. This was my dog, Northwest Bulldog and Day. Off of Sharon, Short Day. So we could talk about Short Day too. 600 and Short Day right away. Man, I love this one, man. He was a good dog. Coming through the 600. But we could talk about it. Let me try to exclude him, and I'm gonna try to exclude. Let's see. Okay, 600. This King. This was a good bitch. But because she produced that 30-30 dog. Yeah. 30-30 was a good ass dog. 30-30 was a good dog. This is still 600. This is still in the 600, but come on. Can we kick him off? It's not gonna, there's nothing of today that we can just give them the torch, though. You know what I'm saying? And these guys, they keep their shit. They keep their shit, man. I swear, I done seen some of these breedings. Like this got the 600 here, 600 there. You know what I'm saying? I would have to lean toward this kind of, if you kind of look at it. And then they keeping it tight, keeping that shit tight. Okay. But still, can we put it up there? And they keeping it tight. Like they breed that shit tight. Hey, they breed that shit tight, boy. You gotta ask yourself, like, is this what it is? But if you want it tight, put a 1 in the chat if you want your shit this tight. Put a 1 in the chat if you want your shit this tight. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's too tight. The like button. He said he liked it that tight. 2 is too tight. Okay. Jacob Bonner said it's too tight. Leigh Marshall said he likes it that tight. Jesse Adams, it's too tight. $1.5. Yeah, because you never know what you're getting. Like I said, we don't see a picture of the dog. We don't really know. He said only a female. Shit, if that male tight as fuck, he might be worth a stick, right? Paris Jackson is too tight. In the woods, no debate. Said it's too tight. Let me see. Okay, that Crystal, and then they got Crystal. So they just, I don't. It just looks the same. Maybe it's not the same. Maybe it's not the same. I gotta actually look at it. Yeah, definitely gotta look at it. But you know, they got some 600 in there. Maybe that blood is what it is. Maybe that blood is what it is. But can we give it to 600 though? Can we? Fuck it. Let's go down here. Let's see this bitch. Good looking bitch. Not to mention 600 bred up the ass with the termite. You know, he bred up the ass. Beautiful fucking dog, boy. Okay, so they doing shit. They doing shit. Look like they've been at that Pachamac, so that they've been down in Peru fucking around. It's a beautiful dog. Now you got your 600 back there, 600 on the bottom. You know, they're keeping it going. Trust me, you know, and it takes that. It takes that. Let me look at this at the bottom. I don't really know what this is. The fuck is this shit? Yep, going back to the Garner Spike shit. Got a bunch of Sorrels in there. Right there. That loots, that blood's good. This G Wiz dog was a good dog. So now this is good blood. It's good blood, Homer. But the most important is they got this 600. It's still going. It's still going. Look at that motherfucker. Bro, no, let me stay in here. Oh, it's out of there. $600. So nah, you know, I don't know, man. We're putting 600 on there. Put a yes if you're putting 600 on there. Put a no if we're not putting them on there. Or put a question mark. Yes, no, or question mark. We ain't got one to go yet. We took Oz off. No, so put him on there. You think put his ass on the Mount Rushmore, 600, champion 600 on the Mount Rushmore. Tell me about it. Talk about it. Does he deserve to go up there? Question mark. Yeah, you got to have some question mark dogs because if not, you just blow through all of them. We're going to put a question mark on them. Put a question mark on them. So Haunch and 600 got question marks. Booted me. Booted me. He said, don't put them on there. LG said, don't put them on there. 600. I say yes. Now, this is Mount Rushmore now. This is Mount Rushmore. We're picking the four of the best sons of Grand Champion Mayday ROM. Because I don't really see the 600 shit that much in today. Not as much as I see Barracuda and Macho Buck's mama and all those. And we didn't put her on there. We didn't put Macha. She's a daughter of Mayday, and that basically almost created one of the probably top 10 line of dogs ever. I'm not talking about production wise. I'm talking about the amount of dogs, the people that come on, man. Who don't talk about Macho Buck dogs? Is Macho Buck top 10 most famous dogs ever? I'm not saying he's the best. I'm just saying, was he top 10 most famous? Was he famous? Let me see. Okay, this dog's pedigree. Just for instance, because we're clicking on this dog. This is that Crow dog. And just looking at his bottom side, he has Damien in him. He has Haunch in him. He has Barracuda in him. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. He don't have Luke Kane in him. He don't have Macho one-time winner. He don't have. And I can't believe you guys put Macho one-time winner over Macho Buck's mama, because Macho Buck's mama and Macho one-time winner are litter mates. I can't believe y'all wouldn't put her on there. And I don't want to be biased. That's why I didn't want to put none on there. But how could you put Macho one-time winner over this bitch? That doesn't even make sense, bro. Macho Buck's mama was Macha. Her name was Macha. Macha. And that's Damien's litter mate and Macho one-time winner litter mate. So we got to dig deep. Let me get this back up here. So we're going to put him on that and then go back. Okay, yeah. So Short Day, we got to click on Short Day because he's right there. Got a couple pages of shit, Short Day, Glock. Like I said, I remember this shit well. I don't know what rabbit holes will go down. We'll go down the Southern Kennel rabbit hole. This is some shit that they was breeding. This is the shit that you could have got, back then. They'll have a litter mate to Macho Buck. And this is Macho Buck's mama right here. This is what I'm talking about. This is her. The Macho Buck's mama. Right off of Mayday. you know, produce a bunch of good dogs. Dogs that, you know, have different little rabbit holes. Macho Bug, of course, you know. This Ileana bitch was able to produce a couple dogs. You know, she ain't had no big ass fucking resume. She bred the Barracuda. I know she had other things though. She had other breedings than that. Let me see, siblings. Okay, let's go to this one, Ileana. She had a couple breedings. Bred to Razor, bred to, you know what I'm saying? You know, this Hitman dog was a pretty good dog. You know, they had a couple breedings. It's different pockets. I know it got different different shit on it, even though you don't see it there. So I mean, most of it's gonna be that. But yeah, we're looking at it here, and I don't have time to dig that shit up. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't make the list. It ain't making the list. But good dogs. Like I said, Macho Buck's litter mate back to Barracuda. So, you know, Barracuda's going to get more on that end as well. Let me see. Let's see if they was doing something. And that's how those Barracuda dogs looked. You know, they had that short day, you know, kind of look. That's how them dogs was looking. It's carrying it all the way. If you like short day, you like Barracuda, he's still going to get his props way back here. Oh no, deadlift. So deadlift's it's the same. Barracuda's going to be deadlift's going to be the common denominator. My bad. Not Barracuda, but you know, they both are going to have the deadlift in them. And they look the same. This dog looks like short day. This is how Barracuda was looking when he was young, you know. Short day, you know, looks the way he looks. Okay, so we can't get there. Let me get here and get back in here. But I don't know, man. I don't know if this shit went on to continue to make dogs. This is a beautiful one right here. Beautiful dog. You see that look, that structure? It's got the short day on the bottom. Fish cakes. The fish cakes, dog. You know, they're not playing, man. That heavy yellow and shit, you know, say you got the quarter Bolio tombstone, you know, all that shit in there. Bolio tombstone. I mean, you got Bolio tombstone, Eli. You know, we already established that right there. We already established that. But this made a brand. Let's check out this. Let's check out this. Okay, so this is just, it ain't no. I usually look for a dog's name. If it just has an X or a slash, I won't fuck with it. But it's pointless. Let me see. Southern Kennels, Jennifer. Okay, so then Freedom Born. So they bred. Oh yeah, see, and that's how Max is bred too. See, so then you would put, okay, short day in the 600. You know, that's why he definitely could get a honorable mention for this one. Freedom Born Max. You know, this dog was a good dog, able to start a whole line of fucking dogs. A whole line of dogs. to where they took this shit, and yeah, it's off of Macho Buck, yeah, it's off of Jennifer, but they took that shit and did what they wanted to do with it. You also got to give Macho Buck's mama asterisk, because she's involved with this also, and actually more of a role than these two. Okay, it takes both of them to put the impact on here. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and put Matcha on here. I'm gonna put Matcha on here because I think her contribution is very, very underrated. You know, when you talk about Macho Buck and all of the shit that he's been able to produce. Okay. And then let me see. Let me see. Okay, so Macho Bear. Yeah, hey, that's how he's been. But I heard there's a couple of these. I don't know. I don't even give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But I heard there's a couple of these dogs, you know. But maybe it's only one, you know, I don't know. But that one for sure looks good. And I want to pull this up because Macho Bear has been a huge influence on the game, rather if he was good or not. You know, some people just say he was just bred because he was one of the last sons off of Macho Buck. Some people say he might have been a good dog or possibilities or whatever. But nevertheless, he was able to create a whirlwind of shit that most men breathing will never be able to do. Breed that many times and create that many offspring that be able to breed tons of shit and tons of shit on hundreds and hundreds of yards, you know. You got the Barracuda influence in here too. You got Macho Buck's mama influence here too. Some of these dogs that we're trying to compare to Mayday when we're talking about dogs of today can't compare to Macho Bear, right? And let's name them. Graveyard can't. I haven't looked at the Dixie. Macho can't. Luigi, I haven't looked at it. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dogs, we'll look at the Brat. You know, we'll look at Oz couldn't do it. He got kicked off. Yellow Day, we're gonna look at him, right? When we're talking about impact. And this ain't the one. This probably ain't even the pedigree with all the shit. See, it ain't even the one with all the shit. But and I don't know, but I know the dog bred like that named Macho Bear. You know, I had a son directly off of him. That was great. So I can vouch that, you know, the blood is what it is. The blood is what it is. But and so some of these dogs that we're putting up here, trying to put them on the Mount Rushmore, can't even fuck with this bred dog, this pedigree. You know, so it's gonna be hard enough. And matter of fact, we're just gonna put Barracuda on there just because of that. We're putting Barracuda on the Mount Rushmore because he, just looking at other dogs, we've been able to see a lot of shit that he's been able to do and it's remarkable. It's fucking remarkable, man. So yeah, just and it could have been Freedom Born Max that just set the shit, because he was a good dog. Like I said, it might not even be the right pedigree for him, so you're not even gonna be able to see everything that comes off of him and shit. Look at that bitch. She a big fat bitch. The Little John shit at the bottom. Let me see if this bitch, obviously. Good dogs. Even the Moxie dog created a lot of good dogs. You got to give Barracuda his. You got to give Matcha hers. These are Mayday dogs. Right? So we can give 357 his. We can say, all right, fuck it. We're going to get this shit to 357 because that's the buckets, which makes buck. So you're going to call it Macho Buck, right? And everybody gets caught up on this buck shit, But, these are Mayday dogs. These are Mayday dogs right here. You know what I'm saying? These are Bucket's dogs. This is Bucket's bitch down here. Bucket shit. This was well put together. So yeah, I'm gonna put Barracuda up there and shit. Well, this one's gonna be pretty easy though, man. To narrow it down, and I don't even think we're missing any. We got Matcha up there. I'm telling you, that Freedom Born Max dog. He was he's got a lot of dogs. There's a lot of dogs out here off of that shit. There's a lot of dogs. So Short Day, Hunch, Damien. Let me get back in Short Day real quick just to make his claim. And he is in the back of some shit. Short Day, because he was not in that yard. People like Short Day. People liked him. He was a well-liked dog. And I do believe that his lineage was able to carry on through different generations of dogs. Rather if they took it back to that shit or not, it doesn't matter. You see Short Day still right there. G&G kennels, good kennel. They wasn't playing around with dogs. Okay, yeah, I got you. So, and down there, let me put a question mark by Short Day. Yeah. $600 got the question mark. The Brat, there go the Brat right there. Let me see, there might be another one. Little Mayday. Shit, I probably would have picked this more than that because I didn't see nothing over there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I done got lost. Hold up. Let me see what I was doing. Okay. So Little Mayday. Bro, did you see that? That's nuts. Oh, no. Okay, I got you. I'm tripping. Yeah, see, I don't see the one with the Brat's offspring though. Because me, I would have said the Little Mayday dog. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of shit up here, and we didn't give him a fair shake. But because just I don't see, I'm sure she's got more offspring. Let me see that. Let me go to this Red Ace. Okay, okay. Here's another Debrat right here. Okay, so you got the mate tool. Yeah, I mean, you might want to ask going hard. Who in this situation, who would they go with? Would they go with the Brat, or would they go with, I mean, not the Brat, yeah, the Brat or Little Mayday? Because Little Mayday, he's got a lot of offspring, but you know, there could be a lot of shit up in here. You know, she had to get an automatic question mark at best, right? It would have to be a question mark at best. We're sifting. We're sifting. You know, it doesn't matter if I'm by myself sifting with y'all. I like this shit. I like this shit a lot. Took it to some good shit. They took it, you know, to some good blood. You know. Yeah. Put the Mate 2 all the way back up to the front. The Mate 2 back up to the front, you know. But I mean, you see, like I said, you got Macho Bear, you got dogs like that that's making bigger impacts than dogs right on Mayday that we're talking about, though. That's my point, you know. So yeah, she's able to breed on, and the blood is able to get out there, you know, but it's not a diverse domino effect. With we're talking about hundreds of people got the other dogs, and we could say, oh, they wasn't for the public, and you know, we can say that, but we can't make, it's not that topic. Now, if we're talking about what's the most exclusive shit, you know, then you know we can have those topics, because we could talk about exclusivity is more of, you know, everybody doesn't have it, but with everybody not having your blood, it comes with a risk, and that's you losing that blood. You know, you can lose being stingy with your blood, you can lose it. So it's the gift and the curse. You know, you can lose that shit, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. He said, like Nipsey Hussle dogs, I made a line. That's gonna be your Damien, your Dragon Lady, your well, not Dragon Lady, but Lady Doll, shit like that. Yeah. He said, Milestone. He said, damn the brat, damn May 2. Oh, damn Mayday, damn May 2 accounts for itself. Yeah, you know, it counts for itself. I don't know what that means, but salute to you anyway. Polo the Don in the building. Salute, my brother. Wall Street Gym in the building. Salute. Yes, sir. We getting it. We getting it. Salute everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. We got to get these likes up. Let me see where we at. Let me see. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. I gotta make sure we flavor it in. Make sure the sauce is in. Make sure we ain't tree huggers watching. I ain't got the energy to entertain the tree huggers. Yeah, it's decent. We missing about 10, 15 likes though. We missing about 10, 15 likes. Let's get them up. Hey man, you could use this. You can use this information when you knowing where to find dogs, bro. Because that's all we're talking about. It's like availability, you know. Most of the dogs on this list is gonna be the most peddled. Anything on this list should be that's gonna make the list is heavy pedal shit. Now some went to good camps and different camps that did different things that get notoriety on the dog, but a lot of times, you know, you're gonna get into a heavy pedal situation. And your dog is gonna be able to make this list. So if you don't make the list, it's no big deal. It just means that line is not everywhere. You feel what I'm saying? That's important, y'all. That's important. Okay, so Matcha, we put Matcha on there. Let me okay, so the brat, let's give her a question mark just because. Well, matter of fact, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. If I didn't give Oz a go, I can't give the brat a go. And we could debate that. We could debate that. We can go down both rabbit holes and see was that a good assessment. So come debate me with that if you want. Short Day, I gave him a direct question mark because I seen more in that I actually didn't know about. You know, I'm gonna have to give him a question mark. Yellow Day. Let me see. We're gonna flip through until we see something that's on this list, including Damien. Okay, we did 600. Shit, that napalm bitch. Let me go back. Let me go back. That napalm. Let me go back. That napalm bitch. That napalm. That's Bam Bam's mama. You know, then you got Yellow Man. You got motherfuckers like Yellow Man, right? You got Bam Bam. You got motherfuckers like Yellow Man, right? So Napalm. And then so his mama, that Oz that we kicked off. Yeah, man, you got Bam Bam. Okay, so yeah, Bread to Bam Bam. And then you're gonna get Yellow Man and Oz, all his shit. You get all Oz's shit because that's his mama. You get all the Yellow Man shit. Okay. So I think Napalm could be a bar that we can make. I'm not saying she would make a list because Yellow Man if he got 10 pages or he got 5 pages, like this is a lot of shit, bro. This is a lot of shit, dog. I'm serious, man. And then I'm looking at some of these players, like these guys are down in Peru. Like if they're able to get a pocket or two that's like then and this is coming down off of Napalm, right? And so how can we put these dogs ahead of certain dogs? Don't let her be bred to 4 different males and they're able to get a substantial amount of litters on this bitch. That's 2 different males. Okay. I'd like to see the one that they continue with, but you know what I'm saying? Well, you can see what this is oh no, that's just one dog. It's just one fucking dog. Okay, some of this shit, it's good that, still going though, I would guess. Boom, and then you get pockets like this. See, when you start doing that, then you got to look at it for like, and I just want to see it just one time, just to see. I don't know. You know what? I want this one. But this is that insect too. So this is that. They took that to the Invicto shit. So this is pockets, man. You go down. But like I said, Yellow Man, Napalm. I don't know, bruh. Napalm, shit. How you putting your shit in front of her? What? You're going ahead of her. Look at the beast that she got on her shit. Not to mention, Oz made the cut. Oz made the roster. So if she got dogs, that's quality, bro. She's got quality. She was able to breed back to her daddy too. What makes that bitch any less valuable? So now I like her, man. I like her a lot. Let's get them likes up. It's waking back. 1.83. We're trying to find Sasquatch. We're finding Sasquatch. I told you we were going to dig into it. It's going to get dirty. It's going to get dirty when we dig in. It's going to get dirty when we dig in. What's the Mount Rushmore? What's it hidden for? What's it hidden for? Let me see what y'all talking about. He said E from NB Kennels had has some of the best. Yeah, you know. And I like it all, man. I wouldn't care, you know, I like it. If you like it, I like it, man. Yeah, nah, hey, scratch line. Yeah, you preaching to the choir. Yeah, nah, I had shit directly off of Luke Kane, directly off of Barracuda, you know. Yeah, you know, we had all that shit, bro. Directly off of Graveyard, directly off of let me see which other ones were direct well that Lady Shark bitch. That her name was Lady Shark. I had one off of let me see. Man, I had so many of them damn dogs, bro. I had one right off of Lady Dog. I had a bitch right off Lady Dog. Right off Lady Dog. Her name was Chica. So nah, man. They out there, man. We're not saying that the May 2 dogs aren't the best dogs. You know, that's not the debate. You know, the debate is that the what is out here today, like Barracuda dog, every day you look around, you see one. So the blood has been able to continue for years to come. Yeah, you got a lot of bullshit, but then they pop out with some more good dogs. And then it'd be a lot of these dogs that we talking about, they so great, but nobody really sees it, so they're not gonna make the list. That's all I'm saying. It's no shot at no dogs, bro. Them dogs they good, but I mean to make this list though, you see what's on this list? Luke Kane's on this list, Matcha's on this list, Nate Palm's on this list. Champion 600 has a fucking question mark. Haunch has a question mark. We haven't even got to Damien yet. And all the shit that he got. And we could talk about Chico Lopez. Damien's in the back of Bagman. I mean, we're going to flip down the rabbit holes. I mean, that might be a rabbit hole. Fuck it, we'll just skip that rabbit hole, right? You can't skip it. It's there. It's there. Those dogs have been able to move around and do different things that some dogs have not been able to do. Now, we're not saying they could be the best, bro. I'm telling you, they could very well be the best. You could have a dog off of Mayday's offspring list that nobody knows about, and it could be the best. It could. But we're just talking about the impact that it's making on the game alone. You know, these are dogs that everybody knows. Everybody knows these dogs. Miss Luca. Yeah, man. Man, I own Glocks. I think he was a grand champion. I owned his littermate. One of my partners owned Teflon, fucking Awesome Beast's littermate. You know, I mean, it's the love of this shit. You had to be around at those times, though. That's why the young dudes, like even a guy like me, I can't stunt on them because they weren't around to get those dogs. When I was looking at Mayday dogs, you know, I was probably like 13, 14 years old, 15, 16, 17. You know, I didn't have no money. You know, so the guys that's buying Mayday dogs directly off of Mayday, I had a chance to get one, a couple. I could have got a couple. One I didn't want at all, and one I should have bought. That was a dumb decision. I should have bought his ass. But back then, there was so many of them around, they weren't valued like what they are today, because you never know. It's like playing the goddamn stock market. You never know what the stocks on the dog is gonna do. Macho Buck, you know, my partner bred to him. He was a young dog. He was probably 15, 16 months old. He was a young dog, 14 months. He was young. Young dog. 15, he's probably 15 months. And some people was getting on board, some people wasn't. Some people was sitting back to wait. It's like, you know, is this dog gonna be a good producer? Is this dog this? You know, I don't think nobody knew that it would be at the impact that it would be today. Only the people that own them. You feel me? Nobody else knew. Or you would have had them. You would have had a bunch of them, you know, but there was so many other good dogs at that time that would just overshadow shit. Like there's a dog today that somewhere in the world that is a good ass dog, but nobody knows about him, you know? And if you put all your chips in that, on that right there, then it's going to benefit you over the next 10, 20 years, because you're going to have potent, good blood. That's all that matters. Not the merits, all of that bullshit. You're getting caught up in the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that. When we're talking about production, this doesn't got shit to do with the box or what, you know, what a motherfucker did in the box. It's talking about being able to reproduce or not. You know, if you putting them in the right hands of people that's gonna keep it a secret, and nobody knows about your blood ever again, and you never tell nobody, then that's good for you. That's good for you. We don't have to put our shit on Pedigree Online, you know. We don't have to. You know, none of this is for illegal purposes, because I know how they want to do. They get to getting on some bullshit. In the magazine, because we over an hour. In the magazine, there's going to be a PDF where you can download and print off or whatever. It's going to be a template to make your own pedigrees, right? Because we can't rely on Pedigree Online and all of this shit, because they use that to catch you up. Let's put that out there. Okay. They saw dogs that allegedly I had on Pedigree Online. They tried to allege to me. This is this is what you think I'm doing, you know, allegedly. Had a dog on there, you know, he was a one-time winner, you know, a couple years later, you know what I'm saying? He's a two-time winner or some shit like that. Shit like that. I'm gonna just keep it like that. And they will watch your motherfucking ass. They'll watch your ass, bro. They'll watch you for 20 years. You know, I know you guys want to go to the channels that's arguing and shit and everybody, you know, talking about everybody that they don't want to go head up with because motherfuckers ain't built like that. But this is real talk, bro. And they get shit, they do your shit. It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. Whenever they catch up with you and they try to put 2 and 2 together and they got all this bullshit, they're gonna try to doctor that shit up to make you to build a case and to try to bring you down. That's what they're doing, you know. So you don't have to share your dogs. You don't have to post your dogs on social media. You don't have to post your dogs on Pedigree Online, you know. You keep track of your shit. You don't have to register your dogs, man. You don't have to register your dogs. You don't have to sell dogs. Only time I register a dog is if a puppy got sold, or you know, one of my dudes sold some shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and there's some paperwork that needs to get done, as you're the only one that could do it, you know, you got to do it, right? But other than that, like if the dog doesn't get sold to somebody, because dudes, you know, they're gonna ask for their papers before the fucking dog even get there. You know, before the dog even take a shit, they asking you where the papers at. So I get it. You know, you want to get those out as soon as possible, bro, because there's a lot of scams out here, and you want to, you know, have 100%, you know, approval rate, and you know that everything is solid. But you don't have to register your dogs, man. As long as you keep track of the lineage and everything is solid, you can know how your dogs are bred. These are your personal dogs. You don't have to share them and share how they're bred. These are things you don't have to do that. This is things that we choose to do because we like to share different things because we're at a certain level of the game. Some people don't know why they share this shit. They just jump into this shit. They just think it's a big ass show and tell fucking thing. You know, a part of people not knowing what the fuck you got is an advantage when it comes to having dogs and shit, different bloodlines, and having the best shit. You know, that's a fact. So I'm gonna have them PDFs up in there, and this is not to teach people how to do fucking illegal activities, and you know, oh, he's teaching them how to write their own pedigree so that they don't have to use the database that we use to incriminate them. Why would I teach them to use a database that you're using to incriminate people? You know, and they want to do the right thing. They don't need to be caught up in that bullshit. People put this information on here. People, you know, you sell a dog to somebody, rather if you got Peds Online or not, they're going to go to Peds Online. They're going to doctor that shit up the best way they know how, and they're going to fill in their pedigree on that database because people like using the database. It doesn't mean that everything on there is fictional, non-fictional. You know, nobody knows. It's like a Wikipedia. Everything's not true on Wikipedia. So you got to know how to move out here, man. We're doing this Mount Rushmore. This is just what dogs that we saw, what dogs are popular, what, you know. If you ain't on Barracuda's level, bro, then you ain't, because he might be the GOAT of this shit. And I told you, I might take a Luke Kane straw over a Barracuda straw, just for my personal reasons, for my personal experiences that I personally had with those dogs up close. Now, if they get into the hands of other people, and we seeing this, and I damn near shit. We're gonna make this easy, man. We're gonna make this shit easy. Okay, so Napalm, I'm giving her a question mark. Macho Bucks Mama, I'm giving her a question mark. I'm giving Luke Kane a direct nod. We got the question mark under Haunch. Luigi, Damien, we haven't did them yet. Macho, we're gonna do him, but he ain't gonna make the cut, bro. I'm telling you, he's not. Maiden and Graveyard's not gonna make it, bro. He's not. Graveyard Dogs, and I told you I had the last one. You know, if I would have had that shit in today's age, I would have been able to breed that shit the right way, and I would have been in the right headspace to know what the fuck I was doing at the time, you know. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I took him off. That I had one right off him. I took him off. Okay, so we only looking for 2. And the question is, after we look at this Luigi motherfucker, let me see, Luke Kane. Because Luke Kane's shit is enormous. It wants to go slow once I want to do some shit. And that's his brother, Luigi. Let me see. South American Kennels. It's moving slow as shit. What's up? Let's get this boy up here. He a good looking dog. Deadlift all up there. And just see, I gotta see. Okay, he got a full page of shit. He got a full page. We got a full page of shit. A-Team and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they was down there, man. They had this dog, man. Shit. They love this shit down there. I'm telling you. They was loving this shit, man. That fuck. Fuck, man. Shit. They was loving that shit. I know they was. They was loving on that shit, man. Ooh, shit. Man, they was loving on that. You know, hey, Luigi, bro, look. Are you serious? Man, oh boy. I'm gonna give him a direct question mark too, man. So we just need to see Damien. We need to see Damien. Oh, they had a Mario too. Super Mario. Oh. Super fucking Mario. Southern Kennels. They was clowning. He had the one named Luigi too. Hey, I'm a pet nut. Okay, so they got a hold of some macho buck shit, barracuda shit, and this shit. Super Mario, they keeping that shit. That's it, man. Them are some good looking dogs, man. I'm glad I went down this alley. Cause shit, I wasn't really hip to the Luigi motherfucker like that. I mean, I'm hip to him, but I didn't know that he's got a true shit. I don't know. He might. This is hard, bro. This is really hard. Let me get in here. Give me a second. Yo, hit the button. We back. We back. We still waking and baking. We 2 hours in, bro. We 2 hours in. Let's get it.
We good? Yeah, good, right? Let me see that. Let me see what's up there. Yeah, you can add that.
Yes, sir. Waking back 1.83. APBT Magazine promo. Any stream longer than an hour, you know, we're promoting. We're promoting this good. You dig? Let me see. Eduardo, I see you, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look, you know, we here for the dogs. We here. We all here for the dogs, man. Salute everybody. Salute everybody in the building, man. William Torres in the building. Salute. Gino in the building. You know how we do. You know how we do. We moving forward. We moving forward with this shit over here. You dig? Let me get this up off of here. Luke Kane. So yeah, now that was, you know, Luigi. Let me see, did we give him a let me see if we can see a couple more on here. That Pamela bitch too. They had some dogs. They had some dogs. We didn't. Okay, we went down Hunch. We went down Oz. Yellow Day. How was Yellow Day, Brad? How was Yellow Day, Brad? Okay, hold up. The Brat. Hold up. Let's see. The Brat. They got Going Hard, Madoc. See something? I mean, that was a fucking hell of a breeding. I would love to see more of these. You know, I would love to see more of these. Well, of course, Made 2. You know, okay, so that was that breeding. That was that breeding. They're doing the right shit with it. I tell you that. You know, if you in them circles, you know, it's like that's them circles like certain kind of dogs, man. You know, that's all I can say. Judgment Day and shit. You know, you got a lot of sons. You got a lot of sons, a lot of daughters. You know, but to look at these and say that they're rivaling some of these other ones, I mean, shit. You gotta, in this situation, you gotta give Barracuda and Lou Kane they flowers right off the top, in my opinion. We should be discussing who's 3 and 4, because just the impact that they've had it's been, you know, off the chart. Virgo Graveyard, we can't use him. And he was great. Like I said, I had one right off of him. You know, but his resume, he didn't have, it was the shit though. You know, I'm not gonna say that it wasn't the shit, you know. And then shit, they must have bred to him. Okay, so they sent this dog up to Seattle. If this is what it is, or whoever owned the bitch, or whoever, you know what I'm saying, they had to breed to Graveyard, you know, at the end of the day. And so I love this dog. Let me see, maybe this dog, you know, went on to do some shit because, you know, I don't know. Still got some Graveyard shit. Yeah, man. That's Graveyard shit. They keeping it, you know, I mean, they probably breeding off something else, you know, but, you know, it's still in there. You know, that's good to know. Then it kind of falls off in like, you know, 2011 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could kind of flip back, you know, we just going down, you know, because that would have been beautiful though. Like, you know, I'm dead serious. Like this right here, please. I've been talking about the Graveyard shit. You know, it's like, okay, you know, that shit's still doing its thing, you know. You got all this shit, got the Boudreaux shit in there. Mayday Diana and shit, you know what I'm saying? I seen litter mates to this shit. You know, plenty litter mates to this. Hannah, my boy had one off of Macho Buck and Hannah. This was like the best fucking breeding ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was loving this breeding. And you know, shit happens. Shit happens. But Hannah, to me, Hannah was a good ass bitch. I know she got some other pets over here, man. See, this Mayday Diana breeding was huge. Let me see. Blackface. This was my favorite. Just growing up as a young buck, this dog, they don't have the picture of him up here, but this was my favorite Mayday dog. And I could have bought his litter mate. It was Mouth Day. His name was Mouth Day. There you go, right here. Mouth Day. This is the one I could have bought. And I didn't. It was dumb as fuck. The reasons why you know, because he just wasn't. The way he's bred is fucking incredible. You know, you take this shit, you know, but in my mind, just going off of what was told to me and shit like that, just kind of trying to stick to that. You know, it sometimes will make you pass up on jewels like this, even though, you know, we could say that he was probably bred too tight when it came to his abilities and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of his abilities just wasn't everything, you know. So you pass up on him, you lowball a motherfucker and pass up on it, and then you live 20 years later, because this shit is posted over 20 years ago. You look back and you're just like, fuck. Let me see, Salsa. See, yeah, he had the Salsa dog too. So he was killing them. The Mayday Blondie, you know what I'm saying? He was killing them. You know, he about the Salsa dog. You know, he was my partner. I'm telling you, he had over 10 Mayday dogs directly off of Mayday. Mouth Day, this one, Graveyard, fucking, I mean, man, he had a bunch. That Lady Shark one, they had one named Rocky, the litter mate to this right here. His name was Rocky. Let me see. Let me see. It's either off of this one or the Mayday Diana, because the Diana, matter of fact, it might have been off the Mayday Diana. So it might have been a litter mate to this, one named Rocky. Yep, there you go. Flawless Rocky right here. I had one off of him and the Lady Ice dog. His name was Fabulous. This is a yellow baby. Yeah, this is some mother shit. Bunch of deadlift shit that used to be around. But yeah, there was one named Lady Shark, and she was off of Mayday to the Apache shit. So I'm well versed with the dogs and kind of know these pockets and shit and where they've been and what I've been seeing over the last 20 years out of these dogs, you know, and just being around them, knowing who got them. Because it's like, you know, if you got Mayday dogs, like, you know what's up with this. You know what's up with these breedings. You know, these were highly sought after breedings, you know, coming down off of Mayday and shit. Yeah, there's probably a better Rocky one. I can show you the bitch that was on there. Okay, Southern Kennels Rocky. And then it's the Lady Shark bitch. Ice Day. She was off the Shark. As a matter of fact, it's a litter mate to this Murphy dog. There she go right there. Ice Day. Yeah, she's off the Lady Shark dog. So yeah, so that's both of them. You know, I had one right off of here. You know, awesome lady. So this was a litter mate to the Fabulous dog. I had Fabulous, you know, and then, you know, just Fugitive, you know what I'm saying, Graveyard, you know what I'm saying, it's playing. It never went down, but you see what was going on 20 years ago. You see what was going on, Destroyer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the yellow bug shit, just like I said, you know, it was the same shit. I had a litter mate to this Fabulous. And we seen enough of them to know, you know. I mean, I've had a lot of them that look like Barracuda. I had a lot of them that look like Mayday. I've had a lot of them, you know. I mean, if you're dealing with a lot of these dogs, and I was young, but you know, that's not that long ago. If you're talking about 98 and fucking 2000, 2002 and shit, you know, that's not that long ago. You know, look at this. These guys dropped in 2002. So this 22 years ago. You know. And some good blood. Oh yeah, that mango dog. Yeah, this one right here, boys. Whoo, shit. This one right here was bread. This mango dog. I know Flawless, you know, real good guys. But yeah, that was one that he had a son too. I think they took the son back to something. It was a real good breeding. We in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up.
I like to work. I work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Wake up at 7 like I got a job, but I don't got one. I sell dope and ride, getting every dollar. That's my GD. Every day in the streets, I be ducking police. I keep me a backpack, just like I'm in high school. And I feel like a carpenter, cause I always keep up to it. Every day I work, blowing on that perk, sipping on that perk. I'm leaning off surf, 24/7. I hustle hard, and 24/7. I stay barking with my dogs. Y'all know what's happening, bitch. I stay tracking in your apartment, in the hallway, traffic in. I'm moving weight, my pockets looking big, and you don't work, your pockets looking thin. I'm getting twice the money, as if I had a twin. I'm all about money, you can tell I get it in because I work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. WORK. Don't play like an arcade. My money is okay. I'm so free, no AJ. Free wages like Ricky. Your money's so iffy. Paint job is peanut. I'm so butter, no jiffy. Red like jam, bitch. I'ma make it spread quick. Talking about big chips. I'ma need a forklift. Push weight room. Seeing what the weight do. Feels like I'm playing chess, so I'ma make a great move. I'ma do a great streak. Fall like alley hoops. I'ma play like MJ and my bitch is Cheryl Swoops. NBA ballin', my money be dribbling. I'm all about money. You can tell I get it in because I work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day.
Yeah. Yep. Who's on this Mount Rushmore? It's Grand Champion Dixie. I don't know who that is, bro. Maybe you guys stole me a pet or something. I don't know who that is. We almost here. We almost here. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, we down rabbit holes too. Let me just get right back in here. Noriega. How can you forget about Noriega though? Man, these are some heavy hitters to be forgetting about. These are some heavy hitters to be forgetting about. That Noriega, he don't get talked about enough. He don't get talked about enough. Maybe I ain't even gonna go down it. It wasn't enough to talk about. You know, oh, Damien. We didn't look at Damien. Okay, he's got some pages, man. He's got some pages. He's got some pages of shit. You know, he's got some pages. You know, hey, man, look. You know, I mean, he's got a little selection. You know, we could go down some rabbit holes and shit. You know, this Blaze dog. Oh, I got fucked up. Notice when this is posted, you know, 2012. Michael Myers was born in 2009. So Chico don't have nothing to do with Michael Myers, even though he did acquire Damien. I keep, because I swear I tell people that all the time. You know. So Damien has been able to somehow be able to produce dogs to the present day, which is damn near a little bit too present for me, you know. I definitely, but they're just some pockets. You could say I'm biased. You could say I'm biased as fuck. I mean, I didn't say put him on here. He is a son of Mayday, though, off of damn near one of the best Mayday breedings ever. Mayday Blondie, and hence to why Matcha is on here. Because you couldn't deny that would be one of the best Mayday breedings, top 3. If we look at that, you know, dogs that come off of Mayday, different breedings, the Mayday Blondie breeding would be top 3. This one would be top 3. We know that. But as individuals, you know, it makes it difficult. So with that being said, let's see Macho. With that being said, let's see Macho, because this Macho dog that is supposed to be just the best thing since sliced bread. Here he goes right here. Let's see. Good looking dog. Good looking dog. Maybe. Okay, starting to get some shit up in here. Xena, yeah. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm not mistaken, Xena. Let me do some investigating. If there's another Xena, let me see. Hold up. Okay, I think I remember this Xena dog. Okay, exactly. Yep. So I do remember this dog. I do remember Bisexual and Rosie. Both of these dogs as puppies. And I remember I'm on the yard with these two, and D-Town knows this story. I stepped on a fucking ant farm. I had some dunks on. I had some fucking dunks on with maybe some cargo shorts or something. And those two, they were puppies. They were probably like 5 or 6 months old. They were really young. Both of them. Bisexual and Rosie. And the fucking ant farm just covered up my whole shoe. Like, you couldn't even see what kind of shoes I had on. I had to, man, that was a motherfucker. Them ants was eating me the fuck up, man. You got to remember that story. It was a long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah, that's dope though. So let's see. And then Rosie. Let me see if they was able to do anything. Okay. Yeah. I mean? Hey, look. Don't beat up the host, bro. We're just looking at shit. We're just looking at shit. That bisexual dog. That was a hell of a bitch. That was a hell of a dog. I mean, the continuation. These dogs were legit, man. I tell you. That Sam dog was legit too. That Sam dog was legit. coming down off Macho Buck.
Tap in
And then
like
you got to have Macho in the situation too, you know. To tell you the truth, I love, God, I love it. I take this right now. And yeah, you know, Macho, you know, we can go back. Even though, okay, through Xena. So you take it through Xena and you know, you get shit. It's a good looking bitch. Right off of Macho. You get some different shit. Okay. Yeah, no, I see some shit. Samantha. I remember Samantha. My partner had Samantha. I remember her. Bred the pig. I remember these dogs was around. These dogs were around. Let me see, Pig too. Yeah, these dogs was around. I remember Pig and Pig too. Called him Ribeye though. His name was Diesel. That was his real name, Diesel. But you know, he got Macho back there. You know, you got him in there. It's a good looking dog. Good looking hounds. So, you know, but let me see this yellow gold dog. We got the Macho on the bottom. I mean, you know, you putting them, we're talking about Mount Rushmore. I like Macho. I like Macho. I like every last one of these dogs. I would love to take any one of these dogs that we're discussing, bro. Any one of these dogs that we're discussing. This dog is last, this killer dog. You know, I'll take her. Let me see. Killer to was it Corona? Was it the Corona dog? Nah. It was oh yeah, Muddy Waters. I had one of these. I had one off of Muddy Waters to the AAA shit. I think it was the Tense Match shit, if I'm not mistaken. One of these right off of Muddy Waters back to the Casey dog. So my bitch was it might have been Keisha. It was a female. Yeah, it was Keisha. Yep, there she go. There she go. It's off the tent shit. So it was right off of motherfucking Casey. See, you never know what you got until you look fucking. And this was 2009. I took this picture. You know, you look years later and you're like, damn, that was nice. You know what I'm saying? Nice little bitch off of this. I think he there was some litter mates and stuff. Yeah, man. But and then you know you got to throw Barracuda in the back of that too, because He's definitely present in the bloodline. We got Damien. You know, this one's going to be hard. It's going to take some studies. I want you guys to chime in. This gives you a chance to weigh in after the video. We gotta decide for the last two spots. Well, actually, I'm gonna put Barracuda number one. And we gotta look at Luke Kane and Luigi, because I think Luigi deserves a second look next to Luke Kane. And this might have to do with who owned the dog. It might got a lot to do with it. You know, some people just different, you know, so the bloodline and what they're able to do with the dogs is going to be different, you know. So we might have to look at that, but we're going to look at Napalm, Matcha. But I do think Luke Kane or Luigi will probably squeak away with the second slot, one of those. And then we got Matcha, we got 600, Hunch, Damien. I'm gonna take Macho off. I'm gonna take him off. I don't know who grand champion Dixie, and then I'll look at Mr. Maiden. I'll look at both of those. So I got to give both of these a close look. But I'm going to come back with the Mount Rushmore later on tonight, or later on that, you know, early evening or tonight. I'm going to have the Mount Rushmore completed. And you're going to be able to see the dogs right in their respectable places so that we can look at it for what it is, you dig? This Buck City, man. You know what it is. Keys to the city. We out. Birds ain't even up over here yet, man. Just want to see who's getting in this morning with me today. You know what I'm saying? Buck City Kennels Live. We are back with another Wake and Bake exclusive. It's Wake and Bake Live. Who's in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Who's up in the chat? I didn't have time to look up, so I decided just go live. What's better than just going live? You know what I'm saying? See where my people, you know what I'm saying? Green River Kennel, salute. Charlie, salute. Robert Hunter, salute. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's early, that been rocking out, you know what I'm saying? That understand the dynamics owning these bulldogs and all that, you know, everything that comes along with it, man. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna throw you under the bus from time to time if you own these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Double M. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Top of it. We just rolling up. Just want to get a real quick one in. You know, see who we can get all in the chat. You know what I said about that free puppy? You know what I'm saying? That we get anytime 200 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got 9 in there right now. One like. You know, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna still get on here and roll up my gas and bake with y'all. I've been on these raw cones. I've been on joints, man. These are pretty cool, man. You know, I got the bigger ones, so a little bigger than the ones I was rolling before, but you know, fuck it. You know, we smoked big ones before. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no thing. Got 10 in the chat. What's going on, y'all? Open discussion. What's going on? Let's talk about it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt to talk about it a little bit. You feel me? I just wanted to get up here for my early bird, for my early dog men that be up with it. You know what I'm saying? It'll take too long for me to just do one and upload it and all that. So I decided just, you know what, I'm gonna just go live. Okay. Who's this? Mitri Dots. Good morning, bud. Got my pit bull puppy Sunday after being out the game for 10 plus years. Congratulations, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. How do I feel about dry days? What you mean, Antonio Warren? About dry days? What you mean? Man, I feel the state, man. The Clippers game, man. I looked at my thing. I heard the loss, man. Listen, I'm a LeBron fan. I'm going for LeBron. So just in all reality, you know, I wasn't really trying to see like you know, what LeBron had going on, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, you know, I was picking and choosing and shit like that. You know how that goes in the dog game. You know, people lose, but now I kind of was going for Denver just because the Clippers probably would have gave LeBron and them, you know, just with all the hype and the headlines and stuff, you know, they probably would have gave them a little bit of problems. So, I missed the last of the game. I appreciate it, Law V. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get them t-shirts. They on the way. It should be in right now. So, you know, I got a couple pre-orders, you know what I'm saying? A couple people, you know, hit my email up. I sent them a link to, you know, show love that way. 97.5 pups off the same dog. Would you do a brother-sister breeding? Robert Hunter, that would solely determine that decision would determine, would depend on if those dogs were actually, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know, when you're doing inbreeding and line breeding and, you know, things like that, a lot of inbreeding mostly, it's easy to lock in undesired traits too. So you just got to keep that in mind. If there's enough things on both sides, you know, with both of them, and, you know, you're doing your due diligence, you know what I'm saying, is animals you like. You know, that's the thing. You know, that's like the rocket scientist, the rocket science. You know, when it comes to these dogs, you know, it's basically breeding what you like. You know, at the end of the day, some people will tell you not to do it. People will try to discourage you. But my thing is this, people will say you're the dumbest guy in the world if the breeding don't work out. But, they want to be all on your sack when it does. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, as long as you're ready to live with the outcome of the litter, you know what I'm saying? Go for it, you know what I'm saying? If that shit works out good, you're a genius. Like I said, if it don't work out, you know what I'm saying? Then everybody, they talk shit just like, they gonna talk shit anyway, you know what I'm saying? Didn't work out, you know what I'm saying? So go ahead and try that shit out. If those are the dogs you like, nothing worse than actually losing a dog, whether it's a kennel accident or some steals, you know what I'm saying, whatever. It's like a list of breedings that you had it done. It's kind of like feel and do, as much, while you're here, while you got these dogs in possession. It doesn't hurt to try to breed it and make a long story short, homie. Let's see. Congratulations, new pup. Whoever was in there, they've been out for 10 years. And I'm glad to see they back. It's kind of hard, being out and getting back in, you know what I'm saying, knowing who to go to. I ain't even gonna ask who you went to, you know what I'm saying. I don't think that's my business unless you want to share that with us, you know what I'm saying, give them a little air, you know what I'm saying. Obviously it's somebody good if you got your dog, there's a lot of scammers out here that just be going. Oh yeah, 7-8 Sports. No, it's gonna be, I believe it's gonna be tomorrow night. It's tomorrow night. But like I said, if they call me in to get in there tonight, I'm ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? I got all my I'm here, you know what I'm saying? I'm always ready to get some content, get some good content and put it out here, representing this breed. I switched up my room a little bit. I used to be, farther back on the spread. I said, I think I push it here. It gave me a little bit more extra time. You know what I'm saying? In the back of me, I won't be, because I never, I've been here for 2 years. I still got boxes and shit I haven't even unpacked, man. I'm one of them dudes that, you know what I'm saying, it's important, and what ain't, it ain't, man. You know what I'm saying? A little office, nobody comes in here, you know what I'm saying? Looking for a phone charger or, some shit like that. That's the only time anybody even come in here, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking about switching it up, put my, that T-shirt logo, I might hang in from the joint so I could have me a nice little backdrop. I'm saying when I'm making videos and shit, you know what I'm saying? Peace, brother. What's in the chat, man? Who's in the chat? We got 20 in there. We're gonna keep it positive though. All these negative vibes and stuff like that ain't us. If it's you, go for it. But if it ain't you, then ain't no use in you getting up on here, doing stuff that ain't you. You know what I'm saying? Just like they told me in the joint, man, do your own time, man. Do your own time, man. Some people, they want to get on somebody else's time. They want to get on somebody else's wave. You know what I'm saying? it's all beneficial to nothing. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't positive, you know, it ain't beneficial, man. Well, I'm on joints. I do joints. I don't smoke blunts. I mean, it ain't much of a difference. You know what I'm saying? I do the joints. I got it on, but I'm just so old fashioned with it. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm on joints, you know, I got a little bong. You know, it's in my little. You know, I got one. It's not. You know, you put the little water in it. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. Oh yeah. Nah, salute, you know what I'm saying? Aussies love, you know, they love bong. Oh, yeah. It's a good thing. As long as you in your own environment doing what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that, y'all. It's early. It's early.
Wake and bake. Wake and bake, smash the like button. We back up. Hey, we take a little cat nap, man. Look. Joints low. You know how we do. Wake and bake, man. What we talking about? Craig Green, 5440. If a breeder advertises game-bred pups, but the sire and dam were never tested and their parents weren't tested, are they still considered game bred? Yeah, I don't think that just because one generation of parents didn't get tested, I don't think that erases the fact that they're game bred animals. There have been a lot of dogs that weren't game that's bred and made game dogs. You know? What up, Red Bobby, Havoc, HQ, FD8, 127, salute, Dickie Foster, all my guys, smash that button. Let's see if we can get it up. If we can get it up, we'll stay up for a little bit. If not, we'll just shut it down. It's all good. Wes Walker, what up? Janae Johnson, salute. Pitbull and Perspective, the troll, what up, brother? Rabbit Man Kennels, what up? All 10 bullies. Appreciate everybody that got their memberships. All that good stuff. Let me see. Let me make sure I got that link to that reloaded. We getting it in. Make sure you guys hit up that Amazon.com. Hey, we taking over Amazon, so make sure you get over there. They should have our links there. You type in APBT Magazine in the search bar. It doesn't matter. APBT Magazine, it should pop up. We're getting that much traction so that it should pop right up. It shouldn't be no excuses. Anyway, if you're in the chat and you haven't already, grab that Volume 1 Reloaded. It's dope. It's real dope. It's something dope. Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with APBT Magazine, Volume 1 Reloaded. We've taken the original classic, packed it with brand new pages, fresh insight, and even more legendary stories. It's everything you love, reloaded. Grab your copy now on Amazon and keep the spirit of the true APBT alive. Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with APBT Magazine, Volume 1 Reloaded. We've taken the original classic, packed it with brand new pages, fresh insight, and even more legendary stories. It's everything you love, reloaded. Grab your copy now on Amazon and keep the spirit of the true APBT alive. Yeah, man. Hey, support the movement. What we got going on. We do this. We do this, man. You know, we do it for the community. By the community, for the community. So yeah, about that comment. If a breeder advertises game bred puppies, but the Shire and Dam were never tested. And he said, and their parents weren't tested. Oh, yeah, he put another nuance on there. You know, you're it is, I would say it's still considered a game bred dog, but he can't say that he breeds for gameness, right? If that's the case, you know, if these dogs are supposed to be resilient, whatever, if they're catching hogs and they don't stop, you know, no matter what until, you know what I'm saying? Like, and no matter what the hog throws at them, they're still coming back. You know, that's a game dog. You know, I mean, I don't care. You can get an old timer on here and disagree and, you know, all this crazy shit. You know, yeah, there's different levels and there's different, you know, I'm pretty sure there's dogs that a pig would straight knock out, good ones, you know, and then there's some dogs that, you know, he won't. He just, you know, he can't really fade them, you know. But I'm sure there's probably some good dogs, historically grand champions, that if they would have ran up on a hog, that hog would have knocked the game this right out of them. I believe that. You know, you guys don't got to believe it. A lot of times, a dog's match could just be somebody bigger than them. You know, you got somebody bigger than you, and all of a sudden, you know, it's a whole nother ball game. So either here or there, you know. I don't think I think you're borderline false advertising. If that's, you know, you didn't test the parents, you didn't the grandparents, you know, their parents, you know, nobody's been tested to see if it's holding on to that trait. So I'm gonna assume that it's some type of grift. It's some type of grift that's going on. You know, and they had better get their act together. They had better get their act together because you're borderline grifting, right? Like, how many more generations are you going to go? And how much longer are you going to be lying and say that these dogs are game bred? That's the question. You feel me? Cooking. Hey, we cooking, man. Smash that like button. Let's get up in here. Let's get up in here. Let me check some analytics. Oh yeah, we was stepping on shit. Oh yeah, we was stepping on shit. Hey, that volume 9. Hey, that I said volume 9. We got 9 joints over that long. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. Salute everybody. You know, let's raise that bar, man. Let's raise that bar. Let me see. see what's cooking. Today. We already cooking today. We already cooking today, man. Appreciate everybody that been supporting. Let me see. I got to check my analytics, y'all. You can't run this type of operation without checking some type of analytics. All right. You know how we do. We get into it. We getting straight to it, man. Grab that Reloaded. They should be starting to pop up at the crib. I guarantee you're going to love it. It's a perfect balance. I just kind of revamped it. Like, you know what? This got to stick up to 2 and 3. Two came out the gate hard. You know, we had to double back on that one just to make sure that it was balanced out with the content. You know how I like to do. I like a lot of reads in there. That's the stuff that's going to stick with you. You know, you're going to be able to retain that knowledge. We're dipping up in there. We're this volume 4, tap in, because we're going to get into a little bit more genetics and conditioning. That's what we're going to be diving into. I don't want to just do everything all at once. You know, I've been preparing some pieces that's going to be good on genetics, some stuff that you might have to read a few times though, right? Some of the information might go over your head the first time, you know, but once you figure it out, once it all makes sense, then you'll be able to look at your dogs in a whole nother way. And that's the goal that I have. That's the goal that I have. It's the morning wake and bake show. We getting it in. Salute everybody that pulled up last night. We pulled an all-nighter right here on What the Helly. What the Helly all-nighter. Everybody that pulled up, all the supporters. Grabbing that magazine. Make sure you know it's out. Amazon. That's where it's at. You know, you can hit me up. You know, I got the volume 2. If you need the volume 2, you got to hit me up. Cash at me. You know, hit me up. I had the number up there all day. But you could definitely dig in like that and get that volume 2. But pretty much everything is going to be on that Amazon just to make it easy. You know, some things you got to make easy. This ain't just a magazine. It's a movement. The American Pit Bull Terrier. Real dogs, real yards, real history. From legendary bloodlines to modern breeders, keeping the flame lit. Yard spotlights, breeding knowledge, controversy, culture. This is for the ones who walk it like they talk it. No fluff, no fakes, just dog man, dog woman, and dogs. Grab your issue now. Support the culture. Because the legacy don't live online. It lives in print. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was talking about the Bulldog Sunday. That Bulldog Sunday. It's on right here on What the Helly. Tap in. That's gonna be the home of the Bulldog Sunday. We did the first 2 Sundays so far, so we're gonna be getting it in. You guys kind of could get it in your head that we're gonna be going up at that time. I think that'll be the start to try to get on some type of schedule, right? It's making an effort. You're making some type of game effort to bring that sauce. Of course, it's always going to be animated. Bulldog Sunday always going to be animated. Plenty of slides, plenty, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm going to have to bust out with like 20 slides one time, bro. One of these Sundays, I'm going to have 20 slides. That way, it could be a better learning experience overall. We're trying to build that thing up. I need 200 in the box on those Sundays. So, going to take a lot of promoting across different platforms, different things, to build that audience up. I remember that's what we used to do. Those are the numbers we used to do. I don't know if the game has gotten more saturated or, whatever, but them old numbers, them numbers was right. You feel me? But you know how we do, man. You know how we get it in. Big Bang Hank, what up, brother? You know how we do. It's Cook City. We cooking in here. Roll up some of this KM gelato. KM gelato. But don't forget that Bulldog Sunday, man. We're going to be trying to get over there and try to cook. You feel me? That's what we're going to be doing. But what the helly? Sometimes them late night Bulldog shows and, like last night, that was a late night joint. We might pop on and do those type of things, man. I mean, we got good enough streams. We got classics. I got enough stuff tucked away in the vault, members only vault, videos that people don't got access to. I know if you're new, because some people said they didn't know Buck City before. So I got a lot of that content. Before I had to go sit down and do the time and, all that shit, standing 10 toes tall, standing tall. Go in, go in. Let me get my light. Yes, sir. Tap in. Let me see. We got the best available. Let me get this best available up. It's a little male. Well, no. I think it's a male and a female. It's a male and a female off of this right here. And you're gonna have so this dog right here is very significant. I think and Pedigree Online sucks, man. I guess everything runs its course. But this animal right here is one that you probably gonna want to be on notice. I'm gonna go ahead and say that now. You know, bred out of this world, some of the tightest bolio tombstone bolio stuff that you're gonna find anywhere that's still intact though. Not just a pretty ass pedigree. You know, it's a lot of fake ass, pretty ass pedigrees. You know, this is not that though. You know, this dog is actually a good dog. I think that matters more than what a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. There's more than two, you know, like bird in the hand. So you're gonna be getting in here. This red dog. Just the way the dogs are bred up, man. Ped's moving slow. But there's some of this sauce floating around if you guys want to tap in and grab some of it. Heavy Patrick Maloney, Bolio. I mean, you know, this is something that you're not gonna want to pass up. If you're into these dogs, you're into collecting some good blood. To me, it don't even matter how I get it. It's like if it's good like that, you know, let me get it with the Eli buck on the bottom. That's how this one's bred. Some people want it pure. Some people, you know, different things, whatever you're doing, it work out for you, you know. But that's the best available. Tap in. I can send you all the info on it, pictures, all, you know, whatever. You can hit that number right there. We keep it lit. We keep it lit. If you're trying to get that magazine, you're trying to get anything, any information on anything, tap in. It's always accessible. See, we got that early bake in, man. That early. You keep that joint running at night, then you get that early bake. Shit, I can get up off of here. I could scram. And it's only 6 o'clock over here. You dig? So I'm talking about getting 2 days in one. That's what we trying to do. I'm trying to do 2 days worth of shit in one day. Amazing, you know. So step up the bar, do what you gotta do. You know, this shit ain't gonna stop for me. I'm a workhorse. You know, I'm gonna work till I fucking drop. That's just the way it's gonna go for me. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know, Wake and Bake Show. Tap in. Tap in. Tap all the way in. Smash the like button. Mm-hmm. Tap in, hit that button. Boy, they be reaching, boy. These brothers, man, I tell you. I tell you again. Get that mag, though. That's what we on. Little Mayday. Yeah, volume 4, we're going to dip into a lot of genetics. Just to clear a lot of stuff. Put a little factual stuff in there. Clear up some of the myths. I think that's good. Put around. And you guys feel free to hit me up. You know, if it's a different type of read or different story that you want up in that joint, you can always hit me up. And we could put it together. That's what I'd rather do, because if I know what y'all want, then it'd be easier for me to just put it there. But hey, man, I've been just hitting it from the corner threes all day. Nothing but net. APBT Magazine. We about to do that. We're gonna do a raffle, a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway for for everybody that been hashtagging at APBT Magazine. I'm just waiting on the clearance and things. One of the litters had a little difficulties, troubles. You got to troubleshoot. That's why I tell everybody to get that book. I don't care. I don't care what's going on. That book is going to sharpen you up. That $10 you spend is going to help you save a puppy. It's going to give you all the details you need. That way you can follow it through the thing. That give me an idea. I might have to do a day for day. 0 to 60, on that ass. 60 pages, 0 to 60. Every single day, what you're going to be wanting to do with those puppies and what you're going to be wanting to look for and what it should be looking like. Just gave me an idea right there. Let me write that shit down. I think that might be something you need too. A day for day. That way you can, day 1, day 2, you're following these steps, you're checking these boxes, you're going back. It's becoming repetitive. Pretty soon you won't need no guide to help you out. Okay? You're not going to need that. You ain't going to need it. Let's say you got to connect. Okay, there you go.
Yo, you hear me?
What it do, man? What it do?
What's going down?
What it do-ski, man? What it do-ski?
Get up and start bulldogging, huh?
Yeah, now we up early, man. I let it run all night. And we back bulldogging as usual. Chats in the building, I don't think I talked to you about them pup deals.
Which one?
I was on the we talking about written contracts and different things that just kind of alleviate, when you get pups and shit.
Yeah.
But we done been up through there and then been talking about litters and the way things pan out and the way kind of people think things are supposed to pan out and the way they actually do. Sometimes is different, and to kind of stay on pace with everything. Of course, I think the contract is great because if you breach this or you blatantly just act like you didn't sign this shit,
Yeah.
then it's like, fuck, I don't need to be dealing with you anyway, right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
100. That's
but
a lot of camps got them, man. Puppy contracts and
yeah. So who get the odd puppy though? I know that odd puppy's always a thing. If you've done more than 5 or 10 breedings in your career, which if you're on here, I hope you have. If you're talking on this platform right here, I hope you have. Because if you haven't, then like, what are we talking about, right? But that's either here or there.
The odd puppies stay with the mom, I think.
Okay.
I would believe so. I mean, if the mom is, the dam owner is basically putting in all the risk and work, you know what I'm saying, for the first 6 to 8 weeks. So if there's an odd puppy, he should have the option, I believe. That's where it goes.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then, yeah, unless it's something that y'all worked out before, all right? You know, there's 5 or sometimes it's just, hey, I just want to pair off of them or whatever. So go. It's all what you work out, though. It's starting it early.
Whatever the contract is, right?
Yeah. Whether it's verbal or written down. But I think I would say the odd pup, I would keep the odd pup would go with the female, just for the fact that he buying all the shots he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In that instance, I would do it that way. But then there's some people that you might they want puppies forever. Yeah, I don't know, man. It gets kind of tricky with that. I always tell people, man, buy into your best ability. So y'all work it out ahead of time and put that in there. Hey, odd pup, go to this or whatever. It also could depend on, what's the most prominent dog in the breeding too. They could be like,
right.
no, you know what? My dog is the dog that's really
Who's carrying the weight here, right?
Yeah, so I don't care if it's your female, but my male is bringing the heat to the.
Some dudes, they do that. They get to talking about their female and shit. But like, bro, dudes ain't even looking at her side of the pedigree. Like real shit. They're not. I mean, they're looking at it to make sure it's pure pit.
Yeah.
They're looking at it to make sure it's pure pit bull, but they ain't really looking at that side of the pedigree, man. They looking at the premier dog, the dog that's been making all the noise. That's usually how it goes.
So in that instance, then then you just got to work that out ahead of time. I would say before you even do a tie, you should have all that ironed out.
Right. Jesse Adams, what up, brother? Musician, what up?
Salute. What's up, musician? Black Bolio's out there, huh?
Bolio gang.
I'm trying to get
Bolio right now. It's a lot of Bolio popping up. It's a lot of Bolio popping up.
I'm trying to bring up.
I seen some. They've been breeding that AZ Heat shit pretty tight again. I ain't really got a chance to check them dogs out.
The Arizona Heat.
The Arizona Heat dogs. I see a lot of people got them, and I don't hear nothing bad about them, but I just don't know too much about them. One of my partners got some frozen semen off that Doughboy dog he be talking about, but other than that, I don't really know too much about that. I lost when I had a bad luck. A good guy, man. I scored a dog from him, a good ass dog from him before, we did some swapping around and stuff. He, I guess he didn't have an international airport where he lived. So he trusted me to get the dog. He was like, you could keep the dog. It was straight from Arizona Heat. He said you could keep the dog, but if I want to breed to him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He said he ain't gonna tell me what to do with the dog. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna do nothing to him. I'm gonna just keep him and whatever. Man, this dog get on the yard, and I put him in there with my other puppies. There was like 4 puppies in the cage. They all the same size. I was like, fuck it. I really didn't have the space to put him by himself, or I didn't want him to be crying and do all this crazy shit. He was healthy as fuck, health certificate, all that good shit, jumped on the plane, all that. So I threw him in the cage in my yard, man. Them Tractor Supply cages, you gotta watch them motherfuckers, bro.
Oh yeah.
You do, bro. You got to watch them cages because sometimes that little clamp don't go down.
Right.
You know,
You
and
got them when you get them on the gate.
you said what?
You got to adjust the clamps when you first get them and make sure they fall freely.
Right. Exactly. And so I know this would happen. Old boy closed the gate. It wasn't all the way locked. The puppies pushed up against the gate and it opened up. Now them other ones, they probably knew the routine. Don't be wandering around like you want to stay in this motherfucking cage. The other ones, they knew the routine, but apparently this one slipped out that night or whatever. And we came back and that fucker was gone. You know, the next day, that motherfucker didn't last 24 hours, bro. It was like the worst of luck you could have. And then so I'm looking for him and shit. And then I'm like, man, this motherfucker over in the corner, man. I knew who he was. I knew he was the boogeyman in the corner. I was like, damn, did he make it all the way over there? And sure enough, man, I looked closer and you know, it was about time to rake his chain spot and stuff, but he had a bunch of stuff scraped up to the side. And I went over there. I can't remember if it was his body or his head, but that's pretty much all that was left. I think his head was gone. I think he just took his whole head off and just ate his head and just left his body, if I'm not mistaken. But dude, you know, I don't even know AZ Heat, but you know, he thought it was some funny shit going on. It wasn't really nothing. The guy that gave me the dog, I shot him a couple pups. I shot him, you know, a couple dogs, you know, some of the shit he's still running now, some of the, you know, the same blood. I'm not saying the same exact dog, but you know, he running that same type of shit. So it's obvious he wasn't doubling back to that shit. But he, you know, I sent the picture of the dog and shit, you know, it was like, oh, I don't know, and you know, all this shit. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody, but I guess they might be good dogs if he was tripping like that. But it wasn't nothing, man. It wasn't even between me and the dude. He just, you know how it is. If it's your shit, you be like, man, you sure they didn't do? Nah, motherfucker. Hell no, motherfucker. That dog got out the goddamn thing. I was mad. I ain't even gonna tell the whole story. You guys be like, oh, Buck is cold. But I was pissed. Just put it this way. I was pissed that shit happened. And I just leave it at that. You know, we ain't even gonna get into it.
That rabbit hole.
Yeah, exactly. He said, musician. So I'm gonna read his dogs tied like I read my Bolio dogs a long time ago. I like it. Hey, you know, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. I'm like,
I'm Grant in the building.
Hey, these dogs, boy, I tell you, man, it's never ending. Lamont Grant, what up, brother?
Good.
Cracking is cracking. Cracking is cracking, man, for sure. We can get through this winter time and get some flowers on the ground, man. Everybody plant some trees this year, man. You know, help out that environment. It ain't bad. Like we're not gonna look at you like you a rat just because you planted a tree, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he's a sucker. He planted a tree. Like, come on, man. We're not doing that. Plant a couple trees when it get nice. You know, especially if you got dogs. They need shade. They need shade. You need to be planting some shit. And we need good oxygen. Purifying the earth purifies the ground too. You know, them trees, they purify the ground. We talking about all these diseases and viruses and shit floating around. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something to the environment that's going to help the environment out.
Hell yeah.
But I ain't trying to be Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy and shit.
Now you got to keep it fresh in people's mind, though.
Yeah. It ain't, you know, we ain't gonna look at you differently, man. If you plant a tree, bro. I'm gonna try to plant like 10 of them. You know, I'm gonna line my hole the back of my yard.
Nice.
I'm about to go ham. It's gonna be a forest. You can't even look through. It's gonna be a motherfucking forest back there.
Oh yeah. Got good weather out there. Plant certain type of trees out here.
Oh yeah, I got you.
We got a couple.
But shit, if you water them, shit, you could probably plant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just got to make sure they stay watered, because you know it probably ain't nothing up under the ground that they could just tap into.
Yeah,
It's dry as hell.
At all. Then you got to get through the red clay to get it done.
Right. So most people just get those barrels, you know.
Yeah.
Get those barrels and plant the tree in the barrel. That way you already got your soil and everything. And the barrel be big sometimes. You know, the motherfuckers, they could grow a nice tree, and then all you got to do is just keep them watered, you know. And you know, you should be good. Of course, make sure it's the type of tree that can withstand that heat, though.
Yeah, sure.
As long as it's one of those wood barrels, the heat shouldn't scorch the barrel, I don't think. If it's plastic, it will. The heat will burn the roots in that plastic flower pot. So,
I got a couple trees up that's planted out there, but they growing a little bit. Just so hard. But yeah, plant those, and then I like the fragrance flowers in the yard. Springtime, smelling good out there.
yeah. I wanted a Christmas tree farm, man. That was one of my dreams when they kicked my fucking door in and shit. Stopped the dog trap. Yeah. But that was one of my dreams, because you don't really have to have the perfect land up here. You can have like something that you won't build on. Maybe it's on a slope, or, you know, maybe it's, you know, something that ain't nobody gonna buy to build on, but you could do them trees right there.
Yeah.
And we grow a lot of trees naturally here. You know, I got Christmas trees in my backyard. I got a damn 30-foot Christmas tree in my backyard right now. I could decorate that motherfucker. It'll look like Times Square. Like
Mission said that every Christmas he don't buy trees, he plants 5 trees. That's dope.
Yeah, I see that. That's dope. That's dope.
For the last 40 years.
Yeah. Well, you think about it. You go get 10 right now and you plant them in, and then let's say about 5 years you start to use them.
200 trees. That's dope.
You know, I need to find the spot that got the little tiny shrubs for the dirt. You know, them little tiny little shrub with the barely little bit of roots on them.
Yeah.
I need to find a spot that got that so I could just start filling up the back of my yard. That's not trying to crack you over the head. Like, come on, man, send me 50 of them motherfuckers for, you know what I'm saying? Like, send me a box of 50 of them, you know? And I'm going to take them out, and, you know, I might put them in pots first. You know, the first couple years, I might put them in pots to start them off, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And then slowly but surely, I'll just start planting them back there. That's what you got to do, man, for the environment.
Hell yeah.
But shit, we supposed to be talking about dogs. We, you know, they gonna get mad at us. They gonna get mad at us. We supposed to be talking about dogs, man. Musician, man. You see, you got to talk about trees and shit, man. Yes, sir. What the helly?
What the helly?
What the helly, man? Look, this is what the helly. We can talk about whatever over here.
What's new going on out there, man?
Nothing much, man. That volume 1 reloaded. That's one I'm real happy about because I got him, you know. He was I'm not saying the first one was the weaker link, but you got to be a hard critic. Because some of the pictures in 1 is incredible. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's like the pictures. But I turned it. It's got a lot of pictures because it's got more pages. But I made sure I fattened him up, stuffed him.
Oh,
you know. So what I did is I consolidated a little bit, but for the most part, I took about 25 pages out. You know, I mean, you remember. That first issue, I had, and I don't even want to be really messy and shit, but I had this chick, you know, she jumped in there. You guys can figure it out. Go buy the magazine. You could go buy the first one. I still got some it's one of ones left.
Yeah.
You want to see. But so she had a little dog that she was taking to the shows and shit, you know what I'm saying? She actually took the Marisol picture for 1. You know. So she was real active. You know, maybe aesthetically she might not have been the best thing, but you know, that doesn't matter in dogs, right? It doesn't matter, right? So we're you know, I got the article and shit. I sent her some questions and shit. We wrote up a nice little article. She had some pictures in there, you know, it was looking good.
Yeah.
And we dropped, I believe I sent her a couple copies or something, just to thank her, you know what I'm saying? She was a big help and everything. We rolling. And then that's when that Eric Miller dude popped up. Because Eric Miller was on her ass. That's how he popped up. And so I'm seeing him on her ass. He's like, why would I have a low life like her and all, you know, all this shit in my magazine, you know?
Yeah.
So she hit me up and like, oh, I apologize. And you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, she's bringing me unwanted attention and, you know, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But me in the building mode, I'm not really giving a fuck about what the fuck these motherfuckers are saying about you. I don't give a fuck what they're saying. I told her, keep up the good work. You know, she going to dog shows and shit. You know, keep up the good work. And let's get some more stories for volume 2. You know, that's what I told her. She's like, yeah, heart face, and you know, the little one with it got like 3 hearts on it, or you know, one of them ones.
Yeah.
Crazy emojis. So I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, you know, because I'm building this team. Like, okay, she's good. Because I seen her doing graphics too. She's pretty good at graphics. So I was like, okay, good. I can get another designer. Because I was just hand making shit, you know, anything I had, you know, it was just hand make, you know, every fucking thing. You know, we wasn't using those special tools and shit.
Yeah.
And so then Eric Miller jumps on me, right? He's talking all this Pussy Bay shit. He talking all that shit. And so I'm hacking at him. He hits me up. Oh, I can't be a part of the magazine, and you know, for what what these guys saying about you, I can't be a part of the magazine.
Right.
Well, okay. I didn't really give a fuck about you stealing dogs and shit and the shit that the fuck he said about you, bitch. You know?
Yeah.
But that's fine. Okay, when I reprint or whatever I do, I won't have your ass the fuck in there.
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna do this. One motherfucker ain't stopping the motherfucking show. I'll tell you that.
Right.
And there was a couple other people that was like talking about and that's how I know it was some bullshit. I'm not even gonna get into it. It's just, this dog game, it's never gonna change. I know that, but it was like some selective politics. It's like
you gotta learn that they just gonna hate regardless, man.
Yeah. But so I just 86 motherfuckers though. Like you won't be in this, you won't be a part of this. Because I don't have time to wake up to motherfuckers texting me talking about how they're disgruntled and shit. If you want to participate and help build, that's fine. But we're not here to cater to people and their emotions and whatever. Because when it's good, everybody loves it. Right. When you're getting good publicity and shit, motherfuckers love it. But when it turns to some bad publicity, then now you want to be waffling and shit. Well, guess what? Like my partner LG stay over there.
Yeah, stay over there.
Stay over there.
Burn One Boy's got a question we got to address. He said, yo, I have a tan Frenchie. I want to breed him, but I don't know the pricing game goes for breeding our Frenchies. Well, it all depends on his pedigree because I got a couple Frenchies. But my French is a fluff fan. He's of champion bloodlines as far as the bully and stuff goes. My brother got it.
Yeah, what does he got? What's the panel say? What colors is he? Is he a carrier? Is he a
that's what
is he visible, fluffy? I seen Pooh Shiesty bought a couple fluffy Frenchies. I'm pretty sure he dropped a huge bag for.
Yeah,
and they were nice.
I got mine for the low, and he was 10 bands, and that's because dude fucked with my brother real tough. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
he's a showing fluffy. He's not a carrier. He's fluffy top and bottom. But,
so
and he gray and tan. But
so he's throwing fluffies then.
Oh yeah, all the pups I got.
So the one that's showing got to be throwing more than the carrier.
Oh yeah, but if you breed a shower to a carrier, then you got a better chance of getting more fluffs than just even two fluffs together. It's crazy. I don't know how that works.
Right.
But yeah, we got the females. We got our carriers, and he's a showing fluff, and he's throwing nothing but fluffs. Every now and then we'll just get a carrier, but the Frenchies are. I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. Man, the Frenchies are hard to maintain, man.
Man, I had one, man, and I dropped a couple deposits on a couple more.
Mm-hmm.
And they're nasty fuckers.
Oh yeah.
Them dogs are nasty, bro. Like if you see a motherfucker with Frenchies and shit all in their bed and shit, man, them dogs are nasty, bro.
Yeah.
They are. Them little fuckers, they eat shit. Them motherfuckers are nasty, dog.
Retarded. My dogs are retarded.
Bro, you really gotta get the shit out of there, dog. Quick. Like once they shit, they'll eat that shit. Not normal, dog. Not normal. It's not normal, bro. I understand. Maybe there's a lack of this, lack of that. Nah, man. Fuck no. This motherfucker had everything, and it had everything good. And they get
and the C-sections are crazy.
Yeah, that too. That's a deal breaker right there. You gotta have a C-section. Every time
you got to take that into effect. They probably more than likely gonna have to have a C-section for the letter, so that comes out of your pocket, or y'all got to split that
That's
cost.
at probably 8 out of 10, I would say.
Yeah.
And it ain't even worth with odds that bad, it ain't even worth the risk. Because most likely you're gonna have the one that's gonna need the C-section for sure.
Yeah. But you can get the bank off of them. But what I'm gonna tell you about the breeding, I mean, it all depends what you work out with the dude. If you want puppies back or anything like that, I feel you, burn one. He said, mine ain't never eating shit. That's good. That's good, man. But you gotta worry about I mean, it what you work out with the whoever you breeding them to. Y'all work that out. The pricing, it can vary depending on the pedigree of the dog, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if your dog is imported, it can run anywhere. You just got to think. Sometimes what they do, because they don't have big litters, so you get a percentage of what the litter is going to make the mom. So you'd be like, y'all give me 25%. They have 4 pups. They're selling $4,000 a piece. You know what I mean? You get it that way. So you'll get $4,000 off of it. Or if you do the stud fee up front, you just charge them what you feel your stud is worth. And if they don't want to pay it, they don't want to pay it. They go to somebody else. But it's all about what you feel, brother.
Yeah.
So I did like, because chops cost me so much. If somebody want to breed to him, they coming out the pocket. But that's just me. Cause I got females too. I don't really got to breed outside the yard. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it's so hard to keep them pups. I don't even deal with them. My brother does, and he not good at it. So be like, it's just hard. It's not like a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? Pit bulls are hard too, but Frenchies are extremely hard. They have so many health issues I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm telling man, they get fucking Giardia and shit like a snap of a finger.
Yeah, and the sinus problems, you gotta have. I had 2 of them. I had to have surgery on their nose to open their sinuses up. And these are coming from good genetic bred dogs, supposedly. You know, I don't know nothing about it. But my brother did all the hunting for them. That's a fucking, it's like a blood disease, right? Buck, that Giardia?
No, it's like a it's kind of like it's kind of like worms.
Oh,
it's kind of like worms if I had to put it in a category.
Okay, I know they got some kind of blood disease that they can carry or get or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, they just got a lot of, he said,
and that shit's hard to treat, bro. It's like a extensive treatment to I mean, it's not hard to treat, but it's a lot of treatments to treat that shit, to get rid of it, You know, it's hard to get rid of. They can get it off of any surface. And their immune system's gonna have to be strong to not contract that shit, especially if you got other dogs.
Peppers. What's habanero peppers? Musician. He said habanero peppers. That's to treat that stuff. Giardia, maybe.
It might be. There might be some truth to that.
Yes, definitely put him on the dog
insurance. Hell yeah. You pay them bands on them.
If you pay some money for him, put him on some insurance.
Yeah, they'll die, man. Them dogs. You gotta be careful.
But
mine was mean too. That little motherfucker was mean. Talking about people biter.
Oh man.
Man, you try to touch his food, that fucker will woo. And they say it's a bulldog. That's really a bulldog.
Yeah,
that motherfucker is a bulldog. Like people don't understand. I mean, I know it ain't no pet, but that motherfucker is every sense of a bulldog for sure.
Yeah, I put I like looking at him on the treadmill. His little legs be going. That's just a trip to me. I put him on the tread and he be going.
Yeah, I miss my little Frenchie, man. She was filthy.
Yeah. I said
The law, they made an extra attempt to get her. They made a plot to get that bitch. Like, nah, we got to get that French bulldog too. They knew what they were doing because at that time, you know, motherfuckers get rich off the motherfuckers. At that time, you know,
everyday pocket. That's at somebody.
they was fucking with me though. I know people that had runs and you know they ran it up. I know a dude ran up a meal ticket on them dogs. You know, them dogs was eating, boy. Back then, shit. 6 years ago, them motherfuckers was eating, boy. Even those Merles and shit, man.
Yeah, I'm about to send you some pictures so you could post it.
6, 7 years ago, man, you would have been cleaning up. He said Miami or Indiana.
Let's go Indiana.
Indiana's looking real strong. But I like Miami, man, because they got that old school alumni. Everybody showing up, you know. Michael Irvin's been going ham. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could see them getting enough spark to go in. Both teams are good. Indiana's probably the favorite, though. I don't think they were like a legit unbeatable type of team. I think they only took. Did they take a L? Well, they undefeated, huh?
Undefeated.
Yeah. See, they like the unbeatable team. So when you haven't been beaten, there's really no recipe to beat you, and there is a recipe to beat Miami. So with that being said, I think I just want to see Miami win. Just for the roots and you know all that, the U and you know all that. But I think Indiana might just be they might just be the stronger team, bro. I hate to say it. Yeah. Sometimes they go into each other. You think they're gonna be a good game, which I hope it is a good game. I hope it's 30 to something to 30 to something, you know. But I don't know, dog. I don't know. I think Indy might be a little bit too much for him. Indy all the way.
Yeah, I think Indy got him.
Yeah. Yes, sir. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. What's up with this Super Bowl picks?
49ers, baby.
49ers going to take the L to the Seahawks, and we had a good little debate the other day. I wish they could have heard it.
About to go and send Seahawks on vacation.
The Seahawks, I ain't got a dog in the race because I'm a Chief fan, even though I was born at Group Health Hospital, Seattle, Washington, 98122. But you know, I'm a Chief fan. Patrick Mahomes is the best still. We had a meltdown this year, but I think we'll be back in it. Nobody beat us by more than 7 points all year. You know, we lost by 7, 6, 3. You know, no real damage. You know, although it looked bad, I think we needed to go back to the well. You know, when you're the top team for the last 10 years, it's hard to get good draft picks. So now the Chiefs could actually get a couple good draft picks. Sometimes you got to regroup, and I wouldn't be surprised if they tank another year. Even though I doubt it. I think we're just going to get a couple good draft picks and make another run. But
the problem with the Chiefs is your coach is on his way out the door.
You say what?
Reed about ready to retire. So That's what they need to start worrying about. What they gonna do next?
Reed ain't retiring, man.
Man,
Reed got 5 more years.
Reed is old. He ready to kick it with his great grandbaby.
He doing that. He get to do that. You know, shit, man. He doing that. They at the game and shit. See, when you like that, they kicking it with you, man. They get to see you in your best time, your heyday. Like the kids sometimes don't really get to see you in your heyday, you know. But they get to see Grandpa. He the old Andy Reid. He's a legacy. He's on the football field. You know what I'm saying? That's what they remember. You know. So I don't know, man. He want to hang that up right now. He said Bears. The fuck down. Shy all the way. Hey, I'm gonna tell you that pass off that back foot. What's old boy's name from USC for the Bears? That was the best pass of the year. That was in that situation with that game on the line. He ran back, got up out of there, showed that athleticism off that back foot, heaved that motherfucker. It was a perfect ball. That was the best pass. I don't care. That was the best shit, bro. You feel me? Oh man, Reckless, what up?
What's going down? Oh man, I had walked out the room. Oh man.
Yeah, man. We getting it, man. We getting it.
Chi-Town. No, man. I don't know about that Chi-Town. Telling you, the script was written for the 49ers, later.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the Seahawks. I like it might be Patriots and the Seahawks.
Seahawks gotta see us this week, brother.
Y'all about to get smacked, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna get ugly. They're gonna be all over your boy. What's his name? The quarterback.
Purdy.
Yeah, Purdy. Yeah, they on his ass. They on his ass. And you guys ain't got Kittle. Oh man, you guys might as well forget it. Seahawks is coming in there with that attack. You know, they got 2 good running backs. That's ain't nobody healthy. We'll say ain't nobody 100% healthy, but with that week off and the way they utilize both of those running backs, man, the Seahawks got the recipe to be the most unstoppable team in the playoffs right now. They do. And I didn't see this coming. I told you, my son been trolling me all year. He's a Seahawk fan. You know, I've been kind of wanting him to not think he knows everything. And, you know, them motherfuckers lose. I'd be tired of hearing them. Because I told you, he come in there when Patrick Mahomes is losing and shit. But when his team is playing, he's in there on the video game. Like, bro, did you just come in here to troll me? Are you really watching football? So Kittles is done. I think
Kittle might be done for most of next season too. Towards Achilles.
McCaffrey, he did a good job yesterday. He actually surprised me how good he's playing. You know, allegedly, I think he's off some type of PEDs or something.
You keep saying that.
But allegedly. And
CMC just a
let me see. But I know how football is, and he ain't no spring chicken no more. I think, how old is McCaffrey?
About I don't know. You know what? I don't know. But he's always been a badass. He was just at Carolina tearing it up when he was there. He came to the 49ers and made a Hall of Fame run, though.
If he's 30 years old, then you guys are in trouble. I'm going to just go ahead and say that. Because back-to-back weeks is going to be really hard on a 30-year-old.
29. He's 29.
He's 29. You're lucky. You're lucky. I'm going to give you some grace right there. Because if he was 30 back-to-back, plus you got to outperform 2 running backs that actually their IQ is what strikes me more than with them guys. The
We
Seahawks
lost
running back.
Middle, but Pearsall coming back. We got a field stretcher now, and then y'all watch Robinson.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna be able to stretch that field when that defense is in your ass.
Man,
You ain't gonna be able to stretch the field. That's the thing. When that defense is
Williams
locking
was
you
out
down.
when we played y'all last. Williams was out. Now he's gonna have Purdy back in, and Purdy gonna be good. Game changer. That was the only reason why they couldn't get the running game going, nothing, because we ain't have 2 of our old line was out. They both back. We good. We about to smack y'all. We about to smack not y'all because you're a Kansas City fan. You already on vacation.
Well, it's the hometown. Every now and then you get to root for your hometown. You know what I'm saying? Plus, my team's out. So it ain't like I'm just twisted between both of them. Although, if it was going to go down, I would want it to be Chiefs versus Seahawks. You know, I've always wanted that Super Bowl right there because that's going to be a motherfucking melee at the crib. Because we got a few Chief fans in the family too, you know, so we'll have enough red shit on to come to the party. Clifton behind enemy lines. What up, brother? Salute.
Salute.
Burn one, boys. Hey, man, appreciate you for pulling up, man. Jumping in the chat, splashing with us. You know, even if you new, subscribe. Hey, sometimes call in. We chopping up about topics, about whatever, This is What the Helly, man. What the Helly TV. Yeah, we talk about dogs too. We got a lot of that, but I don't want to be limited on this channel right here. If I can help it, I don't want to be limited. I want to be limited on the other one, the Buck City. That's the one I'm gonna be limited on. This one right here, we're talking about it pretty much everything, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Even when I gotta air somebody out, I'll come over here, what I do. Air your ass out over here real quick. And then I just take the piece that was good out, I'll take it and put it over there. Because even when you air somebody out, it's always a good 20, 30 minutes of some education going on. That's just what we do.
Who's on the chopping block? Are you just talking in general?
In general. They keep calling Candyman's name, so.
We're here looking for Candyman, bitch.
Step back.
No, they're looking for Candyman. They looking for fucking Candyman. So they call Candyman's name. Candyman could pop out at any time. That's how we're gonna play it. So Bill Froggish, Leap. We're gonna pull out some more snitch files. That's how we're gonna do it. You're gonna be on Snitch News. I'm gonna it's gonna be called Snitch News. Snitch News. More on Snitch News. Don't do it. Don't do it. It'll go down on you. There'll be some new 2026 shit on your ass. Wake and bake. It's still early, man. It ain't even, it's 7 o'clock. About to be 7 o'clock, man. put in that work. Let that autoplay get, that shit was holding it down.
Nice. Shit, man. What time is it over there?
A couple minutes to 7.
Oh shit. Yeah, you about it. Well, a couple minutes to 8 over here.
Oh, you only an hour ahead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you on that side of Texas.
Yeah, all the way on that side. The
Yeah. See, I thought you was the 2 hour side.
Oh no.
That's Dallas and all. That's 2 hours.
Yeah. That once you cross the line going towards Midland and all that, it breaks. But
that's crazy. And it's one spot that does it.
Yeah. And I'm close.
So if I'm working over here,
the other side of Texas.
So if I'm working over here, if you on that side of the line, that store gonna close early.
Right. Like when I was there working by you, and then I had to work over there. That 2 hour time difference killed me, man. Okay.
Yeah.
It take a couple of days to get used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 out there, man. On that east side, east coast.
I'm closer to Cali than I am Houston.
Damn. Yeah, you are. You're parked over there. Now, I don't know about that, though.
I'm 9 hours from Cali, and I'm 14 hours from Houston. I know it. I'll be on the road, Jack. I'm way closer to Cali than Houston, about 3-4 hours closer, maybe 5 hours closer.
That New Mexico and that shit's still big, man. New Mexico's a motherfucker to drive through.
Yeah. Yeah, but
all that goddamn nothing out there, desert.
But I'm in New Mexico in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm already in New Mexico.
Oh yeah, all you gotta do is I
drive through the edge of New Mexico, then drive through.
You gotta do is just get it there.
I'm in Cali. That ain't nothing. I'm closer to. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. Look. I'm gonna get up off of here and tap in with this back street. See what this back street's doing. See if we can get something moving. Hey, hit me up, man. It's a couple odd pups floating around. I know Borderland got some shit. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Hit me down.
Tap in. If you guys is looking, trying to drop a deposit on something that's coming up,
Hell yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do to get what you want, man.
Got some serious things dropping soon.
APBT Magazine popping off, everything. Even though they ain't sponsoring this channel, they sponsoring the other channel. Still, get that Saving Every Puppy. And another one of my partners called me with bad news, man. He lost two out of 7 pups plus the mama. Like, what I'm saying? This, like, man, so we gotta be on it, man. We gotta be on it, and just having that guide to troubleshoot a couple things and help you out, man. That's
we haven't done in a while. We can do some pedigree breakdowns, brother. We'll do that next time. Because somebody was asking, y'all ain't broke down no pedigrees in a while.
Know some peds.
Yeah.
I was gonna do some. I got just my little old breakdowns, but they just gonna be like souped up though. Cause I got a lot of shit going on. But yeah, man. Hey, I know some channels. There be channels breaking down pads,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get on over there.
I don't know what happened with Big Stretch or Stretch TV and PBK, but he was going off on him on his channel.
Oh yeah. You know, because it's obvious. Everybody sees it. The smoke's in the air. You know, and then dudes just want to slide by and just act like nothing ever happened. Like, bro, let's talk about this wire up under the car, dog. Like, you know, and I'm not even trying to be repetitive and everything, but it's kind of like, bro, we already said that we don't even want to hear nothing else from you. If you're not going to explain this shit and you're telling motherfuckers all this dumb shit, but you a motherfucking rat. My thing is, if you're a rat, there's no way you could tell anybody how to do anything, because the way you did it, you couldn't even stand on your own 2 feet. You told.
Yeah.
So at that point, it just gets stupid, you know, and then all the attacks and, you know, everything, you know, still going on. And, you know, and it's because he knows that there's still a bunch of custers in the world. You know, it's a bunch of custers that will side with that shit. Like, they're like, man, fuck that, man. We riding with this shit till the wheels fall off. Like, nigga, if you a snitch, nigga, I'm a snitch. Like, bro, it just don't, because my channel will be done by will. Like, if I just popped out, motherfuckers, oh, buck toad, you know, like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm never doing this shit again. I'm never doing this shit again, dog. You're not gonna get me back up here and try to change the subject and go talk about other dudes and stuff. I'm not doing none of that, dog. It's over with. It's over. And I live by that. So people be intimidated in me. They're like, damn, because you got skeletons in your motherfucking closet. That's why you intimidated. You know? Because I'm not gonna pick and choose. You rat it, bro, dog. Get the fuck out of here. You know, that's how we gonna do this, you know. But in these spaces, dudes could, you know, be Kevin Hart and shit, you know. Motherfuckers could be funny. And you know, it just everybody forgets about everything. Motherfucker want to break down all these details about this and the color of the dog and, you know, all of this shit. You know, you want to break down all these fine details, except for the details that count. What happened to your neighbors?
Yeah.
Why did Wakama get raided a week after they fired your ass? Did you get fired? Like, there's other questions that we want to ask you.
Hell yeah.
If you want to hang around still. And if you're not going to answer those questions, it should be void. Void. We don't want to hear about Buck City. You know, we don't want to hear about him getting busted with dogs and shit in 2019, 2020. We don't want to hear that because it's damn near 2030. Why the fuck would we want to keep hearing about some shit that happened in 2019?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Buck is, since then, he shitted on you. Right? He came back, shitted on you. Your program is trash. You know, I done helped build 5 programs while you sitting up here jacking off. You jacking off and shit, homie. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. Behind enemy line K9s. I see you, Clifton. Salute, brother. So, Monk Grant. Jermaine Jackson. Appreciate it, musician. I'm trying to keep it going. Need to get with me. Send me one of them black bolios. What's up, mama? Huh? Yeah. That's what I'm about to get back, y'all. I got another video I'm gonna drop soon. I've just been so busy with work, but you know how that go. Yeah. Anything new out in the chat? Drop something on me. You hungry, mama? Okay, there they go feature. What y'all got on the ground, chat? A little bit.
Yes, sir. Hey, you back? Hey, I heard that garbage man.
Oh yeah,
that garbage man, boy. Because he go on the other side or my side first. It don't matter. So I heard him. I looked. So he was on the other side. So I said, "Shit, let me get out here."
Hell yeah.
Hey, man.
I miss my my trash man this week, so but I got 3 on them, so I still got 1 left.
You said what?
I missed my trash man this week, but I have 3 trash cans, so I got 1 left.
Yeah. Oh, they come on different days?
No. It's just 1 day, but I have 3 cans.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
In the yard, tearing up weeds and all of that out there in the yard, and so I got the 3 cans full.
Yeah. They give you some extra space.
Yeah, but I got 1. I missed it because I needed to empty those 2, but we'll get it done next week.
I need to start filling up that yard waste. They do that every other week.
Oh, okay.
That just mean I'm not getting my, you know what I'm saying? Because you can always make some type of yard waste.
Yeah, you can.
Every other week, you know. So
Yeah.
I'm about to start getting on that type of shit, man. Just to, you know, stay out in these elements, man. I don't want to go into hibernation, man. 'Cause I be feeling it toward about August, September. That's when I'm feeling my best. Because I done came out of hibernation. And then you done getting into this routine and you doing more physical shit. So by August, you know, you feeling good. September, you feeling good. Like you're ready. And then boom, it just gets cold again, you know. So I'm gonna just try to stay out in these elements while it's cold or whatever, you know. Fuck it, you know.
No, man, that was ridiculous up there. I was up there in Wyoming working. It was 9 degrees. I was like, how do people live like this? I don't understand it.
He said, "Was you scratching fast for that truck?" Hey, it was. I'm gonna tell you, musician. It wasn't a fast scratch, but it was real strategic because
it was
I'm
straightforward.
gonna tell you, the other day, this like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I was gonna get Cece out the car. You know, that's my guy. You know, and I slipped off that motherfucking porch, boy. Woo!
Man,
boom! Oh. I had to get up. I didn't know if I broke something. I didn't know. I guess I'm pretty durable, man. I might be like one of them old family red-nosed dogs or something, you know, because I hit it. I bit it. I bit the dust, boy. I can't tell you if I slipped off the first step, second step. It's only about 4 steps, but I can't tell you which one it was. I fucking bit it. And yeah, so there's no more running up off the porch and shit for me. You know, I slipped up out of there, man, and I was about to go out there with the slippers on, but I was like, nah, see, that was the mistake I made last time, you know. Got to be more careful, man.
Hell yeah.
I done seen people slip less than that and break their arm and some more shit, you know. So I was in perfectly good shape. Hit my back pretty hard. I had a nice little rug burn or something, you know, like on my back. I hit that shit hard. I slipped up off that motherfucker. And yeah, it wasn't nothing I could do. Yeah, man.
As young as you used to be, humble.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know if that slip. Shit, you young or old, I don't know. But the fact that I wasn't really hurt, it hurted, but you know, I wasn't injured. You know, it hurted like a motherfucker. Yeah. But you know, it wasn't the one that's gonna hurt me. You know, thank God, you know. I done took some shit. In my life.
Yeah. Oh man, tell me about it. I was out in the desert, slipped on a fucking loose rock. Thought I broke my ankle. Like these bones are 30 as they used to be. I had to sit there for a second.
Hey, I just got down in the crouch position, man. I was just woo. Because I was hurt. Like, you know, I hit my back. You know, I was like, damn, like that probably could have
took something out.
Ruptured my kidneys or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, you know, I don't know. Maybe, you know, you hit your shit. You know, could have broke my damn rib, I guess, you know. You know, I'm not no light dude either. You know, I'm in the 220 plus club, you know. So, and I slipped hard, you know. I was going to get my baby, man. That's our little thing. I be missing him.
Yeah.
And he want to see me. I want to come at him with all the energy.
Yeah, the enthusiasm.
So I got my energy up off that fucking porch and busted my. Hey, but we here to live to see another day. Boy, I tell you. Said terrible. I slipped on some ice 2 days ago. Had to go to some snow just to get up. Laid there. Oh shit. I'm telling you, boy, that ice, man, you be fucked up. You be fucked up, man. What you guys think about that lady that got unalived up in Minneapolis, Minnesota?
Too much, man. That's too much.
I don't want to be insensitive. But we see this shit play out all the time, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
What was you gonna say before I say what I was gonna say?
Yeah, it's just too much, man. I think they going a little too hard. They confusing American citizens and trying too hard, and I don't know. I just think it's too much.
So what do you think, the police was in the wrong, or what do you think about that?
Yeah, I really do.
So you think the police was in the wrong?
Yeah, they was. See, I mean, I don't think that they should have fired any shots, let alone 2 more after the first one. So, but that's that brutal force, man. Something that we used to. I'm sure she wasn't expecting.
But she tried to smash out though.
Yeah. But it's because they surrounded her. She was scared. I would say. I would have been scared. I would have did the same shit. Oh shit, never mind. I'm out of here.
Well, no, you're not gonna comply though. You're not gonna just like, they got you. All right, they got you. I'm not about to hit this cop and get another charge and they chase me down and kill me. Like, come on. You got me. Fuck it. If I gotta go do my time, hopefully it ain't 100 years. And what she wasn't gonna do no goddamn time. She blocking the road. Her ass gonna be out in hours. You feel me? If she even gets arrested. The lady that was outside of her car would have bailed her out.
Yeah.
And then if that was me, I ain't gonna say if it was a black person, but I'm gonna just say if it was me.
Yeah.
They would have gunned me down, and then they would have said, "You're a dog fighter, animal cruelty. Yeah, he tries to hit a police officer with his car."
Yeah.
And there wouldn't have been no sympathy, bro. None. Because I backed up. For one, the police told me to stop.
Then they told her to leave. That's what they said.
Nah, the police jumped out the car and told her to get the fuck out the car. He said, "Get the fuck out the car."
I think that it's an unnecessary situation.
Yeah, it's unnecessary.
They shouldn't even. I mean,
If you look at the video, I mean, cause we see all these other videos and we try to figure out who's guilty and all this shit. But if you look at the video, that cop's getting off, bruh.
Yeah, well, once the FBI started blocking Minneapolis or Minnesota from being part of it, they're gonna get off. But should they though? I don't think so. I think that they're doing too much. They supposed to be here hunting down illegals but
I think that's what they were doing though.
But they're
raiding
cities, but they're raiding cities. These people, this is something that if you over here legally and you get caught, you get sent back. But they're doing I think just to prove a point, they're doing it way too hard, too much. There's just too much going on with them. ICE is fucked up. Fucking, I don't know. It's crazy because it's a different brutality focus now. You know what I'm saying? But it's still all brutality.
That's crazy though. She tried to smash off.
Yeah.
The cop grabbed her door handle and said, "Get the fuck out of the car." I heard that part.
Yeah.
And she tried to back up, and then she put the motherfucker in drive.
Yeah.
Her little, whatever her girlfriend or whoever the other lady was like, "Drive, baby, drive."
The fucked up part though is that she had just dropped off her 6-year-old son on about her business, ran into that situation going on, is what my understanding is.
But why would she be blocking the road though? And they told her to leave.
Another truck there, and I think she was trying to turn around, and they thought she was interfering or something. It's just a crazy situation because there's a white truck parked there, like blocking the road, and I think she looked like she was trying to turn around.
I gotta see this shit, man.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
Brutality is brutality.
Yeah.
And
this shit.
I mean,
I just don't know if I'm
we made it
gun
so
my vehicle while cops in front of my car though. That's some of the scariest shit you can do in my book. But maybe that lady in her world, she probably don't see that.
That's the thing. That's what musicians say. I don't think, but we made it so normalized that brutality is so normalized over the years, whether it was the cops shooting unarmed black men or this instant that happened, them doing what they're doing. There's so many, they're basically looking at you. If you don't look like an American citizen to them, they're harassing you, which comes to the point of what does an American citizen look like? You know what I'm saying? It's not like you just be like, that's an American. It's like that.
But if they're doing an investigation and you're interfering and they tell you to leave and you don't, and then they try to arrest you because they have every right to. And then there's a cop in front of the car. Dude didn't pull out his gun until till those tires started spinning forward. That's when he pulled that gun out, bro.
I don't know. She was backing up when he pulled the gun out away from
I gotta play this shit.
Yeah.
I got to.
I hate to see the brutality but I want.
No, we'll just see this altercation. We ain't gonna get to we'll just see the little altercation.
Yeah, because I think that it's just you can't look at somebody and be like, yeah, it's like that old saying, if there was a Chinese American walking down the street, somebody from Ireland walking down the street, and a black person walking down the street, and you ask somebody which one is American, usually it'll be the Irish person that they pick. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way that we've been trained. But I believe that her being unalive was unnecessary for it. I don't think so. But play it. Let's watch. Let's see.
How they do. I know the type of shenanigans that they do. And this shit is a prime, it's a free unaliving.
Yeah. But
because you got to look at it, and we're not looking at that. We just talking about slipping off of stairs and shit. This cop, you would obviously think that he's not really so comfortable with his footing to really get out of the way of the vehicle, though. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm on some ice and you gunning a vehicle at me, I'm probably not gonna run because look, I might slip. It's snowing out here, y'all. It's snowing. So therefore, he could have tried to run and still got ran over.
Even if the first shot was justified, the second two was not, for sure. He was out of the way, out of harm's way.
Yeah, I definitely gotta look at it. I'm not either or. I just saw that, and my only argument is if it were me in that vehicle, would I have been shot, and what would everybody's reaction have been? They would have been like, he's just a menace to society, and you know, same action. The cop come up to my door with his gun, and you got one in front of the car. Let's look at this.
Look, no.
As cops, we're responsible for every single round that leaves our weapon.
Eric Valley.
Yeah, I didn't think they was gonna show that. That's greasy.
But he's on the other side of the car. He's walking around the front of the car right now, recording or something. And then
No, that's him right there.
right here on the back end, he's walking around the front of the car, and he walks in front of the car all the way over to the other side.
No, he's right there.
He's right here, look, over there on the left side. And that's when the 2-3 come out right there. Boom, boom. She's already out the way.
But let me see. Nah, I'm telling you, that first.
And then right there is where he shoots 2 more times. Pop, pop. Look where his feet are compared to where the tire's heading.
But that's already, he shot though. He already shot. When he shot, he was directly in front of the vehicle. Check it out. Let me slow it down. I'm gonna slow this shit down. Yeah. Because you know, the details is very important, I think, when we're looking at this.
Playback.
Let me slow it down a little bit. See, he pulled that weapon out. He's directly in front of that vehicle. You see what I'm saying? Look.
All right, there's one. Keep playing. Why?
Right there. That vehicle's coming at him.
Okay. So he takes.
Then he jumps out the way. Pop. And then he jumps out the way. Because he got hit with the vehicle. The officer was hit with the vehicle. You didn't see that?
No.
Check it out. And this is what they're gonna look at 1,000,000 times in court or whatever. If this guy goes, I don't think he's going to trial. I think he's just gonna get off, maybe get some paid leave or something. I don't think this is gonna go anywhere, bro. I'm gonna tell you. But check it out. Boom, he got hit.
As cops,
the cop got hit. Let me slow it up a little bit more.
I don't think he didn't get hit, man.
Man, watch. Watch.
He shouldn't have even been there.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Why was she blocking the street, bro? That's crazy.
He was trying to go around. This is their truck on the left side. This truck is in the middle of the road. She's coming out, and looks like she's about to go around the other side when this cop harasses her. Look. See that? The 2-3.
See, that cop got hit. You got to look close.
Nah, I don't think he got hit.
And the whole time, but he's reaching on her door like she's backing up. Like, what are you doing? You know, we know that we're not supposed to do this when cops come to your door, bro. You're not supposed. It's too late. You should have been drove off. That's my thing. You know, maybe the cop was on some bullshit, and we know that cops be on bullshit all the time. We know this. That's all I'm saying. You can't, it's not fair for one person to be able to drive off with a police in front of the car, even if he was 1 foot away, 5 feet away, 10 feet away. That's all I'm saying. Now, the fact that it was this lady, and I don't think that lady was a harm to anything. She could have been fucking with their investigation, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
'Cause I saw some other angles, and it was looking even more like she was really blocking the street, bro. I'm gonna go back and look. You see?
It looks like I wish we could get the before. There's a before. Oh, that's after.
Let me see. There was a lot going on. I'm gonna be real.
This lady that's recording
From this other video angle, we can see that the officer
She's trying to block ice from going through, bruh.
crossed.
She is blocking ice from going through. She's not trying to get around. And this lady that's following the police officer right here, that's the lady that's with her on her phone talking shit. These apparently, and I don't have the information.
Officer.
You said what?
The one that circled right there is the officer that shot her. He's completely out of harm's way. He walks in front of the vehicle.
No, that's see, you got to look at the context. That's when, for one, she's blocking the street. You see this police officer trying to get out? Watch. Let me back it up a little bit. Let me back it up a little bit.
Driver's side door.
Let me hear what they saying.
Try to open it from the video, like the reverse lights are on.
From this other video angle, we can see that the officer has already crossed in front of the car. He's holding a cell phone.
They're trying to essentially take some sort of recording or photograph of the driver to show or identify her as a antagonist to their enforcement operations. What he does is cross in front of and stay in front of a occupied running vehicle. You should not be intentionally putting yourself in front of a vehicle unless absolutely necessary. And with a cell phone in his left hand, he draws his pistol with his right hand, and in very quick succession, rattles off 3 rounds.
Under the Department of Homeland Security's use of force policy, firearms may not be discharged solely to disable a moving vehicle, and shooting at a moving vehicle is tightly restricted.
So my training was that you cannot use deadly or lethal force solely to stop a fleeing vehicle. Do you have another
he's
option
cooked,
other
then.
than pulling the trigger?
The Trump administration maintains the agent opened fire to avoid being run over, but the direction of the tires appears to be facing away from the officer to the right. There's still a dispute as to whether the officer was grazed or struck by the Honda. He continues to fire even after moving out of the way of the vehicle.
If she is intentionally trying to hit that agent or officer, those tires are pointed in the opposite direction. and the vehicle's trajectory after the shots would be continuing to the left.
After 3 shots, the car veers away. According to Ballier, both the officer's gunfire and the car accelerating could have put agents and the surrounding crowd of bystanders in danger.
These are all factors that law enforcement officers have to weigh before pulling the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, from that, if you listen to that, it sounds like he might be in some deep shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought they could bust off on a fleeing vehicle if the vehicle's coming after them, or they could justify.
Well, the thing is you see what happened after he shoots. So she runs into the car is just still going. It actually.
Let me get Wayne up here, man, because Wayne's on the. We got boots on the ground. We got Wayne boots on the ground. I think that's more important than a lot of shit, because like he said, we falling for the propaganda. All I know, and I ain't gonna turn it into no race thing. I'm gonna turn it into a me thing. If that was me, I would have been dead and there wouldn't have been no talking about it. That's all I'm saying. They was a black dude got killed or unalived, and that's it. That probably would have been it. If it was an ICE agent or whatever, what'd he do? He backed up and tried to drive off. People would have said, "Oh, he should have known," or he's a dummy. So I'm glad that we got compassion for this lady. I do, because that shows that the world still at least has some compassion. But is it selective? That's all I'm saying. Is this shit really selective or what? Because she tried to skirt off. Like, is she some type of gangster that she just skirts off when the police officer grabbed her car door? They said that they've been pulling up to different spots, trolling the ICE. That's what they do. They trying to get in the way. They don't want ICE to do their job, basically. And I get it. The job is cruel, and you know what I'm saying? Whatever they've been doing, it's not been the moral thing. But so what? We all just supposed to just, I don't know. I don't know if I can even say it on here. Like, what are we supposed to do? What is everybody supposed to do? I know if they walk up to my car, I'm not gunning my shit. I'm gonna just be like, fuck it, I'm caught. I should have drove off 2 minutes earlier. That's happened to me before. Like, fuck. Damn. You should get the fuck out the car. Like, hey, my hands is up. Shit, last time I got pulled over, I told the motherfucker, I said, man, look, just take me out the fucking car. I'm not reaching for nothing. I said, my registration's in the glove, my ID's in my pocket, bro. Just take me out the car, bro. I don't want to play this game with you. That's what I said. And maybe that's some punk ass shit. Maybe that was some punk ass shit that I did. Like, oh man, you a sucker. You was scared to get shot. Yeah, you motherfucking right. I see what's going on. They playing crooked. They playing a dirty game. That cop very well could be a bad person. But does that give home chick the right to just smash off though?
They ramped up so fast to handle this, what they call as a crisis, that people haven't had proper training. But he was a veteran though. But I don't know, man. I just think that it's just too much.
Yeah. Well, all this talk
end up crippling
my joint.
Even more.
All this talking about this shit, I done misplaced my joint.
Oh no.
Psych. Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And I feel sorry for the lady because when I saw them, I was like, damn, they harmless. But
This is the
you know,
thing.
people do this harmless shit, this trolling and all, you know, all this harmless shit. And it eventually ends up turning bad.
Yeah, you got to remember though that in her situation, she hasn't been trained for like you said. You was like, take me out the car. I'm not reaching for nothing. That's not something that she would be used to.
Yeah.
We're used to
a
it
harmless
because,
lady.
yeah, we're used
To me, in my opinion, when I saw it, I felt compassionate, but then I was like, fuck. Like, would I feel that if it was one of the rolling 60s or something? You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's just a gang member, man. He tattoos on his face and shit. He should have known. You feel me? Like, so we gotta look at it like that too, though. Like, because I know nobody would have gave a fuck about me. This is just another thug.
I don't know what to say.
And he should have known. He's a dummy.
All the immigrants that were building the houses.
If it was me, that's personal.
Yeah, but that just brought to my attention that here they picked up a bunch of immigrants building houses on one side of town. What is that? Stifles the community. You know what I'm saying? There's people here that do work that other people don't want to do. And unfortunately,
Yeah, I don't know why Trump's on that, or if that's what that's what he's on. I
think
know it's population control and everything that goes along with that, but because he loved that type of labor.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he can't get it now because he's in office, so he just wanna fuck it up until he get out of office.
Who he gonna get to do all of the renovations at the White House he's doing? This man is trying to stay there forever. Who does that? It's a rental, a 4-year rental. You know what I'm saying? You there for 4 years. He knocking down buildings and building a second floor. He turning it into his residence. He wanted, I don't know, renovating bathrooms and stuff, man. Go to a bathroom and go back to your office. You at work. What are you doing? It's crazy. But then you see the things that he keeping up with, he trying to be like Putin. Putin ain't never leaving that castle. You know what I'm saying? Putin's like, I'll live forever. We got transplants, we got this, we got that. I ain't never gonna die. That's what Putin is saying. And that's what Trump is thinking. Well, I guess just stay in the White House and be like Putin. Never die. Be here forever. I don't know, man. Politics is wild.
Yeah. I don't want to see nobody lose their life. That was a sticky situation, man. You don't do that, man. You don't feel privileged that you're that privileged to fucking block a fucking police officer, man. That's my thing. If I'm gonna teach anything,
but that privilege has been taught, though. That's not something that she just woke up and was like, "Yo, I'm privileged enough."
So she's been getting away with that shit.
Yeah, and it's been that way. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, so now you want to act bold
Now
and
she
shit.
want to shoot me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She's
Okay,
like,
so basically the cop, because there's been times where cops, that situation has happened and they didn't fire.
Right.
There is.
It's just,
But in that snow, brother, like he don't know if he's on ice or not. It's cold as fuck. I know I'm not out here fucking around. I'm not looking at this little dry patch of the street. I'm looking at it's probably cold as shit. And she guns that engine. He doesn't even pull his gun out until those tires started coming forward. If you look at it, he didn't pull his gun out until.
But
and then what do you do once you pull it out? You don't have seconds to think about this.
But he's gonna have to answer for the 2 shots when he was clearly out of harm's way. That's what he's gonna answer for sure.
Yeah, I think he's definitely,
because if you notice, there could have been somebody standing in the road where she ran into that other car. Her car speeded up, her foot hit the gas after I think it wasn't a thought out situation. She takes off on flight. Okay, you get in your car and you chase her down. You know what I'm saying? Don't shoot her in the middle of the street.
But you chase her down, that's putting more people in harm's way.
I guess
because if she's gunning engine, I don't know, man. This is a rough situation.
Take her license plate and show up at her house. You got all the information you need right there on your video camera that you recorded. Or take off, show up and question her there and harass her then. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Either way.
It's all fucked up.
He could have got out the way. I probably would have moved the fuck out the way. I see that car coming on. I'm not gonna
in front of the car.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be in front of the car if she's trying to move the car. You know, and if she's just a minor violator, you know, what she was doing was wrong. I think that's by federal law. That's ICE, so that's federal. If you're fucking with their duty and you're getting in the way of their investigation and shit, that's a federal crime.
And that's fine. That's fine.
I think that could be considered domestic terrorism.
They could hit her with that. You let her get out the way. Go on. You ain't going nowhere. I got your license plate. That's attached to your address. Your home. We know who you are or who this car belonged to. They gonna say it wasn't them. They gonna tell on you if it don't belong to you. They gonna do something. I don't know.
And then the guy said that you're not supposed to be discharging firearms at moving vehicles and stuff. That's what's gonna fuck them.
Yeah. And hopefully that there's some accountability. That's the problem. We made it normalized for no accountability because of badges, and everybody should be accountable for all their actions.
Did he get fired or no leave or nothing? I know he got leave, but
I'm pretty sure he's on leave right now.
Are they looking at this shit further?
Well, this is the thing. The FBI,
no, it takes time.
Yeah, the FBI is blocking Minnesota from the investigation. So I don't know what's gonna happen because they're already talking about it with self-defense. People that's up there in office is like, nah, he good, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't know, man. It's weird because I heard, and this is no evidence, but I just heard that that's what those guys do. They running around videotaping ICE, blocking what they're trying to do, letting people get away, like people smashing off in cars. They blocking the road. You know, like you blocking the road. Police trying to get through, bro. Like I could see if you was trying to turn around and shit, like people say, but that's not what happens. Those guys are active trolls with this ICE shit. And it's a lot of people. If you heard, you were looking, she was saying, yeah, I can record you and, all of this stuff. It was all a joke. Everything was a fucking joke.
Shipped his ass out of Minnesota.
They're gonna be on his ass. There was a lot of hostile people there, man.
Yeah, man. I think it's insane what they got going on. I don't know, but it was this bad.
The worst freaking state to live in right now is Washington, and nobody's talking about it. I've spent 30 years in the insurance industry.
It's the worst state.
What was that about?
You've probably seen by now. On Wednesday, January 7th, ICE agent Jonathan Ross shot and killed a motorist during an immigration-related operation in Minneapolis. The victim, 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good, a U.S. citizen and mother of 3, became involved or sought to legally observe the proceedings after dropping off her 6-year-old son at school that morning. She was shot in the head in the front seat of her car. The incident took place shortly after the Trump administration escalated immigration enforcement operations in Minnesota by deploying thousands of agents in the state. Diametrically opposed narratives have emerged over what led to the shooting, with the administration uniformly defending the agent's deadly use of force and seemingly everyone else saying he was 100% guilty of murder. Not surprisingly, it depends. But just hours after the shooting, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security issued a statement blaming Miss Good for the confrontation, characterizing the fatal shooting as an act of lawful self-defense. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem told reporters that
when a mob of agitators that were harassing them all day began blocking them in, shouting at them, and impeding law enforcement operations. ICE officers and agents approached the vehicle. She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents, an act of domestic terrorism.
President Trump echoed these conclusions, insisting Ms. Good, quote, viciously ran over the ICE officer, justifying the fatal confrontation. And as Vice President Vance has so eloquently put it, but videos posted online and witness accounts appear to contradict the official narrative. The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car. As we'll talk about in some depth, analyzed from multiple angles, the video footage seems to show Ms. Good's car attempts to back away from officers surrounding her car and trying to force entry, and then lurch forward in an ill-fated attempt to escape confrontation. Mayor Frey has aggressively pushed back on DHS's version of events.
To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
And now, as the country reels in the aftermath of the shooting, Minnesota investigators say that they have to withdraw a probe into the deadly use of force after being denied access to evidence by the FBI. Now, in a non-dystopian universe, the Justice Department would launch a comprehensive, non-biased investigation into the matter and, depending on the outcome, bring federal charges against the ICE agent who killed Miss Good. But right now, it's safe to assume the Trump-controlled DOJ will take no such legal action. Which raises the question, is Mr. Ross guilty of any crimes, and is there any feasible recourse to hold the agent liable for the death of Miss Good? Now, the fatal incident took place shortly after 9:30 a.m. on Wednesday in a residential neighborhood south of downtown Minneapolis, about a mile from where police killed George Floyd in 2020. A frame-by-frame analysis of bystander video footage raises serious questions about the administration's narrative that Agent Ross was forced to fire defensive shots to protect the life of himself.
Wayne.
Buck City, APBT Radio.
What up?
Boots on the ground, brother.
Yup, it's that situation up here, you know. Once again, we at it again. You know, this isn't, I ain't got too much time to talk, but this is not about the case. Like, you guys could not understand how many people are getting killed up here and how many people are getting kidnapped and how they're going to schools and trying to flush out people and take kids. This ground that we on up here, if you guys go back and look at history, what were people saying in the South? We're gonna make it to the promised land, and we're going to the promised land. See, there's something about this water system up here that connects the states and connects the cities, and sometimes we call it Bridge City up here because all our communities are connected by a bridge. You go to one bridge, you're going over to Cambodians. You go on this other bridge, you're going to the Hmongs. You go over this bridge, you're going to the Russians. You know what I'm saying? So we have designed a technique of all of us being a family unit up here, no matter what section or what side of the bridge you're from. You people, and I'm going to say it as the world, you people that don't understand how family works, what you're going to run into is some dude talking about, well, I'm with the feds and we're ICE and we have an agenda to do A, B, and C. Well, what's crazy is not even law enforcement is agreeing with this situation, because who do you let come to your neighborhood, knock on your door and say, I need to see your kids? Who do you let do that? Nobody. So not even a policeman would do that. So make sure that when you guys are looking at the situation that's going on up here, imagine if it was your family. Imagine if you did pull out back out into your street. These are our streets. No matter how people say it, oh, that you don't own the street. Yet we kind of do. Because if you're an outsider, if you're somebody who says, I'm here to do a certain job for the government, and the government has never given anything to you, like, somebody say food stamps or something, they're not giving that to you. People are owed that. You have to go back into history and see, like, wait a minute, these things that we think are privileges from the government, we're owed that. So stick together. And when they come to your state, because they're coming, you guys, but they chose Minnesota because we got some heavy hitters up here. You're going to have to knock us down. We're going to crash out for our children. We're going to crash out for our women. We got a bunch of men up here that we don't play that, dude. I don't care who you are. And you know what's so great is I want to shout out to the Metro Police that are standing with us, and they understand the system. and I hope everybody understands the system, the real cops are standing up, okay? The real veterans are standing up. The real Marines, the real cities that understand you can't just come into nobody's city and do what you want. It don't work like that. You're going to have to check in. And I'm talking about you got to check in with everybody. So make sure you guys stick together. Hey, Buck City, I appreciate the little second. You know, hey, Breezy, we're going to have to do that AI breeding soon. It's almost time, baby. But I'm going to talk to y'all in a minute. What?
Peace. Hey, man, some boots on the ground, boots on the grizzhound. We got to have the boots on the ground, you know. Somebody that's up there in the streets and can smell the atmosphere, you know. It's an unfortunate situation. Either way we want to look at it. There's always a bigger thing going on. I wouldn't even say this is a distraction, but definitely watch out for the hook and ladder, because you know, they're gonna try to set you up for the tush push. It's gonna be something that they're gonna be trying to push. You know. Portland Ross, what up, brother? Oh no, we just chopping up about the Minnesota situation. But nah, we ain't on that. We just I wanted to bring it up. It was on my mind. But we just talking about whatever. Fuzzy 1995, what up, brother? Salute, tap in. What the helly? What the heliante? Get everybody in here. Get everybody in here. Get that magazine. Tap in with us. You know, tap in with us. Get them magazines. Get on Amazon. Get that joint. Get ready to dive back into the world of the American Pit Bull Terrier with APBT Magazine, Volume 1, Reloaded. We've taken the original classic, packed it with brand new pages, fresh insight, and even more legendary stories. It's everything you love, reloaded. Grab your copy now on Amazon and keep the spirit of the true APBT alive. Yep. Go ahead and get on Amazon. Get that joint. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep blasting it just so we won't even have to ask. It's just natural. Get up there. Something new popping out. You heard something new out. You want to check and see what's out. Just get over there. Type in APBT Magazine. That's all you should have to do. I'm gonna keep everything up under that brand. So will be easy. Any platform, APBT Magazine, you should be able to tap in anywhere. But we're coming to take over everything. He said, got so excited, lost my lighter. Yeah, man, look, that situation is bad, man. I know. You know, people got to go through their shit in this country, man. This country's never been easy for immigrants. You know, I mean, shit. Hey, try working for free for nothing. You know, try not getting your 40 acres and a mule. No. There's still a group of individuals that still owed from past labor. You know, we was stomping these streets when it wasn't cool to be out past a certain time or sliding through here or there, you know. So I guess everybody just need a little bit of compassion for what everybody's going through, because everybody's going to see it a little bit different, depending on who you are, where you've been raised up at. You know. Oh, strand of runts. I really only been on that pink runts, really. The one that I've been on mostly. But I heard there's something called gassy runts. I'm gonna probably try that one next. So we'll see. We'll see. It's always on topic, man. Wake and Bake Show. Yes, sir. Master Light. We've been up in here. Got a good little bake in. Oh, ginger runts, gorilla runts. Mm-hmm. Well, we knocked the morning out. See what's going on.
Man, I've been talking all this time. My mic has been muted.
For real?
Hell yeah.
I ain't even responding to you or nothing, huh?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? What's going on?
Is this a pre-recorded, huh? This must be a pre-recorded. He talking about runts and shit.
I don't remember when I was sitting there typing and going off with the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, musician, I hope you found your lighter, brother. Get that blunt blowing. You know? Smoke around their dogs, and do they think it affect them?
AM gelato's pretty good. That gelato been fired. They got some mochi gelatos, pretty good. We got some different shit. It's a lot of strains. I ain't had nothing really fucking with that boysenberry creme brulee, and there's another strain called it's called lobster roll. Lobster roll. Those two right there. If y'all come in town just to fuck with me, just for a little bit, I'll definitely pull up with some of that. Let you try it. I'll go hit the little spot. Hey, man. But they ain't been having a lobster roll, and that creme brulee, that shit been kind of scarce too. I might want to go grab some of it and just put it up, because it's looking like they're not gonna be having that shit too much longer. It's gonna be gone forever.
Yeah.
Hopefully not, but I seen strains disappear before.
Oh yeah. But shit, look, let me go ahead and get packed up, brother. I gotta hit this road for work.
Oh yeah, you know I tap in with you on the back streets.
Yeah, hit me on the back streets. Salute, chat.
You already know.
Already.
Yes, sir. Hey man, salute. Salute. Tap in, y'all. Yeah, this is that's Jagger. That's Jagger. She's about to breed. He's gonna breed with Lucius Buck. We're gonna get that breeding done. It's been a long time waiting, but we finally gonna get it done. You see. Yeah, Pedigree Online, man. They over there cutting corners, man. If I say that shit 10 more times, that's all I'm gonna have to say, man. But they cutting corners. They better get that thing together. Let me get this on the screen. I definitely want to show y'all. Show y'all the breeding that's about to go down. Miss Lucius Buck. You know, Jagger getting up there in age. You know, I think he's probably like 10, 11 years old. So he's getting up there in age. Lucius Buck's about 5. She's 5 years old. But you see that Sizzos back up in there, man. You see that shit, man. That Buck City all the way in the back. You know. Getting it in. All them good dogs. This breeding was important right here. That was that people don't really understand. This is that stanky leg shit. This is actually a litter mate to Stanky Legs dad. This would be a litter mate to Stanky Legs daddy. So this is how Stanky Legs bred on the top. So this is some of this stuff, and the way it was preserved is you know, it's it was right. It was a right thing to do. Keeping that Stanky Leg stuff tight like that, throwing a little lynch up in there. More Mayday and Paladin and Buck, all that stuff. That Wargasm stuff, Beijing Jr., all those dogs. Somebody's fucking with pedigrees. I see some unknown. So this was a double bred Beijing dog, but somebody took the pedigree down. Here we go. I hate when dudes do that. I hate when dudes do that, man. But I'll fix it. We'll fix it. Even though it's far back. But that was it's a half brother, half sister breeding, this Yada dog. The other dog was off of Beijing also. And you know, it was good dogs. It was good dogs. They was bred good. You know, that sauce. Stop losing pups, man. Go ahead and get that book so you can learn the sauce. Some people got the sauce, some people don't. But go get some of that sauce. We got to get back on that Buck City Reloaded to keep that sponsor going, though. But I got to do 10 over there, so I got to make sure I get over there. But this is still hung over from the pretty much for from the weekend, all the belt to ass we've been putting on that weekend. And we still carrying it in Tuesday. So we getting it in, man. Rolling through the week. I'm gonna probably do the Buck City weekly thing and then come back and recap on the What the Helly on the weekend to just give What the Helly some type of structure. I'm gonna try to get a happy medium, but we definitely gonna dive back into the videos and the uploads and shit. So if you like them, hey, hit the like button. That'll let me know to keep doing them. They'll get out there in the algorithm. You see me making that effort, making that push. I don't like uploading because it clogs up my computers. That's why I do live stream. Like this one right here, 10 hours, that should have take forever to upload. You know, it'd probably never upload. But so I do it live. Live makes sure that it's uploaded instantly. You just got to be a little bit more precise about the content. But other than that, man. Oh yeah. Members only's popping. All right, we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do the members only later. How about that, man? We're gonna do the members only later. I'm gonna get one in and then I could chop it up and drop it to the world later on. But you guys will get the raw. Feel me? But let me tap in, man. Let me go get right. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Go ahead and hit that QR, grab that Saving Every Puppy joint. I'm telling you, you've been saying that blue runts, Lamont Grant. I got to try that. But I'm going to get on these back streets, man. Tap in. You know what it is. You know the numbers, all the contacts. You trying to get magazines, anything. You already know how to do that. You know, everybody knows how to do that. If you don't, just text. Magazine, whatever. I'm gonna say, hey, which one? 8, 1, 2, 3. You know, Foes coming soon. Reloaded just dropped. I'm about to do the 2.5 so I can give it away on PDF. I think I got enough stuff to where I can steal a page or two out of each of the magazines I've dropped. Put it in the 2.5. And get it in. So if you want some advertisement, you want to put your joint up in there, you got a stud or anything you want to put on there, that's going to be a PDF that's going out to the world. It's free. Nobody got to do nothing, man. And if you want to order any of the other ones, you like what you see, all the information is going to be right in that PDF. You can do what you need to do. It's going to be a good move, but we ready, man. And we'll tap in a minute, man. Hold up. Let me get some of this Hunter Man. Let me get some of this Hunter Man before I'm out of here. We gone, man.
In the booth like I smoke weed. I don't smoke weed no more, though. I had to get that shit up, man. Like I sip drink, I don't sip drink no more, man. I get that shit up, man. Shit real, man. I had to get that shit up. So it's going through my head,
phone, I'm picking up my phone. I can't miss a sip, I can't miss no money, man, I'm gone. She think I'm cheating on, but that ain't what I'm on. I'm racing to that paper, gotta get my own. Only been home for 2 months, why they asking for loans? Steady throwing up the 6, how much I missed the song. STL, that's my home, I don't know what's wrong. The city up in flames, they steady throwing stones. Can't even chill at home, can't even be at home. I was on that one way in that car, they tried to get me gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone. So much smoke off in the air, feel like I'm around Cheech and Chong. I be out the way, see catching plays, I stay off in the zone. My geek told me meet up by mailbox, I'm dropping off a load. When we speak, I don't say too much, we just talking cold. Something like a point guard, pull up, I just give and go. I don't need you with my dough, Hundo, I'm up with my own. I know they don't fuck with me, you know I'ma set the tone. Pull up to your block and set up shop, you know I get it gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone. Watch out for them boys around you, don't wanna see you on. Watch out for them people around you, they wanna see you gone.
We hear you looking for Candyman, bitch.
Step back.